Testing. Test. Test. Can everyone hear me now? Everyone's a little bit quiet. Alright, how's that? Can anyone hear me now? Let's see. I don't know why the game is not showing up. Hold on. How does this work? Amateur streamer right here. This is great. And wow, you made a video of me, Tuna, and beating Crowley. Be sure to, you can link that to me if you want me to. If you want to see it. Just trying to figure out. Yeah, I remember. I'm just trying to figure out why the game is not showing on screen. How do I do this? Streamlabs, help me. Why isn't my game no live? Okay. Sorry about that. Still trying. Yeah, I remember that. It was just so funny. How does this work? Trying to. Where? I capture my game. I'm so confused. Oh, that's awesome. Here it is. Streamlabs, help me. What is happening? Okay. I think I gotta try something. I wonder. Where is it? Try this. There we go. Alright. Let's do that a bit. Alright. Can we see it now? Excuse me. Can anyone see the screen? Yes, streaming is her. Okay. I think we got it. Yeah, I'm gonna check chat from different source. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Okay, can we see and hear everything now? Is it good? And yeah, I've been to events for a very messy stream. It's my first time using Streamlabs, so This is why we're testing it here, and maybe we'll also test it for Twisted Wonderland and stuff, so it'll be a little bit easier. You know what I mean? Think about it. There's just Wonderland boys in real life. Oh boy. That would be interesting to see how the boys would navigate a non-magical world. Okay. Alright, let's try starting. Okay. This is a fictional interactive narrative. Hold on. I'm gonna turn down the music a little bit. There we go. I think that's better. This is a fictional narrative, interactive narrative. Any character resemblances to real life people is purely coincidental. Also, please know that the following game is made for PG-16 audiences. Know that sexual violence scenes are explored in this game. Random person, are you cosplaying? Business? What? Oh. That'd be true. Okay. Anyways, we're gonna... We all did. How's everyone been doing? Please enjoy.
Why, hello.
Oh,
My, aren't you a gorgeous sight? Can I be honored enough to know your name?
Okay. Voices are a little bit loud too. Okay, we'll turn everything a little bit down. Okay. Oh yes. Game for Sims. I don't know why I chose Seduce Me specifically for this. I don't know. It's kind of just holds a really special place in my heart. But yeah, it's alright. Strange guy. But I will say, just the voice acting in these games is very good. If you recognize any of the voice actors, then like, kudos to you. Okay.
A lovely name for a lovely person like you. Wonderful.
Your cat is yelling at you. Mood.
Eric, do your job.
Ooh.
Very well. This game was produced by Seraphim Entertainment under the direction of Michaela Laws and is powered by Ren'Py Visual Novel Engine. We truly hope you'll enjoy this story. I know I'll enjoy it, since you'll be in it.
Okay. I know I've gone for this game before, but still, kind of going back to it after all these years. It's a weird, like, work feeling, you know what I mean?
Eric.
Eric. What, Batman? Do your job, Eric.
Fine, fine. Farewell, my sweet.
Don't you dare pull a Tamaki on me. Shush. Somewhere. Oh. I forgot about that part.
Come on! Is that all you got?
Oh, jeez. These voices.
Wanna try me, asshole?
Oh, jeez. That was loud.
Crap! Missed.
Let's retreat for now.
No kidding. Let's get out of here.
That's right. You better run, you stupid punks! Stay out of our territory!
Jeez. Call it fate or call it coincidence. That one moment of violence started a chain of events I will never forget. Oh man, but yes. Okay, I will say though, when the time comes, I'm gonna put up a poll for which route of the characters we want to do. Because there are a few routes. And I'll let you guys vote on which one we pursue just for this stream. Alright, let's continue.
This formula, created in the 70s, is one of the most important in the field of financial theory.
Financial theory. Sounds like something Azul would be interested in. Why isn't he in my class? We don't know him, but we owe him this. Aww. Well, we'll probably see them again. Just...
It is used to calculate the price of European-style options and is widely used by option marketers, though there are some discrepancies that are now corrected with the modern viewpoint.
Yawn. But yeah, they'll show up again, just... It'll be a long while, because we gotta go through all this prologue stuff. Excuse me. Rain. It's been a long time since we've gotten rain around here. But it's the season for rainy weather, so it's not exactly that surprising. Also, I just love the art for this game. It's really nice. Personally, I love the sound of it. The way the raindrops fell, like the soft tapping of fingers. It was so soothing. Even looking at the droplets hit the glass of the window was strangely calming. I mean, that's the thing. I do like rainy days too. And, not like getting stuck in the rain, but just a feeling of hearing the rain against a window. You can hear like the thunder and the lightning if it's a lightning storm. And just like, it creates like this really calming atmosphere where like you can like cut up with like a book or a coffee or a cup of cocoa or whatever. It's a very like atmospheric, setting. For this reason, I felt lucky for having a seat next to the window, though I did not spend more time staring outside the window than I did paying attention in class. The lectures in class were pretty boring. Miss Phillips' voice wasn't so euphoric, so I just wasn't interested in seeing what she was saying. Favorite food is candy. Yeah. And since it was the period right before lunch, all I could think about was doing other things in my free time. Mood. Honestly, I didn't really care much for economics. Sure, I had good grades in this class, but it was only because I read the textbooks and did my assignments as I had to. I mean, that's a mood too. Like, you're just good in class. Just because, you did your homework, essentially. You just did the bare minimum. Random, I know. Yeah. MC will get a lot of PS. I mean, you're not wrong. I was only taking this class because it was mandatory. If it were up to me, I would probably have taken another course. Luckily, it was my senior year, so after this semester, it would mean the end of my high school courses forever. Thank God for that. I didn't hate high school. It was just a mundane how the days drifted on as if there's no end to it. The only thing I really enjoyed was going to school was meeting my friends and hanging out with them. But that was kind of it. That's true too. Sure you did some interesting things in high school, but apart from that, the only thing that I really, enjoyed about going to school was meeting my friends. Because, we're still friends today, and it's just very strange in general when you have friends in school and, you kind of not see each other or speak to each other for many years, and you're always wondering, how are they doing since you last saw them? Are they doing a job? Are they at college, university? Are they, just how are they going about their lives since you were all together in school? That's a very weird thing to think about. In short, I was done with high school. The start of second semester brought a note of finality to it. I had already applied to many universities the semester prior, and I was expecting replies sometime in the next few months. It seemed like it was starting something new, something that would change. Thing is, things could change. I stared at the faint outline of raindrops in the distance. For now, I was stuck in this class.
Miss Anderson.
Oh. Hi. Miss Phillips' raised voice interrupted my train of thought. Just when I was thinking about class, I quickly turned my head to face the teacher. Hopefully she didn't pick me just because she noticed that I was spacing out. Yes, ma'am?
Would you care to name the equation I set up on the blackboard?
Oh, I think I read about that in the textbook last night. It should be a Black-Scholes-Mole's formula.
Very good as always, Miss Anderson.
Thank you. What is happening? This is just a random stream for one of my favorite games. I'm just testing out Streamlabs, and so far, no big issues. So I hope you're all enjoying it. If you don't want this, we can definitely. Yeah, I hate school too. But yeah, if you don't want this, there's also like Minecraft. I got Stardew Valley, or maybe we could try streaming Twisted Wonderland. I'll just have to figure out something else for that. But this is just like a test stream of sorts. Anderson, it followed me wherever I went. Some people didn't know me by my first name, but rather by my surname. I hate school too, but I kind of like it somehow. Yeah, that's basically me. That's how I feel. It's like I like my friends, some teachers, and some things you did. Everything else is just like, no. No doubt since the surname was a trademark of the internationally famous and philanthropic Anderson Family Toys, and because the founder was my own grandfather. Susie, one of my friends, turned around and proudly gave me a punch to the shoulder.
Kick ass, girl.
Yeah, Suzu. From beside me, I heard Naomi, another one of my best friends, clearing her throat in obvious disapproval of Suzu's choice of words.
She means good job.
Thanks.
Miss Capini.
Oi!
Oi!
Care to tell me who the creators of this formula were?
Look at that face.
Some guys named Black and Scholes?
Yes. Correct answer.
Fisher Black and Myron Scholes.
Very good, Miss Patterson.
Show off.
I love the banter. So good.
Better study next time, Suzu. Be like us and study once in a while.
Ooh. Susan rolled her eyes and lounged into her chair as Naomi gave her a small smirk. She always pouted when Naomi shut her up.
That's the end of today's lecture. Now, let's separate into groups and work on your projects. Remember, everything is due on Monday. Go ahead now.
Yay. Before I knew it, Suzu and Naomi had scooted their desks to align with mine, and we turned to the three musketeers. One of the teachers led the students to head on groups. We always grouped together in our little trio. It was a sheer stroke of luck that we all managed to be in the same class, so we had to at least take the opportunity and stick together as much as we could. Besides, we were most comfortable around each other, and say compared to being around other classmates. It just made sense for us to beat our heads together from any kind of project. I took the poster we were working on and rolled it up onto the desk. We are pretty much finished with fulfilling most of the guidelines for the project, though we still have to add a few finishing touches here and there. After hearing on making the poster a bit prettier, we sat back and inspected out work to see what we still had to do. Naomi, as usual, was first to look into any issues. She lightly tapped the pencil against her chin, staring intently at the project.
Alright, so let's see. We finished the budgeting section, the building leasing, and the cost for labor. What else do we need?
2 drugs, eat your school, don't do vegetables. Gotcha, no. No. Susan straightened up, looked at the poster, and stroked her chin. After a few seconds, her face brightened and she spoke up.
How about a company name? Did we really skip over that?
Oof.
Of course we did.
You always go straight into the logical statistics and stuff that you completely skip over the fact. We need a name for our project.
Very fair.
At least we caught it this time. What do we name it?
Ooh.
Not sure. What do you think?
It always came down to me. Whenever there was something to be named or titled, I was the master at an ending decision, even when I didn't want to be. That's a mood. Being that one friend to have to make the deciding factor for everybody else. Oh boy.
I like Trinity Corporations.
That is way too predictable. How about the Dragon Company?
Dragons? Yes.
What do dragons have to do with our project?
What? It's a totally unpredictable name. It's hot.
But our company sells bubble gum.
Who said we can't produce spicy bubblegum?
What do you think?
Okay.
What do you think?
Both of them looked at me expectantly, even though I wasn't sure myself. I didn't really want to choose sides, but if for me, I would say, okay, you know what? We're gonna do a poll for this. It's only fair. Let's see. Where's the... There we go. Let's set up this poll real quick. See. Okay, we'll try this. Alright. That was not working. Wait. Hold on. Move it up. Okay. You know what? Say in the comments. Do we want Dragon Company or do you want Trinity? Trying to figure out the poll thing while you guys figure it out. Motto of Ace. Stay in trucks, eat your A snow. A snow. This is weird. Is this an indie Atome game? Well, kind of. Like, it was all created by a.k.a. Lois, who's also a voice actor here. And then she had a bunch of her voice actor friends to be the characters, namely the boys that we're gonna see soon. And yeah, it also has a sequel, but I don't have it because that requires money to pay for it. But I also have a couple of episodes if you wanted to do those instead. I have a couple of episodes of The Boys if you wanted to do that. Let's see. Okay, the poll thing is not working. I don't know how to do a poll thing, so... Do we want dragons or Trinity? You guys can vote if you want. We have 1 or 2. Which one do we like? This one is incorrect quotes. Yeah. Those are fun. Those are very fun. I apologize in advance if I probably be sniffly because I'm tropical disease, seasonal allergies, so forgive me. Ugh, excuse me. Now, I mean, maybe just for the sake of Malleus, we're going to go for the Dragon Company.
Booyah! Dragon Company it is!
Alright, now that we've decided on a name, now what?
As we ended our name game, a giggle scared my thoughts. Oh. This fish. Huh? Who was that?
Ignore it, it's just Lisette.
Oh, of course. I looked over my shoulder to see her laughing at her circle of friends, mostly comprised of popular people who were practically friends with everyone at school. Crowley with Twitter? Oh. Do not let that man on Twitter. Please. And as a result, everyone in the school knew them, and the center of it all was Lisette White. She sat with a posture to indicate she was still working, but that she also was ready to casually chat about her day. She had an enduring balance of charismatic and awkward, which was readily apparent when she first talked to someone. It was easy to make her smile and laugh, and she was quite the comedian as well. Basically, she was perfect. Not that I was like a robot or something, but she was a student that everyone else wanted to be. Lisette was bright, easygoing, and above all, had her future laid out in front of her. Unlike the average student, she knew what she wanted to do after high school, and as a result, she was confident and ambitious, though sometimes it could rub a lot of people the wrong way. Moreover, I had known her ever since I was young, but it ultimately resulted in a rivalry that continued today. Of course, my friends knew what was between us, and seeing me glance at her, they shifted their attention to her.
She doesn't even look like she's working, in my opinion.
Oh, really?
She probably is, but she's too much of a stuck-up priss to allow herself to look like she's actually doing work.
Ooh. Give him Facebook. I think it's more like maybe Trent would be on Facebook too, because he's that old. Yeah, that's true. Then I'm imagining Sam would be like TikTok, just to be like that really odd one out. Oh my goodness.
Oh, come on, Suzu. She may be a little off-putting, but she's not the giant priss that you're making her seem to be.
The day she isn't a priss is the day I turn into you.
Ooh.
What's that supposed to mean?
Never mind. It's about time! Let's bail!
Oh, and there she goes. Just Unsurprisingly, Suzu was the first one of the classroom, slinging her backpack over her shoulder with ease as she quickly strolled out the door.
Her seat isn't even closest to the exit, and she always manages to be the first one out of the door. I don't think I'll ever understand that.
Oof. Another decision. The top or bottom? Okay. Let's just, I'm gonna get out of there. Let put her arms close to her chest, giving me a disappointed look.
Oh, not you too! She's turning you into a delinquent.
You mean Deuce? So what? I wanna be a delinquent. Deuce and I can be the delinquents. And you can't stop me. It's a joke, Naomi.
Well, it's not really funny.
Sure.
Man, you guys are slow. Are you coming or what?
We heard you the first time. Not everyone has rocket boosters attached to their legs when the bell rings.
Nobody. Rook. Oh. Oh no.
Are you kidding me? That class was ridiculously boring. Even Miss Valedictorian here was dozing off a bit.
Yeah, I feel like economics would definitely bore me. I'm not like an asshole. I do have to admit I was spacing out. And just because I answered one question doesn't mean I'm automatically a valedictorian.
Okay, so it wasn't too interesting. But you should at least pay attention when Phillips is talking about the important parts.
So you finally admit it. We're finally on the same wavelength. Welcome to the club, Patterson.
Yeah, welcome to the club. Ooh, ooh.
Please, don't call me by my last name. This isn't the classroom. And never in a million years will we ever see things eye to eye.
Despite this, they both burst out in laughter. Normally, anyone would think their opposites like them wouldn't ever associate with each other. But even though they were so different, their friendship somehow made a lot of sense. Maybe they were just perfect complements. Her personality just didn't dictate the personality of their friendship. After all, we three have been best friends since preschool.
Alright, so where are we heading to first? Cafeteria? I think we can all agree that we're really hungry, especially after hearing about our company's line of deliciously spicy bubblegum.
Who would even buy that? I wonder.
Me? I would pay good money to get a taste of it.
I mean, same. Probably will burn my tongue in my mouth, but still be try it. You do like spicy food after all. We reached the cafeteria, a bustling room filled with the aromas of different kinds of food. As we got in line, we ordered our meals and chatted freely.
Cajun fries and the spicy chicken burger for me. That's my definition of a good meal.
I'll take a tuna sandwich and some juice. You're probably going to need water or something to curb all that spicy flavor, Suzu.
I can't be tamed by the likes of that. If it's spicy, then it's gotta be all or nothing.
You're crazy!
Hell yeah, I'm crazy.
Again, the banter.
I think I'm getting a migraine.
I think I'll go with... Interesting choices. Okay guys, are we going for the spicy, the meh, or some KD and soda? Oh hey guys, welcome. We're just doing a bit of streaming today. You did this. What do you mean? What are you supposed to do? What's that supposed to be? Okay. Oh, what are we eating for lunch? 2? 3? Oh. Oh my god. Okay. I want a good hit. Don't ever bring bubblegum to school. I mean, that's true. As soon as you bring bubblegum, all eyes are gonna be on you. Who use it the game? Yeah. Okay. I think I'll just go. Sure, let's incinerate my mouth. Might as well go spicy today. Once we got our food, we settled down on one of the empty tables, putting our backpacks aside to finally dig into the food. Susan leaned back in her chair, tilting it back so that she could rest her feet on the table by our food.
Alright then, is there anything we want to talk about?
Bored already?
I know, let's talk about...
Say boys, and I will never speak to you ever again.
Oh my god.
Aw, why not?
What's so interesting about talking about guys? Not like any of us are gonna get boyfriends anytime soon.
We don't know that. What if one of us does get a boyfriend?
Like that's going to happen, Naomi. Look at us. I'm a tiny Italian. You're a ditzy blonde.
Hey!
No offense. And Anderson here. Well, I guess she could land a boyfriend or girlfriend if she wants.
Or girlfriend?
Yay, another Twist Wonderland gadget tuber. Yay. Yeah.
She can be a lesbian if she wants.
Like, it's okay for me to be gay, okay? We don't slander the gays here.
True.
That's okay, Suzu. I'm not sure I want a boyfriend yet.
Why not? It's our senior year. Might as well get a boyfriend.
Okay. That's a weird thing, though. I don't know how it is for people of America, but what is it with, you know, so that by 18, you're expected to move out from your parents' houses to live on your own and be able to afford college, university by yourself, and also, you know, settling down. You know what I mean? I don't understand why that pressure exists. Because, I mean, I still live with my family at my age, so yeah. Oh, Ooh, I'll definitely go to check your channel after the stream, because I, you know, all the Twisted Wonderland, Gacha Tubers, Alliance. That would be nice.
Maybe she's just not interested in a relationship, Suzu.
Well, it really wasn't the one relationship, but more of there was no one interesting enough to be in a relationship with. That's the other thing. It's like the weird thing where it's like, you fantasize, like, from all your 2D waifus and espandos, what you like, but then taking them in real, but it's like, no. You're just like, it's more for the 2D bachelors and bachelorettes and not the 3D ones, you know what I mean? Don't get me wrong, I'm an open person, but there are not many interesting guys in the school to go out with. Yeah, another thing. A lot of people that I knew in high school that weren't my friends, like, I never either talked to them, or they were just like, you know, some of the biggest jerks I've ever met, you know? They're just like, really nothing good. Who knows? Time will tell. Naomi looked at me, wanting to continue the conversation. However, before she could speak, the speakers in the cafe started up, and an announcement echoed to the cafeteria.
Miss Anderson, please come to the main office immediately. Please bring your things with you.
Lilin.
Oh my.
Looks like our plans have been cut short. The men in white coats have finally come to get you.
Wow, rude.
Suzu, don't joke around. What if it's serious?
Ah, fine. If something happens, just call us.
Funny enough, something did happen. And it was certainly no laughing matter. Cold. It was really cold. Rain became heavier in the afternoon, accompanied by rolling thunder now and then. The skies are turned black, though I couldn't see any of it under the black umbrella. Now that I was looking up, in fact, looking up was the exact opposite of what I wanted to do. I stared at the grass beneath my feet, unable to look up at the people weeping around me. All I could see was the damp grass underneath my feet. Only the monotone eulogies that floated from my ears reminded me that I was at a funeral. It was only that when the speeches ended that I finally was able to raise my head. A small gathering of people, mostly native relatives that I didn't even know were related to me, were huddled about a simple, small grave. For a while, all I heard was the sound of raindrops on umbrellas. If it weren't raining, everything would probably be in a heavy silence. I looked beside me, where my father was standing and holding up a large black umbrella for our small family of 3. His face was motionless, a strange sight next to my weeping mother. I wondered what was going on through his head. After all, etched in smooth gray tombstone before us was his father's name. My grandfather, the one who raised me like his own daughter, had passed away that day. The ceremony was small. Only close family were allowed to come. Slowly, though, people began to leave, leaving my father, mother, excuse me, and me behind at the grave. A man dressed in a clean black suit under the uniform belt umbrella of the funeral attendees walked towards us, introducing himself as grandfather's lawyer. He pulled out a few documents from his suitcase and began to read aloud the contents.
And now, I shall read Harold Anderson's last will and testament.
Only my parents and I were allowed to be present for my grandfather's will. It was under the strict request of his lawyer, and there was a reason why.
And to my dearest granddaughter, I give my estate. All the furniture and decor that resides within the house shall also be given to my granddaughter.
Thanks, Grandpa. I can now have a mansion. Great. What? I couldn't believe my ears. I had earned a family estate at 18. That was impossible, and it was written by my own grandfather's hand.
He passed the family estate to her? Why am I not surprised?
Excuse you, Dad. Don't be rude.
Dear.
Oh, but look at Mom. Mom's so pretty.
Well, did he say anything about what will become of the CEO and chairman position of the Anderson Toys Company?
No. It is presumed that the vice chairman will succeed the position.
Even to the bitter end, he wouldn't give in. Oh, what a stubborn old man.
Shut up, Dad. Shaking his head, my father turned to face my mother with a serious expression on his face.
About the estate. Should we send her there to get used to the building? It'll be a good place for her to live after high school.
Are you sure we should?
Why not? This would be a good experience for her.
Honey, what do you think?
I wasn't really sure what to say. Why did my grandfather think that I was the appropriate heir to the mansion? Was he even ready to live on my own?
Well, that seems to be it. We'll be taking our leave now. I'm sure the little heiress needs some time to adjust.
David!
Yeah, David's mean. Dad, why did I be so mean? Even though she raised her voice, my dad wordlessly began walking back to the car, disinterested.
Don't mind him, honey. I think that your grandfather's passing really affected him. Why don't we get back home for now?
Thanks, Mom. You can go ahead to the car, Mom. I think I need some time alone, Grandpa.
Oh, of course. Take all the time you need.
Oh, Mom's so nice, though. She gets it. I gave me a quick hug and hurried after my dad. I looked around the funeral grounds, which was completely empty, save for the solid-looking grave that was laid in front of me. I'm sure that if Grandpa were in charge of arranging all of this, it would have been much different. It was really obvious my dad was in charge of the whole event. Who else would bury their own family the same day they passed away? It's a little cynical when you think about it. Like, there's not even, like, time to, like, parent in advance. Like, yeah. And, like, I already know this, but we'll keep going and you'll see probably how worse it can get. You'll see. Everyone knew my grandfather was full for toys, and yet the grave was a mere stone slab on the ground, void of any children's toys. My dad didn't even bother putting flowers. Wow. That's a little sad. His disdain for my grandfather was almost pitiful. Alright, Grandpa. I tried to force out some words, but the only thing that came out was a choked sob. He told me to stay strong, but right now, I'm the farthest from it. Not that one time, a long time ago. Grandpa!
Oh, it's so good to see you again, sweetie.
Grandpa! I was up into a giant bear hug, and we both laughed at me as he's swimming around like an airplane. It was one of my favorite things about seeing my grandfather, the way he greeted me. Unlike my grandfather was loving and playful, even as he grew older. Sorry that Daddy couldn't be here today. He said that he wasn't feeling too good again. It's always been like that. Dad missed every visit to Grandpa's house, deciding that he was busy with work or wasn't feeling well.
Is that so? Well, that's okay. Daddy can come around next time. And you're here, right?
Yeah. So what are you doing today, Grandpa? Mama says that there's a new dessert cafe open in town. Maybe we could go?
Oh, I would love to. But I've been so busy with the company these days. We're actually working on a little something. Would you like to see?
Yes. Is that a toy?
It is. I was designing a new line of them, but I feel like something's missing. You don't think you could help me out, could you?
The museum is also like so nice. Little piano. Of course. He placed the toy in my hand with a smile, and I inspected it carefully. It was beautifully crafted, and obviously a lot of work was put into it. There was one thing though.
So, what do you think?
No, not a sad backstory. Yes, time to trauma dump for the MC's sake. We need this sad backstory, yo. I think the heart on its chest should light up when you hug it. It'll be like it's alive. And it could be like a little nightlight before you sleep. He shook his chin, considering my input while nodding his head. After a few moments of silent deliberation, he turned to me with a chuckle.
That's a great idea! I'll get to changing it right away. You're always like my little lucky charm, dear. You always know what to add to make the perfect toy.
Grandpa. Well, I hope I can be like you one day, Grandpa.
You want to make toys as well?
Well, making people happy is the best feeling in the world. I don't know if I want to make toys when I grow up, though.
Don't worry too much about it. You have plenty of time to decide. Besides, you should do what makes you happy as well.
That makes sense. Daddy doesn't think of it the same way, though.
Your father. I'm sure he just wants the best for you.
Does he, though? Does he? I'm not so sure about that.
Sweetie, look at me.
Intensely stares. He bends down to look at me eye level with a serious look on his face.
As much as your father may say something that doesn't make sense now, you must remember that he's always thinking about you. He loves you. There's no doubt about that. And you need to love him just as equally.
I don't hate Daddy. I really do love him. I don't know why he's like this, though.
Your father and I have had some difficulties with each other in the past. But it's nothing that you should be concerned about.
I'd heard tidbits of him from my mother and various other people. The only people who would stay quiet were my father and grandfather. Both of them refrained from saying a word on the subject matter, but it was clear that whatever happened set up a wall between them. It's hard, though, trying to pretend that as if nothing were wrong.
However, no matter what, you have to stay strong. You're a big girl already, and, well, there'll come a day when it seems like it's you against the world. But always remember that your family and friends will be here with you. Daddy, Mommy, your friends at school, me. We'll stand together to get through it.
Why are you so sure of that?
Because we'll be right here and here.
He pointed his finger to my head first and then to my chest.
So stay strong, promise?
For a moment, he looked almost sad, pleading. But as quickly as that come to expression disappeared from his face, and he was all smiles once again. Promise. Upon hearing that, Grandpa let out a great burst of laughter and stood up.
Alright then, enough of that. How about I whip up some special homemade dessert? I know I can't accompany you at that new cafe, but we sure can talk and eat while I cook and do some paperwork.
Homemade dessert? I'll race you to the kitchen.
Hey, slow down there. I'm not what I used to be.
Aww. You will be the very home I love to see you in. Why? Why would you think I'll be ready to take it? Especially after this. A surge of anger bubbled within me, but I swiftly swallowed it. There was no use in getting mad, especially when the person in question was no longer there. I'm sorry. It's hard to stay calm when you've left me with so many questions. Especially what would happen between you and Dad. What am I doing? Tongue to a grave. My vision blurred, and I suddenly realized I was crying. My face heated up as tears rolled down my cheeks. I'll bring you some flowers later. I miss you, Grandpa. I did my best to fulfill my promise I gave to you, even if the world might be turned against me. I left the grave, wiping my tears hastily so my parents wouldn't see.
Well, it's time to head back home. I'll cook up your favorite lasagna when we get home, okay?
Homemade cake, best cake, yeah. Just like homemade anything is just nice. It gives that really, like, home feeling. Thanks, Mom. However, my dad didn't speak the entire drive home. I wanted to talk to him, but after his moment at the funeral, I wasn't sure if it was a good idea.
It's about time we took off those dreary black clothes.
Gathering my courage, I decided that it was time for talk. Dad, can I ask you something?
Go ahead.
Why do you want me to move into the estate so soon?
I thought I made that rather clear. The college near your grandfather's house is well known for its business program. You are planning to major in business, yes?
I don't know why he's like this. Like, why is he like the parent who's just trying to lay everything for you, even though that's not what you want, Making you go to a program you don't want to do. Or like, again, he's moving us into an estate right after, Grandpa died. Like, it's everything's happening like so fast without like time to grieve and all that. Like, I don't understand why he's being mean like that.
Right after you graduate from high school, you'll just live there and can easily commute to and from school. It's a perfect fit for you.
But it's so sudden. You just decided so quickly right after the funeral.
Don't be so sensitive. If you're like that in the real world, you'll be crushed.
I'm just saying that maybe we could talk a bit more about my future. Replied my father rubbed his temples and sighed quietly.
After you graduate from college, you'll work at Anderson Family Toys. I have connections since I am part of the board of directors, so you will be guaranteed a spot. That is what we talked about before, yes?
Wants no children on his fails anymore. What a bad parent. Yeah. His parenting is not great. But
Stop mumbling!
What if I don't want to work there?
Don't be silly. It's the family company. Our company. I'm not just going to hand it over to some incompetent vice chairman.
He came closer to me and his face softened.
Look, this is all for the best, okay? You may not know it right now, but you will appreciate it later.
For some reason, when I heard him say that, something snapped in me. I wasn't sure what it was, but it made me feel so angry. Do you even care that grandfather passed away?
Of course I do.
Well, everything seems fine and dandy to you. Things couldn't be better.
Excuse me? I don't like your tone, young lady.
It's not like nothing ever changed at all. Like you just ignore the fact that he's no longer here.
Do not raise your voice at me.
What did he ever do to you to deserve this? My father, his face hardened, crossed his arms, and erupted in angry laughter.
Ha! You sure place him upon a pedestal. Like he's some kind of venerated god or something. It makes me sick.
Is that it? Are you happy seeing grandfather dead? While everyone was grieving, were you holding yourself back from laughing in everyone's faces? Did you feel just a bit happier seeing him lying in the graveyard? I forgot how loud that is. A flash of rage crossed his face, and he whipped the back of his hand across my cheek.
You don't know anything! Running your mouth like somehow you know everything that went on, when you're just a little girl that doesn't know how to keep her mouth shut! You did not know my father! You did not know what he was capable of!
Is everything all right? What happened?
Mom saved me. Nothing. I'm not hungry. I think I'll just go upstairs.
Honey, wait!
I quickly turned and ran up the stairs to my room, slamming the door behind me. My breath came in short breaths, and for a while, I just leaned against the door to my bedroom, eventually sliding down to sit against it. How do things become like this? My cheeks still throbbed, and I tentatively stood up and looked at the window to see how it looked. Hopefully it doesn't bruise. What am I saying? Tears rolled to the corner of my eyes, but I blinked them back rapidly. I couldn't cry for the second time today. I had to be stronger than that.
Are you all right? Your father told me nothing happened, but you know your father.
It's fine. I just lost my appetite.
The lasagna's done, though, and I don't want you skipping any meals. Are you sure?
Yeah, don't worry about buying me on. I'll come downstairs later to eat.
You're not telling me the whole story.
I just don't want to eat right now.
Please, dear. Tell me what's going on. I wish you would tell me why you're being like this.
I wanted to tell her. Part of me was screaming to her, tell her what Dad had done. At the same time, I knew she couldn't fix anything. Besides, I was moving out regardless. I remained silent, letting the event remain in the past.
Well, I'll leave your food on the table if you want to eat it later.
Finally, my mom left me alone. It was strange to think that she was only a few inches away from me, only separated by a single wooden door. I really didn't know what to do. I needed to do something. Anything. To get my mind off what just happened. Michelle hit her dad. Yeah. That definitely was not, called for. Anything would be better than thinking about any more about the pain still radiating from my cheek. I was going to move from my father's house tomorrow. I should probably pack my stuff so I would be prepared for tomorrow. Yeah, that was a good idea. I should start packing. I opened my closet, rummaging around for a while until I finally found 2 large bags. Pulling them out into the floor of my room, I then began to empty my drawers and cabinets so that I could bring all my things with me. I didn't have much to bring other than just clothes and some toiletries. It was kind of bizarre that I didn't have any personal belongings. It wasn't like my luggage was completely devoid of them, but I certainly didn't have many things in my room that I would miss if I had just sewn up the house. I shook my head to rid myself of those thoughts. If it were going to be a new home, I would have to feel like it. One way or another, I was going to make it a home.
You turn the tables on me now, you drop me in your case somehow. I can never escape from you, but baby, that's alright.
Excuse me. But yeah, sounds dope. I'm getting the weapon. Okay, you guys are about to go on a killing spree. First was Crowley, and now it's a dad. Fun. Looks gun. Oh no. Just as I was packing my things, my cell phone began ringing and vibrating in my pocket. I set my phone on my pocket and answered a bit while slowly easing myself onto the bed. Who could possibly be calling?
Hey, Anderson, you there? Is everything alright? We were worried about you, so we decided to call. Hello?
I'm really glad you guys called. My voice managed to come out, though it was only a whisper.
What happened? Are you okay?
Well, I slowly began to tell them about the funeral that afternoon. A small silence followed when I was done recounting what happened, and to my relief, Naomi finally spoke up.
I can't begin to imagine how you must be feeling right now. I'm so sorry. Do you want us to come over right now?
No, it's okay. My dad is in a good mood, so we just keep talking on the phone like this.
Of course! We'd stay on the phone until the crack of dawn, right, Suzu?
Yeah, we're always here if you need us. After all, we wouldn't be the awesome triple threat trio without you, right?
Oh, they're such good friends. I wish I had friends like that. That'd be gone. They're awesome. Yeah.
Triple threat trio? That sounds like the name of a gang.
Yeah, I mean, we're all taking on the world together. We've got to sound somewhat scary, or else no one's going to take us seriously.
What's with you and naming things?
You've got to step up your game, Naomi. Falling behind the cool kids like Anderson and me. Tisk tisk.
Hey! I'm a cool kid. If anything, I'd say you'd have to step up your game.
We chatted cheerfully about all sorts of things. Very soon, I had forgotten about the events that day and we engaged in a conversation about Naomi's favorite TV show, some program called Herlock. I believe that's Sherlock, but yeah, we're not gonna get to copyright. We all agreed that the actor playing the titular detective character certainly had a very distinctive look about him. That long overcoat and scarf wrapped around his neck. We had many disagreements about who we thought was the coolest character. Yeah, he has really high cheekbones, and his eyes are pretty. Though I do say I prefer Jackson, and as a bonus, his actor is also so very sassy. I looked at the clock hanging on the wall and realized how late it was. Wow, it's already 1 a.m.? Sorry for keeping you guys up so late. I think I'm gonna hit hay for tonight. See you guys at school tomorrow. I should probably shower and go to bed. I can't believe I stayed up this late just to talk to my friends. But it was really nice. Well, to the bathroom I go. I took a relaxing shower. Nothing beat hot water and the feeling of being clean. After drying myself, I promptly dressed into my pajamas and crawled into bed. Ah, a nice hot shower after a long day. I'm so glad to finally be in bed. It had been a very long day. I knew that I was thinking for something to change back in class, but I certainly wasn't expecting any of the things that happened today. I have to go back to school tomorrow. Ugh. I curled over my side and tightly rubbed my blankets around me. I really wasn't in the mood for being returned to school, but my dad probably would let me maybe go just for the sake of it. It's time to go to sleep. I reached out to the lamp in my nightstand to turn off the lights. However, my mind was so lost in the passing of my grandfather and the thought of inheriting something so big that it haunted my mind the entire night until the next morning. That's a very loud alarm. I don't like using loud alarms. I usually have like a gentle like piano or something for a phone alarm. That way I can like wake up gently and not be abruptly awoken. I shook my head to try to clean the sleepiness out of me for no avail. I really didn't get any sleep last night. It's already time to wake up. Wait. School. As soon as I realized I had to go to school, I slid out of bed and looked at the vanity mirror. That's a relief. Luckily, there was barely any bruise on my cheek. You would just get to actually see it. I doubted anyone would ever notice it unless they leaned in really close. Yeah, I hate alarms too. Breathing out a sigh, I got dressed and took my backpack and caught the bus to the school. It wasn't even hours before everyone heard the news. I was approached by school and given condolences for my loss. However, that wasn't what shocked my friends.
Wait, so you have the whole Anderson house to yourself? Lucky as hell, man! Quit being so sensitive, Naomi.
Quit being so vulgar, Suzu.
Let's see. I can agree with both sides. Well, yeah, it's cool that we inherit the company, even though we may not want it. It's still, sad that because Grandpa died, it's basically forced upon us. Like, it doesn't feel earned that, you're getting the company. You feel like you don't earn it. Well, it's like, there's not really much else you can do with it, you know what I mean? I feel like just in this case, it's just Naomi's right, because, we still need, like, time to grieve, so, like, yeah.
Oh, man, come on!
See? She knows about proper public taste.
I know how to be a lady. Sheesh.
Guys, I'm going there after school today because my parents want me to get used to living there.
Seriously? It hasn't even been a day since you came back to school.
Yeah. I know, my parents want me to try living there as soon as possible.
Still, that's really fast. Are you going to be okay?
Of course. But even in the comfort of my best friends, life seems to be testing me. Ow! Who just...
Hey! Don't go around shoving people like that.
That hurt.
Whoops. Did I strike a nerve, Capini?
Oh, this fish. I let a small laugh as I twirled hair around her finger. Lisette, one of the last people I wanted to see today.
It's not me you should be apologizing to.
Oh, Anderson. Hey, how's it going?
I'm... alright.
Haven't you already heard, Lizette?
Of what?
Her grandfather's passing.
Ah, well, I'm sorry about that. I don't really watch a lot of news.
It doesn't really sound like you mean it.
I do mean it. Earnestly. Why wouldn't I?
Typical Capini. Isn't her family involved with the mafia or something? I wouldn't be surprised if she brought out a bat from behind her back right this moment.
Susie, are you secretly out of a nail stand? The twins are looking for you. I nearly forgot the crowd that followed Lisette, which is mostly comprised of people that no one wanted to see on a typical school day. No one had the slightest idea why exactly they followed Lisette around persistently, but they labeled themselves as school equals to her. Social equals with her. It's Tiffany. It's Lisette. That bitch.
That is out of line! Suzu comes from an honest family!
Says the one whose family profits from political scandals.
Yeah, your dad doesn't make anything unless he's in the court with dirty politicians.
Hey, let's all calm down for a second, alright? I'm sure Anderson needs some time to recuperate. I mean, what just happened? We need to give her some respect.
Just stop. Stop acting like you died already. Like you feel sorry for me.
What are you talking about?
I'm sure you're happy to see me like this. You already have everything you wanted, and now seeing me like this, life couldn't get any better. Bitterness seeped into me, and worse than flying out of my mouth without filter. And honestly, I didn't care. I was so confused by anger, but I only saw the sun in front of me. What exactly am I to you? Just another part of your obstacle course? Is that what I am? I'm sick of it, Lisette. I'm sick of all of these charades. I'm sick of you. Gas rose from the crowd around her, and I was brought back to the school hallway. Even my friends beside me looked at me surprised. One girl looked at me as she was going to speak up, but Lisette held him to stop her. There was an emotion in her face that I couldn't quite make out, but I could see a form of pity in her eyes. No, don't you dare pity me. I looked away from her. I didn't want to see that emotion in her eyes when she was talking to me. She didn't have the right to look at me that way.
I'm sorry. I know your grandfather passing away must have really taken a toll on your emotions.
She stepped towards me and put her hand on my shoulder, giving me a tiny smile, as if for old time's sake. But for some reason, I didn't feel comforted at all. Not that I was just angry with her, but the expression on her face when she leaned in close to me retorted to something complex. Something was different about her. I couldn't quite place my finger on it, but something about her had definitely changed.
Well, I'll be going for now. Track meet responsibilities and all of that stuff. See you later.
And now we're going for after the set. You guys are on a rampage. How about this made me feel uncomfortable? I wasn't just angry, but also uneasy. What was it? I've never seen her like that before. But I decided to pay no more further attention to it. She continued running down the hallway with her giggle as friends behind her. I focused my attention to Miss Phillips, who was walking down the hallway towards me.
Is everything all right, girls?
Peachy.
Nothing we couldn't handle, Mrs. P. Just a bunch of snobs.
Suzu, hush! It was nothing, Mrs. Phillips.
Naomi, please. It was not nothing.
I see. Well, Miss Anderson, please accept my condolences for your loss.
Thank you, Miss Phillips.
Your grandfather was a good man. He really upheld the philanthropy of his company's policies, and the money that went towards charity, too.
I know, he was amazing. I really got to know him, and I want to be as good as he was.
Well, I know that you'll be as great as your grandfather.
Hell yeah, she will. She'll be 10 times better than her grandfather.
But would I really be better than my grandfather? Everyone seemed to have high expectations for me. I wanted to do my best and make my family proud. But to be better than my grandfather? I wasn't sure about that. From outside the school window, I saw a familiar blue car pull up to the curb. Undoubtedly, it was my father in the driver's seat. Oh, my ride's here. Well, I guess I'll see you both tomorrow.
Want us to come with you?
Oh, no, it's okay. I'll be fine. See you. This is gonna be a very awkward ride, I know it. Let's brace ourselves, boys. Hey, Dad.
Hey, honey.
As I got into the car, I saw my father looking troubled, clutching at his steering wheel and staring straight ahead, as if something was really bothering him.
About what happened yesterday. I'm sorry for yelling at you. Does your cheek still hurt?
No, it's nothing to worry about.
I mean it. I shouldn't have laid a finger on you. You know that you're my most precious daughter. You're all that I have.
One of the boys coming in? Soon. Very, very soon. Trust me. He couldn't bring himself to say that he could never say it to me for such a long time. I always wanted to hear those words to affirm how he really felt. Excuse me. God. I always wanted to hear those words to affirm how I really felt, but I guess even now, he couldn't say it to me. I turned my head away to look at the window. There was no point in waiting for something that was never going to come. And like that, he started to drive and the conversation ended between us ended. I set the full attention on the passing scenery. We were taking the usual route to grandfather's house. It was located within the vicinity of the school district, yet it was still pretty far from the school and from where our house was. It had always lived alone. He insisted on doing things by himself, even at his age, living in such a large house. I wonder, did he pass away with no one at his side as well? It sounds so lonely. It's sad. It was strange that he decided on living all alone in his larger estate. If anything, he could have lived with us. But we and my father probably would have given each other the silent treatment the entire time. Maybe living alone was preferable to that. I hadn't actually visited for quite a while. Visits to a house were often frequent when I was a child, but I had grown up long since then. Last time I visited, though, I thought he looked just as usually was, happy and healthy. Things change. In the back of my mind, I knew that he would have to leave one day. It wasn't like humans could live forever. So why do my heart still feel so heavy? Car rides mostly spent in silence until he spoke up again.
How was school? Maintaining your grades, I hope.
Yeah. I've been trying to do my best so far.
Trying? That's not really doing the best you can, is it?
My father, only some words I said were filtered through his ears. It was difficult to come up with a conversation without eventually talking about academics for my future, even if it was something loosely based on him. He always found a way to interrogate me whenever he talked.
Anyway, your belongings are in the trunk. There isn't a lot, so I'm sure you can manage bringing them inside the house. After all, you are on the road to being independent now.
Yeah, I can manage my own. The usual silence resumed between us. I really wasn't sure what to say around him, especially when most of the time we did share the same opinions. One question did linger in my mind, though. If he was going to justify acting so nonchalant at Grandpa's funeral, I had the right to at least know why. Okay. Do we want to leave it alone, or do you want to try talking to Dad again? I feel like I know what you guys are gonna say, but I still want to hear what you guys want to try. Do we ignore it, or do we try talking to Dad again? Hmm. There's no use talking to him about this. It would be like reopening a wound or reapplying a bruise. I sighed. He gave me a side glance out of curiosity, but didn't pursue it further. Typical. I'm leaning out the car door and leaned out the window. I really couldn't think. What would this place be like? I had been to my grandfather's house before, but it was one thing visiting and it was another thing actually living there. How would I manage living on my own without any training to really care for a house? I knew that naturally the bills would be paid by my parents, who inherited grandfather's stocks out to the corporation, but I had never lived independently before. Thinking about it made me feel like some kind of bird being pushed out of the nest. Though I was technically an adult, I felt unprepared and a bit daunted at the prospect of actually moving into a new place. Most people my age would be ecstatic moving out. After all, it would symbolize some kind of change in their lives, like being on the road to independence. But I felt like it was nothing of the sort. I really hoped it wouldn't let my parents down. I would have wanted to let grandfather down. What would he be thinking right now? I gazed up at the passing of the clouds in the sky. If you're out there, grandfather, how would you be doing? Would there be anything you want to tell me at the moment? And of course, no answer. What was I doing? Searching for an answer in a heaven that would not exist. I took my head into the state of the blurs and cars from the car window. My head was definitely going into the clouds at that moment. Either way, I found myself being driven off to my new home. My road took to stop and I drifted all of my thoughts.
Here we are. Go on in.
Alright. Tell me about my lover.
All right.
I love you, Dad. No, make sure to come by and visit often. No, I'm going to miss you a lot. Nothing other than a blank stare. I cast for a bit before reaching for the car door handle, waiting for any form of goodbye, but didn't speak up again. I sat on the exit of the car, hearing my dad pop open the trunk. I saw the 2 large bags I packed last night that were large enough to carry only the things I needed. I picked them out, placed one bag on each shoulder, and closed the trunk. I then drove off, leaving me alone in front of my mansion. I watched the blue car fade in the distance of the roads before turning to my new home. There it is. It's huge. Grandfather gave me this? It's hard to believe. The house was framed by a set of tall gates. I hesitantly pushed them aside to take in the entire estate. The house still looked at it from the last time I visited. At a glance, it seemed kind of intimidating for its size. But if I came closer, it was clear that there was more to it than that. The brick walls were framed by shrubbery and lovely flowers, giving it a homey and welcoming look. In contrast, the tall doors of the house gave me a sort of grandeur. Who knew what was waiting for me? But I couldn't back down at this moment. I took the keys of the front doors and unlocked them. Well, might as well make myself at home. I'll be staying here for quite a while anyways. That's when I saw them. Lying on the floor was a group of men. They were all unconscious, but there was no explanation as to why they were there in the first place. I dropped my bags as I left the door closed on itself behind me. Huh? Who the heck are you guys? Why are they here? What's going on? Some of them had open wounds. The blood was staining the floor, and the scent was intermingling in the air. I found out the feel of bed back for them instinctively. Another look was shocked and a bit angry at the sudden intrusion. My mind suddenly went from caring and concern to confused and demanding answers. Who are you guys? No response. I'll call the police. Still nothing. None of them seemed to be awake to answer or respond to me. It seemed so real to have random strangers in the house I'd just moved into. But I wanted answers, quickly. That was until... Get away from me!
Woman, you're going to let me kiss you.
Hey! It's the boy! I couldn't believe it myself. Within a mere blink of an eye, one of the men was lying on the floor to be right in front of my face. What was even more odd was the fact that I felt serene and calm about it. Slowly, a desire burned into my chest, telling me to accept this kiss, even when my mind was vehemently refused. Uh, just go ahead.
Good.
body go weak. I don't know why, but that kiss was draining me of my energy, and yet it was so good it made my heart sing. It was a strange and tingling feeling that danced over every nerve of my body. I could feel streams of intangible energy run up my body into my lips. But odd. But at the same time, it felt amazing.
Sam, stop it.
Hmm?
Person kissing me. Sam, what's his name? Glance behind me.
I said stop. Now.
Fine.
Finally, he pulled back, and I was left standing there in a daze. What? Hi? I couldn't tell what was going on. My mind was completely unwrapped by the kiss of my thoughts that melted into the depths of my forgotten memories.
Please forgive my brother. He's a bit reckless.
At least I feel a hell of a lot better than you right now.
Okay, the boys be fled.
Because you used your abilities on her.
Sam, you're such a reckless brute. Taking advantage of a beautiful young woman like her.
Shut that pretty boy mouth of yours before I rip it off your pretty boy face.
Sheesh, you guys. Can we not fight right now? Not all of us are in the best state.
I guess you are right, Matthew.
I agree.
It's the boys, yeah. Oh boy, from there we're gonna need to choose the route. Probably after we know who is who. So, this will be fun. Okay. Excuse me. However, as the men got up and started the chat freely, my thoughts began to resemble, and I remember my confusion and anger once again. Only now multiplied tenfold. What?
Huh? Did you say something beautiful?
And I exploded. What is going on? Why the hell are you all in my house? Why are y'all loaded? Why do you kiss me? Who are you guys? The faces. Oh my goodness. Who's the a-hole? Bleh. There's always a. I couldn't help exploding. After being taken advantage of and being left in a mush state, my words escaped without filter. I definitely escaped the men around me. Even the man who kissed me. Wait a second. The guy who kissed me.
Ouch! What's your problem?
What's your problem? You can't just go around forcing people to kiss you like that. Are you some kind of pervert?
Pervert! It was only a kiss!
It meant me nothing to you, but it means a lot to me.
What? Was it your first kiss? Ow! Hey! What was that for?
I know this isn't exactly amazing and full of sparkles and something out of a fairy tale, but I was excited to be more than just something forced.
So it was your first kiss. Stop making such a big deal out of it.
I asked him to get punched again.
Well, what do you want me to do? It's not like I can somehow take it back.
He's so done. True. Ooh. We gotta make a choice now. Excuse me. Let's see. Do you want to hit him again, or do you want to apologize? No, I know who is. Yeah. Very true. What do you want to... Are we gonna hit him again? Hit him again. Oh no. Technically, this also is part of if we wanted to do his route, we would have to start from here. You know what I mean? Well, I guess we're probably not gonna do the Sam route then. But here we go.
Ow! You're just being violent now!
You deserved it. And yeah, if you try to pull any funnies to me in the future, just a fair amount. I know Taekwondo.
Or intrusion. We didn't know this abode belonged to anyone, nor did we have the time to take that into consideration.
What? What do you mean? We were just breaking into people's homes.
We wouldn't have had to if we weren't as wounded as we are currently. We just escaped from a deadly fight that could have ended our lives. Luckily for us, your home was near and the windows were unlocked, so we quickly came inside.
Last time I remember, there were laws preventing strangers from stepping onto private property. Although, considering the severity of the wounds, it had to be serious. I guess that's the wounds, but why don't he kiss me? He had absolutely no right to do that.
Well, lovely flustered lady, it's hard to explain, truly. We're not exactly normal.
Not normal? What are you guys, demons or something? I asked almost jokingly, but the boys could have taken my question differently.
Well, yeah, actually, something like that.
We're incubi, miss. Demons who consume and use sexual energy of humans to survive.
Incubi. The fabled demons that exist to haunt humans and make them sex-trained monsters. The mythical beings that could look like anyone just to get to your paths. Imaginary monsters you always saw on TV or on TV. Werewolves.
Hello? Did you hear him?
Obey me who? Obey me brothers who?
We're telling the truth.
Do you think she's still processing it?
Yes, and she'll understand right about...
Right. It was funny while it lasted, but it's time to cut the joke short. Incubuses don't exist. There's no way they existed. That would be practically impossible.
Ahem. Incubi is the correct plural form. And yes, we do exist.
Prove it. As soon as the words left my mouth, I instantly regretted them.
Very well. Eric, go ahead.
Very well. My sweet, you're so tempting with such non-belief. Let me ease your mind with a tender kiss. I promise you'll enjoy every minute of it, and maybe you'll even want more.
Please no. Show me your force. What? Once again, I was lost in a pool of calm and purity. Staring into Eric's eyes, I felt waves of heat course through my body and onto the face, painting my cheeks red in their wake. I couldn't help but nod and agree to his offer. Yeah, okay. In another case, my heart began to flutter once again in my chest, so my mind was set spinning in a heat passion-filled pleasure. Yet I could feel my body drain of energy as it kissed me.
Alright, that's enough.
Aw, very well. I feel so much better.
As he pulled away, I was left in a mental mush pool. I felt weak in the knees, despite my will demanding me to stand right in front of the boys before me. The world around me began to spin as I tried to speak. I think I'm going to...
Ah, where are our manners? I'm James, and these are my brothers. Sam, Eric, Matthew, and Damien.
So yeah, we have James, Eric, Matthew, Sam, Damien. Cool.
Miss, are you okay?
Do we look okay? Oh no. We're gonna have to figure out what route we want to do from here.
Shit. She fainted.
Yeah, no kidding. I wonder why. I couldn't believe it. Incubi. Real. It all spun around in my head until I saw only luck. Holding in my darkness, my mind kept replaying the scene over and over again, reminding my body of the touch of the incubi's lips against mine. However, I began to feel the smooth silk around me as my eyelids unwillingly opened. Where? I woke up myself in an unfamiliar place. Where's Mom? Dad? I was pretty sure this wasn't my room. I guess that's only us now, gotcha. So, you're gonna be the ones to choose what way we wanna pursue. Oh, wait. I live at my grandfather's house now. Of course, it will be unfamiliar. I rub my eyes and survey my surroundings. I was still in the clothes that I arrived at the house in, but I was laying in a silk-covered bed. I remembered coming in at the afternoon, so why was it nighttime already? Pressing on, I stretched my arms. Maybe I should order some food for delivery. I was feeling pretty hungry. I was about to sit up, but I suddenly realized that I wasn't alone.
You're awake.
Yeah! Yeah! Since when was he standing there? And who the heck was he? A guy in my bedroom? Did we? There's no way. Sorry. I think I was staring my thoughts aloud. Why was I apologizing? To a stranger who even said 2 words since I woke up? Wait. He looked eerily familiar. Then it all came back to me. Incubus. He was an incubus. He and his brothers came here for refuge, and 2 of them kissed me, and then I fainted. And that was how things came to this. Oh. He's leaning against the far wall, looking at me. My heart began to race as I thought of the endless list of possibilities the situation brought me. I hated the thought of being under Incubus's power, especially in a bedroom. Yeah, I guess it's just us. A little sad, but yeah. Guess that's how it is. I mean, I know I'm not a big streamer, but you know, just the company is nice. But yeah, now it's the moment of truth of what we want to do. Which boy should we pursue, or try to anyway? uh, be calm. Okay, gonna be calm about it. Cool. I took a deep breath. I was sure that if any of them wanted to take advantage of me, they would have already. Yeah, I'm awake now.
That's good.
I saw a small form of a smile on his face, which made me blush a bit. Why though? When things look for me though.
I'm not going to use my powers on you.
Huh? How?
I can read minds. It's an ability I was born with. Each of us has a different ability, outside of our usual mind-altering powers.
Great. Even more surprises. I grew even more worried about the situation I was in. I see. How long has it been asleep?
For a few hours. It's already gotten quite dark outside.
Well, where are the others?
My brothers are downstairs, cleaning up the blood from the lobby floor. And making you dinner as an apology.
Aw. Okay. That's just certainly sweet.
Oh, it's the least we can do after invading your home, and 2 of us using our powers on you.
Aw, Damien. You've got a point. Right, I've forgotten about that. It still irked me that they had practically taken advantage of me at this point. Even when they were demons, it was pretty rude to demonstrate their powers by kissing me. I wasn't going to view me plaything. All this seemed pretty unsure, real. Like it was something out of those romance game novels that Naomi said when I read. I wish I'd have just went back to sleep and forgotten all about this. Maybe I should have called in the police on them, then I would have never landed myself in this situation.
Do you feel well enough to get out of bed?
Yeah, yeah, Damien is a good boy. If you wanted to do his route, we could. Will you still stream Obey Me or Smile in the future? I'm hoping so. I'll probably do another stream, maybe Monday, just to test if we can try it from there. Because it would be nice to try to stream like I usually do, just with a different setup, you know what I mean? Oh, Cosmo, welcome back. We kind of faded after being kissed by 2 of the boys who are incubi, and we woke up and now we are with one of our best boys, Damien, checking up on us. And now we're about to go downstairs for dinner. So I feel like, do we want to do the Damien route, or do you want to do a different boy? If we do a certain route, we'll have to make certain decisions that will influence going on that route, you know what I mean? Yeah, I think so. Whoa!
Trust me, I won't let you go.
Look at that. You know that there's a vegetable otome game? Really? I have never heard of that. Interesting. I'm not too sure about this.
I promise.
Is Damien nice? He is cinnamon roll. I'll give you that. He's precious cinnamon roll boy. Okay. I trust you.
Good.
I was speechless. He was carrying me as if I weighed nothing. He was so strong.
Thank you.
For some reason now he's wearing me as Silver. He even has like the similar haircut, Silver. We found Silver, boys. Oh, yeah, I forgot.
It's alright. I'm used to it.
I decided to close my mouth for the first time being so I wouldn't weird him out or make things more awkward than they already were. Well, he didn't seem to mind carrying me or listen to me talk, so at least things weren't too strange. He didn't seem very quiet and calm about everything, especially with the situation we were in. However, there was a sort of longing in his eyes. It was more in admiration. Once we reached the lobby, I decided that I felt well enough to walk on my own. As strong as he was, it was like carrying nothing. I didn't want to make him carry me elsewhere. Yeah, that would be mortifying. Thanks for carrying me, but I think I can walk by myself now. I'm not saying that I didn't like it. I mean, I liked it. Not a weird thing, of course. It's not like I got carried around all the time. What I'm saying is that it was really nice for you to do that. I thought I felt a little more real smooth. Think how happy he is. Yeah. Silver Callum Ace mixed. True. Look how happy he is. He's a precious boy. Pat, 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 pat.
It's no problem. I'll be heading to the dining room then.
Oh. Goodbye. See you. Joe run to the ground before you walked off quietly, disappearing into the shadows of the dark lobby.
Oh, hi!
Matthew, you are loud. I forgot. There's an audio difference between the two, so. Finally, a boy who looked vaguely around my age, or possibly younger, bounced up to me. He looked vaguely familiar. Oh, wait. Ah, you're Matthew, right?
Mm-hmm, that's me. Are you feeling any better now? We were all worried when you suddenly passed out.
I like this hoodie, though. I'm fine.
Really? Your face is kind of red. Do you feel sick?
No, I'm fine. I'm sure of it. I must be blushing when Davy was carrying me downstairs. How embarrassing.
Well, if you say so. I hope Sam and Eric didn't make you upset.
Okay, after all, I did hit Sam after what he did to me, and about Eric. I just wanted you guys to prove to me that you were sane. I suppose that you are real then. I wonder how exactly I got myself into this mess. First my grandfather, then a fight with my father, blowing up what was said. Now this. I certainly had a knack for getting myself into sticky situations.
Oh, I have an idea.
He shoved his hand into his pocket with a cheery grin on his face.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
Is he trying to do a match trick?
Ta-da!
Excuse me. It's kind of funny every time I take part of a Treasure Wonderland personality test, I get Leona. Oof. That's a mood right there. What is that exactly? It's not as to wave it off, but when he opened his eyes and saw what he was holding, his face shook and shook.
Wait a second. What did I just make? This is...
I always get Leona for some reason. And what he produced from his pocket was a creepy-looking doll.
Ah, what is that?
Got a knife. I'm not sure. Oh my god. His face paled considerably, and he dropped onto the floor, scooting away from it frantically.
Get it away from me! It might be possessed by a demon or something!
Oh my god, that's great. Matthew! He turned into an anime boy. Look at him. Oh my god. Oh, this one's so sure to catch up. Looks like an edge. I mean, I can kind of see it. But look. But isn't he a human himself?
That's not what I wanted to make! I just wanted to surprise you with a stuffed animal or just something to cheer you up. That looks like it came straight out of a horror movie.
It's funny as my mode. Yeah. His hunter so doesn't look down at his feet. Oh, it's okay. It doesn't look so dejected. I mean, it's certainly unique. Ooh. Do we keep it or do we give it to Matthew? Spiritual animal law. If we were to do his route, we would have to say that we keep it. But what do you guys think? Do we want to keep the doll or do you want to give it to Simon? Or Matthew? Everybody's online. Favorite thing. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. We are gonna keep it.
But it looks so creepy.
It's what that counts, right? You want to cheer me out after all. I picked up the doll and looked at it closely. Sure, it looked pretty weird at first, but it could be cute if you looked at it from a certain angle. I gave him a small smile. Thanks.
You're welcome. It's good to see you smiling, even though the thing I made still kind of creeps me out. Anyway, you should come with me to the dining room. We're almost finished with the food, and, well, I don't mean to brag, but we're pretty decent chefs.
Sounds good. Lead the way. Something smells good. My stomach rumbled in agreement. I was starving.
Oh, the girl's awake.
Oh, it's you. Excuse you. I have a name, you know.
Should we really care?
Bruh.
Sam, I will roast that if it doesn't stop flapping in that idiotic mouth of yours.
Love how you call it as a bunny with a knife, but to me it looks more like a squirrel. That's nice. We're now keeping a creepy doll with a knife to make Matthew happy. This is our life now.
Whatever.
I apologize for his attitude.
It's fine.
Good. I hope you'll enjoy the meal we prepared for you.
Meal? For a second, my mind didn't understand what James meant. Maybe it was the doll getting into my head and distracting me. Oh, that's right. Timmy and Matthew mentioned that they were making dinner as an apology. Oh, wait, you didn't have to.
We insist. Besides, it's quite impossible to undo our cooking, even if you command us to.
Alright, well, thank you. Matthew put down the last of the plates on the table and bowed a bit, aggressively, just into the table with a soothing motion.
Ah, there we go. Dinner's all served.
The table was full of various foods from an eclectic collection of cuisines. One portion of the table was filled with elegantly plated Asian foods, and another portion some yummy-looking desserts. And there was yet more and more plates that I could possibly have imagined. Whoa, that's a lot of food. It all looks so good. MC, this is my house, and you will live under my rules.
We hope you enjoy it, my sweet.
Oh, and as soon as that happens, Dark slides into my DMs. What's sweet? Me?
That's enough, Eric.
You're no fun, James.
I don't need to be fun, Eric. Miss, please follow me.
No, creep. I didn't know what came over me, whether it was his politeness or maybe his power, but I couldn't help but take him as the offered arm. He seemed very kind and intelligent, aside from that there was something that set him apart from his brothers. Not to mention it didn't really seem to hold much appreciation for him.
Miss, I have to ask, why do you live alone?
Oh, well, it's kind of a long story.
I'm all ears if you wish to tell.
Ooh. Okay. Do we tell him? Do we tell him or not? Kind of scary. Are we gonna dive into our... Are we gonna trauma dump James, or are we gonna leave it? Alright, we're gonna trauma dump him. To put it briefly, I just moved here then today.
That explains the luggage you brought in when you came through the front doors. By the way, we put your belongings in the room you were sleeping in. That seems to be the master bedroom, I believe.
Thanks, this house is really big. I don't think I even explored the entirety of the estate when I was a child.
You lived here before?
No. Truth be told, this is my grandfather's house. I used to visit him all the time when I was younger.
May I ask why you now live in your grandfather's house?
He actually passed away yesterday. He was close to me in his will. I was sent there to live here, whether I liked it or not.
My condolences. It seems like you don't like the idea of living here.
It's not that I don't like this house, or that I don't have fond memories of living here. It's just the implications that come with staying in this estate. It's kind of complicated to explain.
How do you feel about it?
I certainly wasn't expecting that question, but in a good way. It was different from what I had heard the entire day at school. I appreciated the fact that he was willing to listen. I felt angry, sad, scared, and confused. It's hard picking out the different emotions that I'm feeling right now. I wish I was stronger.
You don't have to be strong.
Every time I hear the name James, I just think about a butler or James from Team Rocket. True. What do you mean?
I understand that you're going through a difficult time, so it's okay to feel those emotions. You don't have to be strong at all.
Thank you.
Are you all right? There seems to be a small bruise on your cheek.
You got me off guard with the comment. I thought no one would have noticed something as small as that. It's fine. He stopped and leaning close, a bit too close for comfort. Or maybe it was just me inspecting my face. He was really quite tall, having to bend over so much as to look at me straight in the face. It was hard to look at him, especially when he was so close. After a few minutes, he straightened up and began walking again.
Well, if you're having any problems, I'm always here to listen.
That's really kind of you to offer that.
My pleasure. Here's your seat.
Let me get your chair for you, lovely lady.
Ooh. Oh, Eric was very charming, and his smile pulled at my heart. The way he kept flirting with me definitely decided him as charmer than demons, yet there was a little distance in his eyes.
By the way, I apologize for my behavior earlier. Stealing your second kiss like that.
Huh? Oh yeah, when I didn't believe that they were incubi. It's fine, I guess. I mean, you didn't just end up and grab a kiss for no reason.
I'm not as forward, unlike Sam.
Oh, that was my a-hole dad. Don't talk about it. It's like, yeah, we don't talk about dad. Suddenly, Eric leaned in and whispered in my ear.
I won't lie, though. I enjoyed kissing you and feeling you melt in my arms.
Bruh. Stop. I was trying between smacking him and trying to play it cool. Oh boy. I mean, at this point, I feel like we're going the Damien route. Because you apparently you love the good boy Damien, so if we want to do him, we can do that, but are we gonna smack him? Or are we gonna be cool? Get the fuck up, pretty boy. So, let's see. Be cool or smack? Okay, I guess we're smacking him because you kind of did want that earlier, so here's our option now.
That's going to sting.
That sounded so violent. Sorry, I panicked.
No, I was expecting that.
I drew my attention back to the dishes. I was both intrigued and slightly scared by the moment of food they had. Seeing my expression, Eric leaned forward and proudly smiled, gesturing to all the dishes with a dramatic sweep of his arm.
I made almost all of the dishes myself.
Humorously enough, Matthew looked at him with a shocked expression, as if he was betrayed. His face changed instantly to that of a frown.
And I'm the Queen of the Nile.
What's that supposed to mean?
Me, you, and James did the work together, dummy.
It's you, James, and I, Matthew.
Little boys will always make mistakes.
Matthew looked at his disbelief, probably for siding with Merrick, and he annoyedly swiveled back to Eric to comfort him.
I'm not a little boy. I'm barely a year younger than you.
Well, you certainly don't act like it.
I couldn't really help but laugh. Matthew seemed very much like a kid. He was adorable. However, I couldn't help but feel that in a way he was much more mature than the others, especially Eric.
Huh? Is something funny?
No, it's nothing at all. Thank you for the meal. All of you.
Oh. You're welcome, miss.
Oh my god, he likes... Yeah, Eric liked it. And, yeah.
You're getting really annoying with that suck-up act.
It was obviously Sam was the bad boy of the group. He had this big, tough actor, but obviously was physically stronger than the rest of the guys. But was there more to him than that?
I'm just trying to be a gentleman. The young girl has already gone through so much. She deserves a good treatment.
I mean, thank you.
There's a difference between being a gentleman and being an obnoxious flirt.
Schooled even by James. You're gonna need some cold water for that burn.
Oh, Damien. Look at...
Yeah, that's a nice name.
Aw. They were all comfortable around me, despite the awkward situation we were in. It's as if it were natural for them to be around humans. This is how incubate worked. I'm still curious about one thing. Excuse me. All at once, they looked at me. I don't know why, but having them all look at me felt me felt kind of important. Like a queen or something.
What is it, miss?
I want to thank you for the food, but I still want to know why you all came here. I feel like I don't quite understand. Understand? Yeah, like being told that a bunch of incubi randomly appearing in your house was perfectly understandable.
Oh, how do we explain?
James is right, yeah.
We were attacked. We came here to heal. What's so difficult to understand?
Now you're just being rude, Sam.
I'm just saying, how is that difficult to understand?
Damien. No, I mean, what specifically happened? We don't talk about that, because there's an episode that, kind of talks about that. But we're not probably gonna do it here, unless you guys want it.
So, in order to escape and heal, we came here for shelter. Again, we apologize for the mess we made.
I'm fine, I guess. So, you're all better now, right?
Yup, all thanks to you.
Huh? Me?
You see, beautiful, we feed on sexual energy. But we don't just get it from kissing lovely ladies such as yourself. We can simply touch someone's hand to obtain sexual energy. Everyone carries sexual energy, you know.
I was still in shock about their powers. It isn't just kisses that gave them power. It was anything physical. No wonder I was out for a while. These incubi intrigued me, but at the same time, I could almost hear a warning siren going off my head.
Is there anything else you wish to know?
Well, what do you all plan to do now?
Yeah, what are we gonna do now, James?
That is a very good question. We just got here and surely we'll be hunted again if we leave.
Oh, you know, MC's mailmates. I thought...
We can take him easily.
Not without more training, Sam. The result of that was clearly evident in our last encounter with them.
At the moment, I didn't know what came over me, but I suddenly felt sorry for them. They couldn't possibly survive out there. If they didn't know it was illegal to break into other people's homes, they probably didn't know a bunch of other stuff. It probably would have caused chaos all over town. Or on the flip side, they could be taken into question and be poked and prodded like lab rocks or research. That was even worse. Most of all, you remind me of back then. I was standing alone. The entire classroom was filled with laughter and chatter, but as I stood in the midst of it, quite alone. It was strange seeing the whole world pass in front of me in such vibrancy, all while I stood there. On the plus side, I wasn't engaged in any of the drama that might be arisen, like scribbling on someone's paper for revenge or taking someone too hard. It was kind of nice just standing back and watching things pass by and life go on. I had enough before convinced myself that I prefer being alone. I often said to myself in encouragement, yeah, I would be alone. There's no one I like better than me, so I have to spend more time with myself. There is a certain business in that. Coupled with being alone made me feel sad. There is a difference between being alone and lonely. I just didn't realize it at that point. Want to ask you later? Maybe? How much power will they get from that? Probably enough just to, not be as in pain. You know what I mean? Even after that moment, my father, my mother, there's no one to turn to. I was so lonely. That's when I decided right on it right then. I was with my grandfather. I didn't care if my father wouldn't take me. I was going to walk my way over there and see what he had to say about it. I never seen him for that. I never tried to see him then. No one else was going to help me with what I was feeling. I might as well have turned to him. After school, I decided to walk there. I had no idea how to get there, and I was armed with only a scrap of paper with the address scribbled on it. As a 7-year-old, I obviously had great ideas. I simply became lost, and like I always did when I felt lost, I just stood there on the sidewalk, back pressed up against the wall, and eyes looking at the strangers passing by. And like always, people continued to pass by, and life continued to move on. Or sadder than ever. I ended up on the situation I was originally in. Nothing had changed. I thought it was silly for even thinking that I could change things with my own hands. Until a voice brought me back to reality.
Hun, is that you?
Grandpa! I looked at the unfamiliar face, but it was obvious that whoever was talking to me knew who I was. And for a moment, things began to change. I began moving to trusty joints, and I realized that things were moving along. Suddenly, I became part of the crowd that moved like a blur past me. I was no longer someone who stood still and watched others hurry past me. Life had changed. I had changed. Because the very person who found me that day was my grandfather. I had the opportunity to help them. Though, would I? I wanted to, but I wasn't sure if that was the best idea. After all, 5 demons in my house wasn't exactly the living arrangement that I imagined when I first moved in. Imagine my friends came over. They probably think I'm part of a harem or something. Girl, no. Oh god, imagine my parents came over. I think my mom would faint. Who knows what my dad would do? I think he would have him arrested on the spot. So hard. Maybe I should write out a pros and cons list before actually having to make a decision.
Don't worry too much about it. You have plenty of time to decide. Besides, you should do what makes you happy as well.
And now I'm hearing Grandpa in my head. Fantastic. Little Bojo Baby, kind of. Something like that. It was strange that I happened to remember what my grandfather said to me when I was little, but it did kind of make sense. They weren't in the same exact situation that I was before, but I did want to help them out. I guess it would ease my conscience and also make me a bit happy to give them help, as weird as that sounded. Putting my hands in my fists, I showed my resolve to speak up. Well, you could.
What was that, lovely lady?
That is,
Spit it out already.
you could stay here with me if you like. As soon as I finished my sentence, the room became still. I'm not sure what went through their heads after my words. Sounds in the air cut like a knife until I finally spoke up once more. It seems like you all needed a place to stay. And well, I just moved into this giant house, so it seemed like it made sense. It's still quiet in the room. I decided to keep talking. If you would like to stay here, though, there are 2 things I need to all of you to follow.
Yes?
First of all, you can't use your powers or deliberately do something that might harm me or any guest that comes over. Well, Save our enemies, but you get the drift.
That sounds reasonable.
Yay, best boy. Good boy. Second, you have to help me with any errands around the house. This is kind of big, so yeah.
That is a generous offer, miss. Are you sure that would be okay? We don't wish to burden you any more than we already have.
Rude boy needs another slap. What is this Sam slander going on? It's alright, really. I mean, I just started living here myself, so I would appreciate some help around the house.
A wonderful idea. We'll live here and train while helping you with the house. Servants for the lovely princess.
Oh.
What? Are you serious?
Shh, be quiet, Sam. I haven't slept in a bed for days.
Oh, T-View. Stop. My heart. They all seem to like the idea, except for Sam. Typical. And hey, I didn't really hate the idea either, even if they weren't incubi. It would be interesting to having 5 guys help me with taking care of the house, given they would follow the rules that I just laid down. But the kind of rude boys, but not him. He could die and I would not care. Well, if we do another stream with this and go on his route, maybe I'll change your mind. Who knows?
Fine! But we're not staying here forever. Only until we can beat up that group of punks.
Famous jokes. No.
I think that is a reasonable time limit for our stay.
Yes, this is awesome.
Also beautiful. If you need a bedfellow.
Eric, knock it off.
I was happy that they agreed. Maybe it was because I was going to be lonely for a while. Maybe it was because they all needed help, and I want to help people with fulfilled. I'll never be this sure.
So what are we waiting for? Let's celebrate and dig in.
Finally, I'm starving.
Instantly, Matthew and Sam began to stuff themselves with the food on the table. I noticed James' eyes twitching in irritation, so I stifled my incoming laugh.
Really, you two? You're both acting like pigs.
Oh, let them have a little freedom, James. It's not like we've eaten recently either. I'm sure they've been starving.
Still, that's no excuse for stuffing their faces like backyard swine.
I could almost hold it in. Ooh. This also divides the route. So are we still doing the Damien route? Is that what we're happening right now? Are you doing the Damien boy? You doing cinnamon roll? Alright. Couldn't help but stare back, feeling the red tint of embarrassment spreading across my face. I just stared at Davy, gave me a very small smile, closed his eyes, returned to his thoughts. Eventually we all ate dinner together. It was strange eating in this disguise, but they were enjoyable to be around. It made me feel a part of their family as we ate together. However, our peace was soon disturbed.
You turn the tables on me now, you trap me in the cage somehow. I can never escape from you, but baby, that's alright.
Hey, cool ringtone again, woo. It's my mom. Excuse me. Hello?
Hey, honey, how are you? I'm sorry I didn't get to see you off.
Hi, Mom. I like the stream. Aw, thank you. It's nice. I think doing the Streamlabs is definitely a bit easier than I thought it would be. And, no big technical issues like sort of the whole thing, but, can't really change that. So, maybe I'll figure it out for next time when we do Twisted Wonderland Roll Baby, so, who knows. Hi, Mom. Everything's fine. I'm actually enjoying dinner right now.
Oh, good, good. So there was food there. Well, your father wanted me to call and talk to you about having a house party tomorrow night to celebrate the new house and all.
Ringtone Gombra. Yeah. A house party? Tomorrow night? So soon?
Your father insists. You know how he is with events.
Screw your dad. I knew exactly what you meant. He didn't like long, relaxing periods between important events. It was slightly messed up. I was expected to act on the drop of a dime, from moving immediately the day after the funeral to my grandfather's house to now organizing a party. I know, well, since it looks like I have you two there to help me arrange it, I'm going to need some time to prepare things.
Oh, that's fine. I mean, Suzu and Naomi can help. I have work, and you know how your father is.
Will my stream option? I'll try. It's just, because I work part-time most of the week, it'll probably be a bit more challenging, but, you know, after work, definitely I can try. I don't know when the dad sees the boys. Yeah, sure. But yeah, I'll stream if I can, you know what I mean? And again, we can definitely test Streamlabbing, like streaming Twisted Wonderland through Streamlabs and see if it works. Because I want it to work. I think it'll be a nice setup, you know what I mean? I know. I have to do it myself. He won't help.
I'm sure it'll be amazing, honey. I have faith in you.
Thanks, Mom.
All right, I gotta go. I love you, sweetie.
Love you too, Mom. Bye. Great. Now how am I gonna do this?
Is something wrong?
Yes.
She has to organize a house party for her parents.
Thank you, Damien. You work? How old are you? My hint for you, just think like, I'm just like around Leona age. Like, I'm there. I'm that age, you know. And besides, I'm also about to graduate college, so that's just, keep that in mind. Huh? How did you? Oh, right. My reading. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's not too personal. It's all right. But yeah, I gotta do it soon, or my parents will be really disappointed. I'll have to stay up and organize everything tonight.
Hey, why don't we help you? That's what we're here for, right?
Thanks, Matthew.
I don't see why not.
You're 20? That's cool. Cool.
I can name a few reasons why we shouldn't.
And you know, with the whole Streamlabs thing, I am planning kind of maybe 2 birthday streams for next month, because my birthday's next month. We can do one where like there's like certain games like Twisted Wonderland that will have my birthday the day before that, and then Tuesday might be Tuesday where my actual birthday is. It'll be a little bit later because of work, so I'll try to fit in as much as I can with birthday stuff, but it'll be fun. Gacha Life and Gacha Club, yeah. I started using Gacha Club mainly because it had a little more customization options, more slots, and just, you know, find it a little bit easier to work with for the channel.
Sam?
Back off!
Shut up, Sam.
We'll take care of everything, miss. Just leave everything to us.
Like, Sam, I love you, but stop. That was surprising. I didn't think the boys would offer help right off the bat. I couldn't help but smile. It was actually rather thankful, not that I let them say. No, I didn't have to do everything alone. As I kept thinking about it, I couldn't help but yawn.
Feeling a little tired over there, princess?
Yeah. It's been a long day. At least tomorrow's the weekend, so I can sleep in. Then it hit me. Wait, where are you going to sleep?
We found some guest rooms on the opposite end of the house from the master bedroom. I'm sure those will do just fine.
So, yeah. Of course, we're technically roommates in this, so, yeah. Oh, got it. Alright then. I'm heading to my room to study and sleep. I guess I'll see you all tomorrow?
Have a good night.
I will, you too. And with that, I left the dining room and went to my room.
Eric, no.
What? I wasn't going to do anything.
Yes, he was.
David. Oh my god. I'm telling you, I look, I'm 14, 15. I've gotten similar comments too. People think I look like I'm 15 or 16. It's weird. Genetics, man.
Shh.
Amy. Thank you. As soon as I got into my room, a wave of exhaustion hit me. Why am I so tired all of a sudden? I just woke up from that nap. I took myself to my bed and hauled up on my rooms. I opened it and grabbed my economics book, knowing that no matter how tired I was, I had to study at least a page or two before sleeping at last. That's not me. I mean, I never pulled an all-nighter, so I can't say. Still big kids because of my autism. I feel that. Same way like Jaja. I feel that. The words on the pages scrambled in my mind as I read through them. But after 2 or 3 tries, I managed to understand what the page was about. Equations. Ugh. I felt that way too, because me being me, I made the mistake of taking chemistry when I was in high school, even though I really am terrible at math. And, chemistry is basically about math, so that was a mistake. I barely passed that class, but still. Are they going to fight again? There's a lot of banter with these boys, so just brace yourselves for that. Finally, I decided to change my pajamas and head to bed. Today had been a long day, and I need the rest. I know, hopefully tomorrow will be better. 3 days of surprises in a row would kill me. With that thought in mind, I drifted to sleep, embracing the darkness of slumber.
You fucking pretty boys think you're all that, huh? Well, save that to the end of my pistol!
I have a video on my channel where I show my room. It's cringe. I'll probably check it out after the stream, because I do want to check out your content after this. You seem cool. Huh? What's going on? I couldn't move my body. I felt like I was tied up, and I couldn't see anything beyond the darkness that surrounded me. Yet I could hear the sounds of a heated argument going at me in all directions.
One move and she gets it!
Where did I upload it? I felt the same way for a lot of the older videos. They're no longer on the channel, but they were like super old, like slideshow stuff. So like I got rid of. But yeah. Who is that boy? You'll find out soon, don't worry.
Let her go!
Oh, Matthew, save me.
Come on, chicken shit. Fight us like a real man.
Dragon Ball Z who?
Like you scare me, Sam! Come on! Take one step, I dare ya.
Why can't I see?
Stay away from her, Malix!
And what are you gonna do, nerd boy?
Nerd boy. I felt myself pulled to one side and wrapped around my body protectively.
I've got you. Don't worry.
I am the spirit of chaos. Yes. Huh? Eric? As I held a tight embrace, I felt the world around me once again settle into a low, peaceful hum. The hostility of the dream before had faded into black as the arms around me rocked me gently. Slowly, though, my eyes fluttered open and I looked up at the person holding me. It's Damien? Oh, Damien came in. Yay! Damien, best boy. He's gonna be our stream's best boy today. Cosmo, welcome back again. We just had a nightmare, so it's interesting. And we're going for the cinnamon roll Damien silver route. So yeah, this will be interesting. I stared into the eyes of Damien. His face was painted with worry and concern, and I knew that he must have seen my dream. Why did I dream of Eric holding me, though?
You can't control your dreams.
That's very true. I don't understand people who are like, those kind of dreamers that can actually. I forgot what the technical term is, but they're just like you can control what happens in your dream. Like, I don't have that kind of power. I wish I did. Thanks, Damien. Oh, well, I guess you're right.
Are you okay?
Now that you're here. Yeah, I'm fine. Thank you. What time is it?
It's 9 a.m. James and I were making breakfast when well...
You can control your mind reading?
No, not yet at least. I hope to learn eventually, though.
Aww.
Is everything alright?
Hey, James. Huh? Yeah, I'm alright.
That's good. I'm assuming you had a nightmare.
Yes, I'm sorry for disturbing you both.
You didn't disturb us, miss. Besides, we'd rather make sure you're okay before anything.
Aw, they care. Oh, thank you.
Now, why don't you come downstairs with us and have some breakfast? I'm sure some nice food will take your mind off of what you dreamt of.
It's embarrassing for me to damage some distress once again, but I felt rather happy that James and Damien worked hard for me. Despite not only knowing me for a short time, I wasn't sure if it was only courtesy or if they were genuinely concerned. I couldn't fully read their minds. Alright. How long are we going to stream? Well, if we were to go to Damien route in one sitting, it'll probably be here a while. So, I think we'll have plenty of time. So, I can't say exactly what time because I don't know the time zones and stuff. So, we'll stay as long as we can for the Damien route. And then we can always do more streams where we do the other routes, or we just have a chill and chat streams for like Minecraft or Stardew Valley. And then, of course, we have streaming of Oh Baby, Mr. Wonderland. I have Tears of Themis, Mr. Love, and also what's the other one? Cookie Run Kingdom if we want to do that. You know what I mean? We'll complete the route. We'll try to complete the entire Damien route today, and then I don't know if I can figure out how to set up a poll, but you guys can decide if we stream Seduce Me again another day, what boy you want to go for after that. 2316. Wow, it's late. Don't hopefully I'm not making you lose any sleep. But anyways, we'll see how long we go, and then after that we'll decide. Next Seduce Me stream we do which boy we do. Okay. Two boys led me back to the dining room, where the smell of bacon and eggs danced in the air. The smell wafted from the kitchen and made its way into the room, making my stomach growl in need. Breakfast smells good.
We should be done with breakfast soon. If you want to sit down at the table, you can.
Aw, thanks, Damien. I nodded before sitting down. As I sat down, however, my mind drifted back to the dream I had. That feeling of hostility around me made my body shudder instinctively, even though I knew it wasn't real. However, as my eyes closed, I felt a hand place itself on top of my head, breaking me out of my thoughts. Huh?
Morning. You alright?
I never sleep. Oh boy, what are you, a vampire? Yeah, I'm fine. Oh, you're 19. Okay. That makes sense. Sammer, the owner of the head in my head, raised an eyebrow at me before resting my hair, and moving away to sit down at the table. He then broke towards the kitchen, where James was working.
Hey! Is the food done yet? I'm starving!
There's no need to yell, Sam!
You're yelling too!
Don't argue with me!
Oh my god, the banter. From behind me, Eric appeared and sat beside me, rubbing my son with an obvious annoyance.
Can we not yell this early in the morning? It's not like we're in the castle.
Castle? For some reason, I heard the word castle. I couldn't help but yell in surprise. These guys have a castle? Sam looked at me with a smirk on my reaction.
Yeah, we have a castle back home. Our dining room's 10 times bigger than this room.
Oh, you're like Lilia. Okay. Okay.
And wouldn't it be logical to not yell?
Whatever.
That sounded like an actual sound effect. That was amazing. Soon, James and Damien appeared, hands full of plates that carried bacon, eggs, toast, and waffles. They placed the plates down at each side before seating themselves. See, look. Best boys. They can cook. They can clean. These are, husbando material right here.
My favorite.
Finally.
Thank you for the breakfast. It looks amazing.
It's our pleasure.
All of a sudden, my phone was ring. I also made a call for my confident answer. Hello?
Hey, good morning! Guess who's at your door right now?
Right on cue, there was a knock from the lobby door. My heart stopped. Suzu and Naomi were here.
I'll get it!
My heart was beating and pounded my chest. Matthew was in the lobby, and he gets the door first. I instantly jumped out of my chair and rushed out of the dining room. As I passed through archway between the dining room and lobby, I saw Matthew land each's hand for the brass handle, causing the world to go into slow motion. Matthew, don't! But before we were to reach his ears, Matthew opened the door and revealed the surprised faces of Naomi and Suzu. Oh, this is awkward. The world around me stopped as Suzu and Naomi kept their eyes on Matthew, who merely stared back at there in fear and embarrassment. I could feel the air go from warm and freezing to a matter of seconds.
Hi?
Oh, Matthew, you're making it so awkward. I cannot believe this is happening. How are they able to explain this? This week is already bad enough. To make matters worse, I was frozen in place. Please, for God's sake, someone do something other than stand there.
Who are you?
Suzu, let me explain.
What's going on here?
Who's at the door, Matthew? Oh.
Come on. And now they all show up. More awkwardness ensues. Celia and Incubi appeared in the lobby with us. The situation was not getting pretty. I had to think fast. Girl, that's your man. Oh my god. Okay. How do we explain this to our friends? They're in our head. They're my brothers. They're visitors. How do we explain this? What do we go with? What do we tell them? Visitors? Okay. They're just they're dropping by, you know. I mean, it's kind of right. I mean, it's kind of, correct in a way, you know what I mean?
Then why did one of them open the door?
Can a visitor not open the door?
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
It was no use. There's no use to lie them. I felt helpless. Then a hand on my shoulder, and the felt the touch of my body almost fade away. I turned my head to see James smile at me before stepping in front of me.
We must apologize, ladies. We know this situation must be confusing for everyone. Let's take this to the dining room and we'll explain everything.
I stared at James wide-eyed. I was going to tell them who they were. Everything seemed so real. Before I knew it, it was led to the dining room along with Suzu and Naomi and sat across from their confused gazes. As Naomi and Suzu sat down, Eric and Matthew placed their untouched plates of food in front of them, surprising their guests. Because he is nice. Yeah.
Whoa, this looks amazing!
Stay nice, please.
Thank you!
Our pleasure, ladies. We hope you enjoy your meals.
Make sure you dig in!
I looked at Naomi and Suzu as they began to eat, visibly enjoying every bite they placed in their mouth. Hopefully the food would ease their minds from whatever James wanted to reveal. As Naomi and Suzu ate their impromptu meals, James and the other boys stood behind my chair, making me grow more red in the face.
So, Anderson, are you gonna tell us what's going on?
Well, you see, Gently, James placed a hand on my shoulder again, secondly to just eat my food. As we began to eat, he spoke to Naomi and Suzu.
We are Miss Anderson's house servants. We were hired by her late grandfather to help around the mansion, but since he has passed, we now assist Miss Anderson with living on her own.
That makes sense. It's such a huge house.
A huge house for a wonderful princess such as Miss Anderson deserves the greatest of servants to care for it.
But why are you all dressed so casually and stuff? Aren't servants supposed to have uniforms or whatever?
Well, Miss Anderson allows us to get comfy while we work, so she lets us wear casual clothes.
MC, get your hands off my besties, boys. Oh my god.
Yeah, something like that.
Clean up, Sam.
We're sorry if we made the situation awkward earlier.
Oh, Davian.
We're very sure that Miss Anderson is also still getting used to having us as her servants. It would be very hard to explain after just a day.
I guess.
So, if I may ask, what brings you two ladies here?
Well, we wanted to see how our friend was doing. Since it's the weekend and all, usually we hang out and just chill.
Yeah, like going to the arcade and stuff.
Or the Pink Lady Cafe.
There's an arcade?
Aw, I wish there was an option to take Matthew to the arcade. That would be adorable. Oh my god.
That makes a lot of sense, ladies. Well, we don't wish to disturb you any further than we have, so we'll take our leave and start preparing the house.
Huh? Preparing for what?
We gotta prep the house for some sort of housewarming party thing.
Our princess's parents requested a housewarming party to be held here soon.
I just hear Tamaki from Orange High School House Club. Our parents requested a housewarming party to be held here soon. And it's like, host club who? These boys as the host club? Get out. Gamer boy, yeah. And by soon, they meet tonight.
Oh, well, I guess we can help out or something. Right, Naomi?
I thought you wanted to go to the arcade.
This housewarming thing is more important.
No need. We can handle it. If you'd like to, miss, you can go out with your friends while we handle things here.
Seriously?
Sam, not now.
Thanks, Damien. Well, I wanted to help out, but at the same time, I wanted to go with my friends. James gave me a look of understanding, letting me know that if I left, everything would be okay. I had to make a decision. And you know, the thing is, you could also go on the Suzu and Naomi routes. They're fairly shorter compared to the boys. There's also, like, one other character you can go out with. But, like, he could be in, like, a couple of scenes later, but yeah, if you wanted to do a Suzu or Naomi route, we can do that for a future stream. But for now, it's all about Sim and Roll Damien here, so we're gonna stay and help out on the house.
Are you sure?
I'm sure. Besides, it is my housewarming party. I should help out too.
Want us to help out as well?
I think I got it taken care of. Thanks, no girls.
Alright, we'll head on out then so we're not in the way.
Sorry guys, I'll hang out with you guys next soon.
It's all good, Anderson. We'll definitely come to the housewarming party tonight.
Thank you. I led them back into the lobby and led them to the doors, opening it for them with a thankful smile. They both gave me a hug before walking out to Nami's car, which was parked in the driveway. And with that, they left. I was happy that they wanted to help, but I had to do this on my own. But it's not their work, so I wouldn't want to force them on it just because they were my friends. We had the entire day to work. The party was tonight, and we had all we could do to make everyone laugh. Right. Yeah. We sat down and talked about what we needed to happen before the party started that night. Each I had assigned a different part of the party to do, and right after lunch we began to work. Everything was taken care of by at least one megabus. James and me, I guess, is one of them. The question was who? And Lego. I stayed in the lobby with Damien, who nodded me and passed me a telescope.
We have to dust off the railings and other surfaces before we mop the floor. Is that okay?
I nodded and rolled my sleeve, climbing the steps of the staircase. Easy as cake. Both Damien and I began to climb to the top of the stairs, wiping the dust off the railing as I went. However, a silly idea came to my mind. I walked over to Damien, wondering if he could read what I was thinking. As I expected, Damien walked over in a slight surprise, before giving me a slightly concerned look.
What if you get hurt?
Aww, he cares. That's a good boy. Oh, come on, it'll be fun. I just saw how as a kid. Damien stared at the rail and thought. My mind began to wonder about how much fun my idea was, hoping my thoughts would convince him. Damien sighed slightly before smirking slightly and nodding. Still, as fun as that sounds, I am always, like, too scared and or too short to slide on railings. Like, I don't know. It's a gamble of whether or not you're gonna, you know, not injure yourself when you do that, you know what I mean? I quickened my pace on the rail, dusting as quickly as I could as I got to the top. Damien quickly followed behind on the opposite side until we broke on the top of the stairs. We both then jumped up and sat on the top of the rails, sliding down each side with a roller coaster. There was a lot of fun at the execution. Not much just stopping.
Watch out!
Whoa! Our brakes began slapping into each other and landing on the floor. Him on top of me. Of course. I stared up at him in surprise as he looked down at me in concern. Neither of us knew what to say. I started to laugh. I didn't know why, but I couldn't control myself. I closed my eyes and laughed in pure enjoyment of what had just happened. Damien began to laugh as well, smiling widely. Aww, he has such a cute laugh, I can't. Both of us ended up laughing on the floor. Damien rolled off me and held his stomach as I loved mine. We were both completely engulfed in joy.
You were right. That was fun.
Aww. See, I told you. Both of us curled up into ourselves, facing each other in laughter, before we looked at each other in surprises, with smiles. However, Damien's face softened as his laughter slowly died. He smiled with happiness in his eyes and a blush across his cheeks. I stared in surprise, my face turning red in return by my mind going blank. I couldn't stop staring at Damien's smile. Something about him was just completely charming. But I had a mixture of happiness and a small bit of yearning. Soon, though, Damien stood up and reached a hand at me, breaking my silent thoughts.
Come on. We need to keep cleaning.
I slowly got up while standing continued to clean alongside him. The hour of the house party has arrived. In my mind, I kept double and triple checking the essentials of the party. Knowing my dad, he invited his business partners and executives of the Anderson company to show me off. I stood around my mirror in my room, staring at my form as a million thoughts ran through my mind. It was just a housewarming party. At the same time, it wasn't. It was my chance to show my dad that I was better than his expectations. It was a chance for me to see my parents as a woman. It was my test to see if I can really ready to live my own. Well, not truly alone. I think if I had to think, and even so, I didn't have my dad guiding me or mom helping me through living alone. A knock on my door broke my thoughts, surprising me. Who is it?
Hey, are you okay in there? Your parents should be here soon, so you should hurry getting ready.
Well, I'm ready, but...
But what? I'm sure you look fine, Anderson. Just come on out.
Alright. I stood up on the door to the hall. I watched as Naomi's and Suzu's faces turned from smiles to complete awestruck stares. What?
Dude, you look hot.
Yeah, you look amazing. Where did you get that dress?
I mean, we do look cute. Look at that. I had it for a while. I just never had the chance to wear it. I figured I might as well bring it out now. Hey, the boys. Yeah. I sat in my room and closed my bedroom door behind me. As I walked down the hall to the grand lobby, the incubi stood waiting for me at the bottom, all dressed to the nines as proper servants.
Whoa, they really know how to dress well, don't they?
Yeah. I was slightly taken aback by how great the boys looked in uniform. Each had the poise of a George gentleman. Even Sam. I slowly began to climb down the stairs with Suzu and Naomi behind me. The boys watched as I descended the staircase, each one step at a time, like knights waiting for their princess. I felt my face slightly flushed, but I quickly shook my head and tried to regain my thoughts. As I reached the last step, Dane offered his hand to me and walked me down to the final step, smiling.
As beautiful as a princess, miss.
Thank you.
So, are you prepared for tonight?
Oh. Oh boy. Here's an interesting question. Yes, we're ready. As ready as we'll ever be. Ever be. Or, to be honest, no. We ready? As ready as we can be? Or nah? Which one are we? I don't think this choice matters, but the next section of choices were timed, so I probably will have to select the correct answers so, Dad can make us, can be happy with us. Alright. Let's say, mood. So are you ready? Nah, we're kind of in the middle. Okay. Alright, we're ready to roll over. I couldn't deny that I was nervous, but I had to try. This party was more than what it seemed, and I had done all I could to prepare for it. Now it was all up to fate. The other boys smiled assuringly at me, which made me feel a little bit better about everything. I looked at my phone and marked the time. Almost right on cue, the bird rang. I gulped. I could practically feel my dad's aura from behind the door. Sam and Eric quickly rushed to the door and opened the double doors to a wide room with my parents, both dressed in their best. Hey, Mom. Hey, Dad. Aw, look at Mom, though. I love the mom's dress. It's so cute.
Oh my! I didn't know your bequeathment came with servants.
It was probably overlooked. Besides, who would deny good service?
I was in complete shock. My parents didn't question the boys. They didn't ask for relocation or anything. I looked at the boys and noticed Sam and Eric staring intently at my parents. Were they using their powers on them? They had to be. There was no way to be okay with this otherwise.
I guess the servants counted as belongings to the house.
My mother quickly rushed to me and gave me a large hug. I hugged her back, inhaling her perfume. It only been a couple of days, but living away from one who raised me was hard. My mother soon let me go and looked at my outfit.
Gorgeous! You look so lovely. David, look at your daughter and tell her I'm right.
I looked at my dad, who was looking around the lobby like an inspector. I stood my ground, waiting for him to look at me. When he did, he let a small smile grace his lips.
Your mother's right. You look like you're all grown up.
The bird around me stopped and my heart pounded hard my chest. Did my dad just compliment me? On his own accord? My mother was giving ear to ear at his words. I was beyond speechless. Thank you, Dad. However, his cold face quickly returned as he began to look around once more.
I assume that you're ready, then, to impress the rest of the guests, correct?
What do you mean?
The entire board from Anderson Toys is coming tonight. Even the vice chairman's son will be coming. All of them will be measuring your potential.
Wow. Way to crush my hopes and dreams, Dad. My potential?
To become CEO of the company.
I knew it. Something was up about tonight, and now this party had become much more than I anticipated. I gulped silently, but I nodded in response. I looked at the a.k.a, but they were continuing to be servants for my father's approval. I looked behind me and saw Naomi and Susie raising their thumbs for my encouragement. I let out a small breath before feeling my body accept the situation. I felt the weight to my gut, but I had to hide it. As the time zoomed forward, all of a sudden, the main hall of the lobby was filled with guests. Men and women in formal office attire showed up to meet me in my new home. I didn't expect many to come, but I was once again surprised that night. I shook hands with many officials and executive members, putting on the professional face my dad trained me to have. I felt overwhelmed, but I hid it behind a small smile and a handshake. Many even asked me questions. I tried my best to reply as maturely as possible. I had to remember, say what they want to hear. Say what they want you to hear, not what they want to say. And yeah, this section is timed for me to get the correct answer, so I'm gonna have to concentrate for a second.
So, how do you feel living on your own at such a young age?
I'm so sorry about your grandfather passing away. It really hit all of us hard.
Do you have college plans?
Possibility. I felt like the questions came one after another. It was tough to answer some of them because they weren't about me. They were about the company.
What do you think will happen with the company now that your grandfather has passed?
What do you think of the philanthropic policy the company has?
Do you think the company should expand from just toys?
It's a possibility. Eventually the questions stopped and I was back to being myself. Now me and Susie were mingling in the crowds and the ink and I were doing their jobs. So I was all alone in a room full of strangers. It was unnerving to think about. At least I wasn't being questioned left and right anymore. One night, my mom pushed her way through the crowd to me, bringing along someone I didn't know.
Honey, I'd like to introduce you to someone. This kind gentleman is the son of the vice chairman.
With my mother stood a man who looked a couple years older than I. He smiled and held out his hand to me, silently asking for my hand.
Hi, I'm Andrew Lewis. It's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Anderson.
We, nod her hand. Yes, yeah, this is the, what we could also have, like, a mini route with him. You know what I mean? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh ho! Okay. I know what they were trying to do. Oh no. Alright, are we gonna place his hand? Or are we gonna nod? Are we gonna brush him? Are we gonna like... Are we friend zoning or... Here we go. We're gonna nod? Okay. Andrew was slightly taken aback, but gently smiled and lowered his hand in a nod return. My mother smiled at both of us, which made me slightly concerned. How was she excited to introduce me to Andrew?
So, you organized this party very well, Miss Anderson. You're welcome. Praise is very much deserved.
Andrew then chuckled nervously, bringing a soft fist to his lips to cover his laugh properly before smiling at me.
I'm sorry if I seem a little forward. I've just been excited to meet Harold Anderson's granddaughter.
Huh? Why?
He used to talk about you all the time in the office on how you helped him refine his toys. I only attended meetings and heard all of the stories. You've helped a lot with the success of the company without having to actually work there.
Oh, wow. I didn't know he talked about me. That would explain everyone's fascination with me and their rather personal questions. I looked at Andrew, who had a kind face to me. Something about him seemed off, and I didn't know what it was. He seemed to be hiding something. Whether it was good or bad, I was not able to find out. Let someone walk up beside me, causing me to turn to them. It was for you, boy. Oh no. No. Goodness. Let someone walk up beside me, causing me to turn to them. Next to me was my dad, giving his cold stare to Andrew, who suddenly became tense.
So, you're Jared's son.
Andrew's body twitched slightly, whether it was fear or insult. Andrew locked eyes with my father. I couldn't help but feel the tension between them. It irked me how fragile the air had become, enough to break it the wrong word.
You're the one who wants to be the next CEO of the Anderson Company.
Well...
I stared at Andrew. This guy wanted to take my grandfather's place as CEO? I thought the vice chairman wanted your position.
David, leave the poor boy alone.
Yeah, Dad. Something so rude.
I'm merely testing the boy's conversational skills. Nothing wrong with that.
Of course not, sir.
And polite as well. Interesting.
If you'll excuse me.
Quickly, Andrew retreated away from my family into the crowd of people. Sorry, Andrew, I watched as he disappeared into the crowd towards the back of the house. I was worried, but I gave him the space. He obviously needed it.
Peh. He's not CEO material.
That's because you practically interrogated the young man.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, Mom. Get it.
A little questioning shouldn't have bothered him. He's obviously not ready for any title in our company.
Yeah, that doesn't feel like anyone. Which is kind of sad. I bit my tongue. I didn't want to make a scene with my dad. One wrong word and he lectured me in front of everyone. That was not something that I wanted at the housewarming party. I let aside before looking at the clock. It's getting close to midnight, meaning the party was going to end soon. I lowered my gaze out the window and saw a limo pull up. Huh? Whose limo is that?
Oh, that must be Lewis's car.
I'll go get him. Stay with your father so you can escort your guests out together.
Yes, Mom. My mother left my dad and me to slowly escort the ghosts out. My dad held a simple smile as he thanked each person for coming. I did the same. Andrew quickly passed the doors before I could speak. Eventually, only Suzu, Naomi, my parents, and the incubator were left. My dad suddenly walked up to me and placed a hand on my shoulder with a smile. I stood up at him, a wave of confusion washing over my face. What?
You did good tonight. I'm proud.
Oh, okay, thank you. Oh, thank you, Dad.
Keep it up, and you'll be a good CEO.
Oh, right.
All right. Your mother and I have to leave. I'm sure Naomi and Suzu need to leave as well. Just because it's Saturday doesn't mean you should stay up all night.
Oh, right.
Thanks for having us. It was a great party.
We'll come visit tomorrow or something. All right?
Right. See ya.
Good night, sweetie. Come visit us soon.
Will do. All four of my remaining guests left the building, all but my dad waving back to me. The last guest gone, I sighed and sat down the staircase, exhausted. Ugh, that was tiring.
It's not like you had to do any work, though.
Just sham.
Give her a break, man. She was getting interrogated left and right.
She handled herself the best she could.
Head pass for Damien. Pet, pet, pet.
As expected, princess.
Since you're exhausted, why not head to bed? We can clean up.
Ugh.
Hush, Sam.
Are you guys sure?
Positive. It shouldn't take long.
Ho ho ho! It didn't take long to find you little shits after all.
Nope. I felt a hot shudder run down my spine. The words of my dreams echoed through the air in my ears. I looked around, panicked, alongside the incubi. James placed a hand on my shoulder, trying to remain calm.
Don't worry. No one will hurt you.
Are you sure? Are you really sure?
All of us shudder heads towards the doors, suddenly, finally pinning down the direction of the voice. The doors quickly swung open, revealing a sight in which I can never expect to see. Skin red as blood, eyes black and cold piercing to mine, roughened up clothes and pistol in his hand. I saw a monster. I covered my mouth to not scream at the sight, dry blood covering the bandana around his neck as he smirked at me and the boys around me. Beside the red-skinned man was a similar-looking woman in matching Thug-like clothing.
Aw, what's the matter, boys? You really didn't think I wouldn't find you, did you?
I hoped you would, you piece of...
All of a sudden, the man raised his gun at Sam's face and instantly pulled the trigger. And he's dead. Alright, that's the end of the stream, guys. Okay, I'm joking. We all cast the shock, instinctively expecting to see a bullet run from Sam's ace. But...
What? What the fuck?
What?
What should have been a headshot ended with a loud but empty blank shot. The pistol echoed its empty shots as the man grew more and more pissed, pulling the trigger over and over to activation. I'm calling the police. Luckily for my ears, it became quieter after its first shot.
Why the fuck won't you work?
This place is protected.
What did you say, Shrimp?
This place has a seal, protecting it from hellborn magic.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Ah!
The man growled and threw his gun at Sam, who was able to dodge it in no time. The pistol jumped off the ground a couple of times before sliding further away, hitting the wall in a final stop. As it stopped moving, the gun faded into black flame that disappeared into thin air.
The previous owner had this place protected by magic, Malix.
Malix, that was his name. His existence resonated in my memory from the dream I had. However, I looked at Matthew in the same confusion as Malix did. Is pistol protected by magic?
It would seem that your grandfather had some sort of protective barrier around this house. From the looks of it, it only disables hellborn magic.
Malix's face grew to that of extreme anger, his fists tightening as if he was crushing a stress ball.
Then what's stopping me from dragging your asses out and shooting you then?
Out of pure instinct, I stepped forward and placed myself between Malix and the boys. With no power, Malix wasn't going to fight. I took that chance to step up to him instead of being powerless like I was in the dream. Ooh. Oh, what are we gonna tell him? What do we tell him? Oh my god. Okay, yeah. Oh. Malice suddenly laughed wildly, staring at me in disbelief.
Whoa! Who let the bitch out of her cage? What is this? A reverse harem or something?
Shut up, Malleus. Malx. Malleus grinned at me easily, walking toward me. Oof. Duck. I ducked underneath Malleus' incoming hand. I stared at his head and his black flame tattoo in surprise as I took some of his back from Malleus. Matthew and Damien stepped in front of me and guarded me from Malleus with his arms.
A quick one. I'm liking you more and more.
Gross.
Back off, Malix!
Don't start acting tough, you pathetic excuse of a demon. You need more protection than her.
Shut up!
Oh, did I make little Matthew cry? Why don't you just grow a pair?
Enough, Malix.
The woman who had been standing in silence the whole time, planting a firm hand on Malleus' shoulder. Malleus looked back at her, growled, and glared like a kill.
Since when did you get the guts to speak out of place?
We both know you've never controlled me. I want them dead just like you do. But now's not the time.
Fuck off! I know what I'm doing.
Do you, though?
Do you? Even if you did fight them, there's 5 against 2. We never win.
Shut up!
Let's go, Malix! We're wasting our time!
The two growled at each other. If they could have used their magic, I could sense the fire would glow from under their teeth. Malix grunted and glared at the boys. He pointed at James, wanting so badly to use his fingers like a knife.
Just wait, pretty boys. We'll get you and fuck you up real good.
Then Malix turned to me, moving his finger to bring directly between my eyes.
And don't think you're safe. Step outside. I dare you.
Yeah. With that, Malix and the woman walked out of the mansion. The doors closed, leaving the boys then I alone in us again. I felt my knees give out under me, forcing the boys to quickly turn to me and catch me.
Whoa! Are you alright?
Yeah, why was he here?
He's been closely tracking us. Our blood trail from the forest must have led him here.
We should have stopped him and finished it here.
Yeah.
For once, Matthew, I agree with you.
I sat up and rubbed my eyes, arms still in the bonus ones. Now I sat behind on me. I couldn't stop myself from shoving a bit into words. Malix, was he a demon?
That son of a bitch is not a demon. He's a devil.
A devil? There's a difference?
Yes. Demons come from a different plane of existence called the Abyssal Planes. Devils, however, come from one of the 7 circles of a place humans know as hell. Despite us not being human, we are very different creatures.
We actually have brains, for one. Devils always like to cause trouble and try to kill or torture others for their own enjoyment. Demons, like us, know when to use our powers and when not to. We're not stupid.
Devils follow orders from higher-ups in their order, and their power only comes from their connection to hell. Demons all have free wills and don't rely on where they came from to use their powers.
The boy's crazy, yeah. He is. This is also confusing. Demons and devils and magic all existed, and I happened to land in the middle of it. What do we do?
You're safe. You've been protected as well.
What Damien's saying is that the magic that protects this place also protects you.
Your grandfather must have cast it when you last saw him or something of that nature. We can sense its aura around your body.
I couldn't believe my ears. It was the third day of surprises, and this one took the cake and being the most surprising. I felt my head spin once again. What did I get myself into?
Miss, please don't worry. We'll find a way to train ourselves and become stronger to finally finish this feud.
I'm gonna kick his ass right now!
Until then, we'll protect you as much as we can. If Malix comes back, we'll be here for you.
Thanks. What about going outside? Won't he?
Like we said, you have a protection spell on you. Even if Malix attacks you, he won't be able to use his magic on you. He'd be just like any other human you can fight back against.
Didn't you say you knew Taekwondo?
Well, yeah. I felt somewhat relieved that I was mostly safe from Alex. Still, I cannot help but feel very nervous and apprehensive about the future. The boys were safe here to train and become stronger. But what if Alex did the same? Even more so, I was lost about how my grandfather knew about magic. I had to find out. At least I didn't. I went to bed that night feeling nervous. Despite the worlds of the incubi, I felt like a target to something I'd never been able to explain or prove. Magic? Devils? Demons? How did this all happen? Should I really meddle with the situation? They were only staying until after they defeated Malix. That's right. They said they only stay until after you defeated Malix. After that, my life could go to normal. Temporary insanity, as Kate would say. The question is then, would I want them to stay? Would I want them to leave? If I let go back to normal, then I have to care for the house for all myself. I get to focus on my life instead of being distracted by the boys. I'd have to. My life. Where was my life going anyway? I was under pressure from my parents, from only my friends and the boys to comfort me. Without the boys, I'd have no way to hide from my responsibilities. Enough. Let's just sleep and deal with it tomorrow when it comes. Defeating my sense of thought, I forced myself to sleep, unsure of what tomorrow had planned for me. Hopefully, whatever the future had for me, I will be ready for it.
I promise to be with you forever. You're so important to me.
I swear I'll give my life to you.
Please, let me love you.
I'll be by your side, always.
I can't imagine living without you.
I want to be with you.
I love you.
And now they're all talking in my head. Great. Love conventions in my head. What a great life fantasy is living right now. All this shenanigans, and now you have like 8 options. Probably more. Wow. MC's the fan favorite, I know. I slowly opened my eyes, letting the voice of my dream echo in my head, and it forced me awake. I remember my ankle horse sitting up and looking at my clock. 7 a.m.? Why am I up so early? I fell back onto the bed and closed my eyes, trying to go back to sleep. However, somebody kept me awake. Why? It's too early to even be alive. That's a mood. I gave up and sat up, sitting at the fireplace across my room. The bed. A sigh escaped from behind my lips before I threw my legs on the side of the bed. What to do at 7 a.m. in the morning? Okay. I don't know. What do you want to do? Do we do homework? Explore the house? Or make some coffee? But I will tell you, one of these options actually gives us some bonus content for a bit later, so what shall we do? Catch us. No. Don't give me that face. Alright. Still, I feel like we're not gonna work on homework. Oh, explore? Okay. I thought it was a good idea to wander around the house. I never really explored much as a child. There were bound to be new surprises. Well, come on, feet. Let's go on an adventure. I stood in the next legs of my room, hoping that the boys were still asleep. I began to wander the halls of my end of my house, opening each door to find what room each door led to. I found an old office. A desk and chair sat by the far side of the right bookshelf with documents and memorabilia donned in snook and crannies. There were a couple of pictures of me growing up peeking from the shelf as I walked further into the room. I don't believe I've been here before. I try to recall memories I've ever seen this room, coming from nothing as a result. This room was new to me. I wanted to start with the furniture? I'm curious. I gently opened the shelves and any drawers I saw in my room, and a couple of books and even sewing kits. I assumed they were used for my grandfather's toys, so I let them alone. One drawer was locked, no matter how many times I pulled. Come on, open! Nothing. It would not budge. The drawer beside it, though, did reveal a laptop. Why is there a laptop in a drawer? I lifted it from the drawer and carried it over to the desk and chair. Opening it, it was a high-tech laptop that contained a retina scanner of a pass lock. I'm not sure whether or not to try to lock it or not. You know what? We're already doing it, so... I I decided to try. I turned on the computer and leaned my face near the retina scanner, lining the camera up to my eye. To my surprise, I heard a ping from the computer before the screen opened to a desktop. Huh. Look at that. On the desktop were documents and folders labeled as different aspects of the Anderson company. Taxes, profits, bylaws, products. The list went on and on. If I really did want to become the CEO of the Anderson Toys Company, I'd have everything about it at my fingertips. I would sure be impressed. One icon, however, stood out from the rest. Virago? I looked at the icon, but no window came up. Instead, I heard a large click come from the drawer that was locked. What the? I suddenly limped and walked over to the drawer, attempting to open it again. I slid it smoothly into the direction of my pulling hand, revealing two books. One was a plain black journal with a tie to keep it closed. The other was bound in leather with a cryptic symbols all over it. I took out the journal and skimmed through it, seeing my grandfather's notes. They were all detailed explanations and opinions of his findings on demon magic. He really did know about magic. I sat down at the desk and read through the journal further, finding drawings and sketches of symbols and magic circles, each with their own different meanings and effects. It was all fascinating. There was even a page of important spells to know. I read through them, trying to memorize them on my own hand. I don't know what came over me, but I started to feel more energetic and more powerful simply reading my grandfather's notes. I was suddenly aware of the idea of the energy that surrounded my body and the power that was around the house. The more I read, the more powerful it became. However, my mind suddenly froze and I found myself walking back to the drawer, putting the book back and closed the drawer. The lock was set and I snapped out of it. Huh? What? I put my hand and looked at the drawer, realizing what I had done. I walked over to the desk to reopen the lock, but it suddenly felt the need to stop. Something held me back and didn't want me to pry any more than I already had. I was curious beyond belief, but I opened my thoughts for now. Eventually, I would come back and look into it. I returned to bed, feeling the weight of the morning drag me under my covers to sleep again. I had energy, but I wanted more sleep. It was Sunday, and nothing was happening today. Come on, eyes. Back to sleep. I shut my eyes and tried to slow my breathing. I looked at from the check the time once again. It was noon, yet it felt like I had slept for much longer. Why is time going on so slowly? I sighed, got changed into normal clothes, and went out into the main hall and sat on the stairs. Sundays were very boring. However, the muffled sounds of battle caught my attention. Huh? I kicked my out the backyard in response to the noise I had heard. In the yard were all five boys, practicing fighting. Sam was in the middle of the other four surrounding him, and throwing punches and kicks at him. Sam, being the strongest of the bunch, blocked and dodged each almost masterfully. Ooh. Do we interrupt him or we just let him train? We just going like, hey. All at once, the boys looked at me, frozen in their thoughts. I stood at the doorway, staring at them over an outburst. James was the first to break away from the group, stepping towards me.
Good morning. We apologize if we woke you up.
No, it's fine. I've been awake for a while now. I'm sorry I interrupted.
It's quite all right. We needed to stop anyway. We don't want to overwork Sam.
Oh, come on, I can handle more than those pity punches.
Your mind seems grateful that we've stopped.
Damien.
Shut up, Damien.
Oh crap, we should probably make some lunch. I'm sure you're starving.
I can handle lunch if you like. You all seem they're busy training to beat Malix. I'll take care of it today.
Whoa, seriously?
Yeah, why not? I'm not useless. I know how we can do other things too.
Well, no, I wasn't insinuating.
What he means to say is that we'd be really grateful if you could make lunch today.
No problem. As I took the kitchen's boys from back to training, they seemed very determined to get better and to become stronger. Might as well make lunch today. It's been a while since I cooked. Lunch was surprisingly hard. I decided to make another good one. Okay. Some of these choices don't really affect the story, but the ones that do, then yeah, I'll have to make those decisions. You know what I mean? Pizza is always good, no matter what time of day it is. Do we have any? How can we get some pizza in the freezer to heat up? Pizza Mo's baked with love pizza. Had all the making. Hold on. I placed the food in the dining hall. However, none of the boys were there by the time I brought the final dish out. I kept separating the different rooms of the house. Part of me wanted to go to the there. The other part of me wanted to just leave them be and take the food in my hand to my room to eat. Maybe I can go out today while the boys are out focused on training. Now I'm going to find them. I quickly rushed back and grabbed a second food dish before hunting down one of the boys. I looked them each hole, trying to find one to make my wandering. One had to go from each individual room finding them. At first, my lips in irritation. Where the heck are they? I sat down and got out to search for them in each room. I quickly turned up the stairs. I began walking down a hall and opened a random door, peeking in. Lucky enough, I found Damien and Eddie. Hey. It's almost adorable, but I could sense a small hint of sadness in his eyes. Damien?
Huh? Oh, hello.
Damien turned to me and gave me a double smile, as if he was doing nothing as I came in. I entered the room and closed the door behind me.
I was just looking at the books. They're very interesting topics.
Huh? I looked over at the shelf and skimmed over the spines of each book. They were all books about business and psychology, all ranging in thickness. Some crossed over and brought the two topics together, while others were strictly one or the other. Sorry, I have really bad Wi-Fi. That's okay. Did my grandfather read and study all of these? They seemed used, but they were covered in a small layer of dust.
Do humans really study this much?
Occasionally. It depends on what we're studying.
What do you mean?
Well, if we're interested in a topic like business, we learn because we want to know more.
Are there things you can't study?
No, there are books and stuff about anything and everything.
Even the demon world?
Maybe, but usually those books are considered fiction or religious theory. It's almost cute to talk about learning with Damien. I guess learning was different in the demon world. But telling him about learning was almost like telling a child the meaning of life. Wiser as we continue talking.
Humans can learn anything? At any time?
We have libraries and bookstores full of books you can read.
Humans have the freedom to learn anything.
Damien confusion. He's able to tell us. What about demons? Can't they learn what they want? Damien shook his head before looking down at his feet.
Demons don't have schools to learn from like humans do. Everything we learn comes from experience or verbal mentoring. Books are only permitted to be read by higher nobles.
Sure, wide-eyed. There were no schools in the Abyssal Plains. It seemed so unreal, yet in a way, I wasn't that surprised.
The only ones who have ever touched a book are James and Eric, since they're the oldest. Sam and Matthew chose not to read.
What about you? Silent for a bit before sitting on the ground, leaning against the large desk in the room. I tried to follow along and sat beside him.
You brought food?
Oh yeah, brought food. Here.
Thank you.
Now we're having pizza. Yay. That's sad, yeah. Damien took the gist of food and began to politely eat. I followed suit. It was clearly obvious that he was dodging my questions. Did I want to know? I was very curious. I was curious, sorry to ask. However, Damien looked at me, stopping me from opening my mouth.
Because I'm technically not a noble at all.
I hadn't raised an eyebrow in confusion. Not a noble? But aren't you all brothers? If you guys are nobles, that would make you one. Damien looked at his dish with a sigh. I suddenly felt regret for asking and pushed the topic. Before I could apologize, Damien spoke.
We are all half-brothers. We only share the same father. Our mothers are all different. James, Eric, Sam, and Matthew all had noble mothers who are now queens. My mother was not a noble, and is not a queen.
Oh, I ate too much food. Oh no. He sounded in Amy's eyes. I bit my lip. I shouldn't have pushed the issue. I'm sorry. Amy shook his head, snapping out of his thoughts and smiled at me.
For what? You didn't know, and were curious. It was only appropriate to answer.
Still, it was rude of me to pry like that. I'm sorry. I didn't know what to say. Damien only smiled at me before we continued to eat. As he ate, my mind began to wander to places of the planes. What was it like? What did it look like? Was their castle big? How many servants did they have? My thoughts were halted by Damien chuckling. Most likely at my thoughts, I turned red in embarrassment. Sorry.
You keep saying sorry when you don't need to. It's kind of cute.
Oh, Damien, stop. Stop. I pressed my lips, but couldn't stop the blush from running across my face. This was going nowhere. I went back to eating in futility, earning another chuckle from Damien. However, as a cry of pain escaped Damien's lips, I stopped and looked at him in surprise. Damien? Are you okay?
Yeah. It's nothing. Don't worry about it.
I heard him go down and hide another groan, making me even more concerned before. Damien.
It's just a headache. I get it when I run out of energy. I'll be fine.
Baby. He was out of energy? I guess he didn't take enough when he first met, so it was just enough to heal his wounds.
None of us took more than we needed to heal.
From the sound of his voice, he was fighting back major pain. I felt incredibly bad. Damien smiled very lightly at me.
I'll be fine.
If you need energy, I was willing to give it. Damien instantly turned away from me before I could finish my sentence.
No. I'll be fine. I'm used to this.
Baby. Used to it? Used to pain? There was no way I was okay. I got at Damien's back before grabbing his shoulder and forcing him around. Damien stared at me wide-eyed in surprise. Damien, let me help you. Please. I don't want to see you in pain like this. I just stared at him, wondering if he'd make the first move. I wanted to help him truly. I knew that my energy would help him not feel pain. Damien must have heard my thoughts, as his gaze changed from nervous to piercing. All of a sudden, I felt the familiar feeling of warmth run through my body once again. I felt my body slightly heat up as Damien wrapped an arm around my body and held my body close to his. Damien knew a lustful gaze before speaking, bringing a hand up to the back of my neck.
Thank you.
Baby. Excuse me. Before I knew it, Damien pulled me to a gently affectionate kiss. He rubbed my body as his kiss slowly and stimulated got deeper. Damien kissed him around my waist while I rested my hands on his chest. The energy from my body was slowly draining in the chest, making me feel light and warm. It was almost pitiful how comfortable and how willing I was in this situation. Still, I held no regrets. I was enjoying every bit of this kiss. Damien was wild card. I didn't really know what to expect from him, and his kiss was no exception. Damien wasn't forceful, but his kiss was deep and passionate. I felt almost magical. It was how I imagined the first kiss would be like. It felt like a jamming dream. Soon though, the energy stopped and Damien gently pulled his face away from the end of the kiss. I could have been both lines of air. I never kissed like that before, and I was so lost in thought that I had forgotten how to breathe. He was straight hand from my face behind my ear. I still feel a little better.
I'm okay now. But
Yeah, but it's some action. I could feel the cold of his mind-altering smell fade away, but I still felt hot. Something that told me I wanted more, but at the same time, I wasn't sure if I truly did want to get any more. I kept pursuing anyways, enjoying as much as he was. I wanted more, and I was finally letting go of it alone. I wanted to be going. I leaned up and kissed him again. Damien gasped at everything was so continued to expect. They would pull up the tail of the boat, feet long and down his neck. He moved the ribbons as possible before gently unbuttoning his clothes. Then my body jammed me and stayed, forcing a moan to escape breath as he released from my lips onto my exposed neck. I began to arch my neck with his shoulder and half faces. I leaned my head back and let a pressure precise to the lips. Damien was shooting his passion kisses on my skin. Damien's not much touching her and kissing me. He moans and gasps, rushing my mouth into it over the air. I may have been full, but he was making hard rivals. I didn't comprehend how much time we spent making out. As if I didn't care. But I didn't care. I loved it. His touch, his kiss, his heat. I got beyond anything at that moment. Even after he lowered his kisses down to my chest and just above my brow. My heart was finally on my chest. Something didn't intrigue me immensely. Something made my heart quickly for him. It could have been love. It was passionate for us. What was it? However, I began to feel dizzy, seeing the ceiling like start to spin almost wildly. I gripped on the Damien's shoulder, trying to feel him stop, but my mind faded a block before I could let out another sound. Felt good. I think that I was blocked out. I felt warm and fuzzy in the darkness. I never knew indulging that kind of passion would be that good. I know just waited to awaken, hopefully in a good way. My eyes eventually fluttered open, adjusting to the sight around me. I felt familiar skills underneath me, letting me know that I was in my bed. I slowly sat up, touching from the tiredness that still lingered. I felt very soft pain in my neck and shoulders, and I could feel my swollen wrists pulse gently in the healing. However, when I looked at my body, I saw my shirt had been pulled back up and pretended as if nothing had happened between me and Damien. I was just missing my ribbon. Before I can get out of bed, though, I spread my ribbon on a pillow beside the one I slept on. I sewed around a small pen of a nice bow with a small note attached to it. I gently slipped the note from the tie and opened it to read it.
Thank you. I indulged myself, but I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. Damien.
Aww. I stared at the note, letting out a small smile break my lips. He indulged himself as much as I did. I enjoyed it. It was cute, though, to imagine him thanking me for something we both did and enjoyed. I brought the note to my chest, letting the memories of our meeting flood my mind. I indulged myself too, Damien. I looked at the time out out of curiosity. The large white numbers on my phone showed 5:31 p.m. Nice. 4 hours of being knocked out, and I still am tired. But it's Sunday, so I allowed myself to sleep if I wanted to. The remainder of the night passed by, surprisingly uneventful. The boys could do the train with each other, but were kind enough to stop and make me dinner. I was glad for that. Unsurprisingly, the food was perfect, but it felt a little empty without the boys to eat with me. They must likely had already eaten, but still, I felt lonely. I don't let it bother me. I even went back to my room to study and sleep. Surprisingly, I felt good going back to bed that night. I felt like I could have a peaceful sleep after the previous rough nights I had. It felt good. I drifted to sleep and woke up almost flawlessly that next morning. No grogginess, no aches, perfectly energized and bright-eyed. Man, how long had it been since I got much sleep? I woke up 10 minutes before my alarm. Well, hey, I must be lucky today. Tara owed me some luck. After all, I got there in merely a handful of days. I started to get some good luck. Back for the day ahead, I turned off my alarms before I could spring and get dressed. However, my phone started to quickly buzz with an incoming text. Huh? Who's texting me this early?
Yo, Anderson! You're carpooling with us from now on. We're not letting you waste your money on a bus. Get ready and be at your gate at 7 stat.
Yes, Mom, my friends were the best. I couldn't drive yet, and I didn't have a car, so I was asking if my friends would let me carpool. I checked the time. 6:30. Perfect. I can eat some breakfast before they come. I packed my bag and carried it downstairs to the kitchen. As I entered the dining room, I saw a plate with eggs, toast, and bacon sitting on the table. A fresh steaming cup of coffee sat next to the plate with the sugar and the creamer on the side. I walked to the table and couldn't believe what I was seeing. Who made this? I spoke aloud. A small red note caught my attention. Have a good day. Yours. My heart skipped a beat as I finished. I could tell from what's on the voice. Maybe it was from him? I thought before putting it on my bag and eating up. The food was so delicious that I devoured every amazing bite. I looked at the time again. Time to go. I took towards the door, checking myself in the bathroom mirror. I wasn't wanting to press anyone, but I still need to look decent. Before I could reach to handle the door, however, someone took my hand. Huh? I turned to see Damon, who was holding my hand back with a concerned frown on his face.
My name.
Your name?
My true name isn't Damien. I want you to know my real name, if something were to happen.
His true name? What do you mean? Why is he telling me this now? I remember reading about a demon's name from the journal I read yesterday. If you know a demon's true name, you could summon them to you, no matter where you were, or where they were. He immediately pulled me to him and leaned close to whisper in my ear.
My name is Ezreal.
Israel. Israel the Seminole. As he said his name, I felt it locked my memory. Something in my head make sure I would never forget it. Damon pulled away and stared at me, despite still hearing before lowering his eyes.
If you are in any danger, call my name. I promise, I'll come and help you.
Yay. I stared up at Damien, unable to say anything. I could only nod in response. Damien smiled before raising my hand and heading into the dining room. Simon told me that name would be used eventually. And when I cue, Naomi jumped out the gates with Susie waving down. I rushed out the door and we headed to school, talking about the homework in the coming day. We made it into the school building without a hitch. Our lockers were in the same part of the hall, so we quickly unloaded what we needed to and got our important drugs and necessities. First incident of the day. As I walked towards Susie and Naomi, who were both waiting for me on the upper end of the stile, something hooked my ankle and made me fall forward.
Hey, are you okay?
Who did that?
The three of us looked back to see Lisette and her gaggle of girls. Lisette had a look of complete innocence while the girls were on her giggle like no tomorrow.
Why, you little...
Suzu, don't!
I felt a giant fire of anger burn in my stomach. As I stared at Lisette, today was not the only time this had happened to me. However, it was not clear who was behind these incidences. Even if she looked innocent and one of their goons did it, even though Ellie thought Lisette was the mastermind just from looking at her face. She was no friend, nor she would ever be. I had to do something. Ooh. It is now 2:30. Wow, you're up late. Ooh, what are we gonna do? We walk away, glare to her soul, or get her. But you know, when we did all that stuff in the office, we unlocked this option. The other two are just, you know, we just get them automatically. Get her. But I guess you want me to get her, so maybe another time we'll go for this option, and so I can show you guys that. Oh wait, I can't. Wait, can I save? Alright, I can't save right now. Shoot. Loading. Okay. Maybe another day. Get her. I had her. I felt adrenaline rush in my body as I pounced off the ground and rushed it with it. I was not going to be the only one who scraped this time. I tackled her to the ground, swiping across her innocent face. She seemed to just want to try to push me off and block my attacks.
Holy shit! Anderson! Stop it!
I wasn't moving anymore. I let my carnal need to get revenge take over. I was almost to stare at her aim at her face in my face hand. Not enough to bullying the wounds to be told. Also, I was burning the top of her fingernails and hands across the set with over and over. My brother will be working on her pretty face for all to see. She pushed me off and scrubbed her feet, both panicked and angry at the same time. Her emotion was nowhere close to the anger I was feeling.
Are you crazy? What the hell?
I stood up very slowly, glaring daggers into the soul of her eyes. I've had some sort of monster behind me. Maybe I looked like that myself. The gaggle girls was that even my friends had a little tear on their faces. I've had enough of being upset. She won't stop until I fight back. But guess what? You're gonna get it. I tried to upset a second time, shoving her hand hard against the locker. She let a yell of pain as she smacked the back of her head against the metal behind, before glaring and shoving me back. As I doubled back, Lisette raised her hands ready to fight.
Then come on, Anderson! Show me what you've got! I bet it's not much.
I was snarled before raising my fist, remembering my taekwondo. I took a snap onto one leg and raised the leg to let a slip paper ahead, but she blocked me for arm and stepped forward to get me a jab at it. She had training, not the president. I didn't care at that moment. I backed back away with an atomic jab, re-establishing my balance as I placed both feet on the floor. Such jab applied down at me, forcing me to block the first one's face with my arms and hands. Hit for hit, the my team and defended blows for each other. It was indeed more than a cat fight. This was a vengeful duel. All my mind was that one wanted us to make her stop, but if that meant keeping her down, it had to be done. We looked at the so hard, I found it was good in the fight. My anger and resentment of my head came harder than the path between us. I thought I was gonna win. I wouldn't win. None of us girls did, but then apparently afraid too, after seeing us, that still was in the crying club. Susie was held up by Nanny's arm. This way both of them wanted to help me. After the baby would walk out then. Suddenly the set was pulled back from me, and I was pushed against the lockers by a strong force. The set hit the lockers as well on the opposite end of the hallway, letting out a girly grunt of pain. I looked to see my art teacher, Miss Gordon, holding me against the lockers with a look of surprise and a serious concern on her face.
Miss Anderson, what are you doing?
I looked to see Lisette being held back by Miss Phillips, trying to cry innocently. I knew she was going on to kick her mouth, so I tried to catch her before enough. Miss Gordon, however, kept her arm around me, keeping me back. No, how? Don't you dare start crying, Lisette. You started this.
Miss Anderson, get a hold of yourself!
What's wrong with you? What did I even do to you? I couldn't stop the angry tears spilling down my face as I started across the hallway. Lisette and Miss Phillips started to shock my screams, and Miss Gordon tightened her hold on me. I'm so sick of it. Leave me alone. Eventually, I lost my energy and began to weigh down on Miss Gordon's arms, letting my sadness take over and clench my anger with tears and swelling pain. I could hear Miss Gordon hug me to her to keep me upright as Lisette sniffled and confided with Miss Phillips.
I didn't do anything to her! She just attacked me all of a sudden.
That's a lie, Lisette. You tripped her on purpose. You've always been a snobby prick to us.
Never! I gave my condolences about her grandfather's death. I try to keep everyone calm. Is that so wrong?
You didn't even sound sincere. We know you were only pretending to be nice to spite us.
Enough! Miss White, follow me to the dean's office.
As I followed, wiping her eyes in the faint innocence she knew how to play up. I remained still in Miss Gordon's arms, unable to bring myself to fight to get Lisette again. I had done my damage. The couple of Lisette's wannabes would make sure I became infamous around the school. I didn't care. I made my statement on Lisette's face and body, and I wasn't afraid to do it again. Miss Gordon, however, wasn't done with me.
Come with me, sweetie.
I nodded and followed. My friends followed as they watched me leave, but they headed to class without me. Miss Gordon led me to an empty classroom. She had claimed as hers. It was like all the old classrooms, but our brushes lined the walls. Excuse me. Many students left the room, but hated one thing: the mirror in the very back of the room. It was one thing Miss Gordon loved to accuse against the students. With it, she was able to see who was using their phones and who was actually studying. Miss Gordon led me to the back of the room and sat me down in front of it.
What do you see?
Huh?
Tell me what you see.
I looked in the mirror and saw myself. My clothes were a little rougher from the fight, but beyond that, I just saw me. Things about me seemed different than normal. Thank you. I see myself.
Alright. What else?
What else? I don't understand.
Do you know what I see? I see a brilliant woman who has been working her butt off to try and find herself. She just has a little bit of adversity in her way.
What's that to do with what happened with Lisette?
Listen, don't think about Lisette right now. She's just another student who doesn't know what you're going through.
I saw myself in the mirror, unable to tear my eyes away. She was right, but I still look at her one half of Lisette. I know Miss Gordon was trying to help, but I couldn't fight the thoughts in my head. Miss Gordon gently rubbed my shoulders, snapping me from my thoughts. I looked up to see her smile down at me through the mirror.
You know, those were some pretty interesting moves. Taekwondo.
Yeah.
You'll have to show me one day.
I laughed as she hugged me gently.
Look, don't let Lisette get to you, okay? You have your own battles to face, and you can face them just fine. Instead of fighting Lisette, focus on your goals.
I looked up at her and nodded slightly. It was cliche to hear, but she was telling the truth. I need to focus myself first. She gave me a small packet of tissues and told me that she would handle Lisette. If her about the family learning about this, they disappeared. Had vanished when she promised to get me out of it as much as she could.
Everything will be fine now. You're a good student, so I'll let you off with a severe warning. Just don't get into any more fights, okay? Now, head to class.
I nodded before I ended class. Finally, the rest of the school day went off without another incident. I went to my classes, had lunch, and was anxious to get home. As the bell rang for school to end, I felt my phone whir rubber in my pocket. Huh? A text from Dad? I'll be picking you up today. Make sure you're ready to go when you get there. That's kind of a surprise. I quickly headed back to my locker and got my things before waiting for Naomi and Suzu.
Hey, are you ready to go?
Actually, my dad's picking me up.
Really? Okay, I guess that kind of makes sense.
We'll drive home together next time. Tell your dad that we've got you covered from now on.
Yeah, alright. Even while I laughed, something didn't seem right. My dad texted me to say this. Why was he going to kick me up? Had I done something wrong? I didn't know. I wake up after Naomi and Suzu before heading off to the usual spot where my dad picked me up. I took time to listen to my music while I waited. I need to go to another Rise of the Phoenix concert. I had played the entire album without Armin showing up. What the heck? That was never late. Especially not this late. I dialed my dad's number again, but as soon as I got press call, it disconnected, and I read a single disconnection error message. What the? No signal error? How do I have no signal? I picked up my phone and saw all 5 bars of signal. It must be in a dead zone. Before I could finish, a group of hands grabbed my hands, feet, and covered my mouth. I screamed through the hand over my mouth, struggling to pull away from the hands grabbing my thuds. My limbs. It felt disgusting and scary. Then their hands on me. I needed it to stop.
Hey! Don't dirty up Malix's prey!
Help, The voice who sent a fearful shiver down my spine whispered to my ear.
You're coming with me, Miss Anderson.
I couldn't find what was happening. Before I knew it, I blindfolded and my limbs were quickly tied up. I felt myself being carried somewhere and being shook in something that echoed the interior of a bus or a van. The doors closed off and I was on off my thinking, unsure of where I was going and why. I only knew that I was in trouble. All I saw was darkness. I felt numb as I was taken to a place I didn't know. I couldn't even move my lips or scream. Sound stepped past my ears, burst of the interior of the car, and the outside. Then an echoing space with whispers and crackles of people vibrating through it. However, the wrap around my eyes was essentially removed from my face. My glasses were cut. It took a while for my eyes to readjust, but I found myself in a warehouse, surrounded by devils. Blue Mouse was smirking at me.
Nicely done! I'm sure those little shits will come running to find you when they realize you didn't return to your precious little mansion. They'll search everywhere for you.
Malik walked over and set the barrel of his gun against the skin between my eyes.
It'll be so funny when they find your dead body instead.
Israel. All of a sudden, a bright purple light engulfed the room, causing the devils around me to cover themselves.
What the?
Just as wind rushed past me, almost forced me back. I covered my eyes, face with his arms, bracing myself and standing my ground. I tried to peek through my arms to see what was going on. The light continued to shine brightly. As the gun slowly started to die, our light began to fade, revealing Damien with a blank expression, staring odd coldly at Alex. Damien!
I'm here, as I promised.
Alex moved his arms from his front of his face, and slowly took on the new side of in front of him. Quickly, Alex's face turned that of a pure evil delight.
Out of the 5 pretty boys, you summoned the pathetic one? What a fucking moron!
Damien stared at Alex, silent and full. Then he began to walk towards Alex, one step at a time. Malice, however, brought up his gun, pointing it at Damien.
So long, pretty boy!
Malice pulled the trigger and let the bullet fly straight into Damien's head. I gasped, braced myself for the result of the shock. However, Damien kept walking. Damien didn't fall back, nor did he flinch at himself. I couldn't see the bullet wound, but I knew that there was heavy one at Damien's face.
What the? Fucking die!
I took a shot from Damien's face, completely through his head. There was no blood, no fire, nothing. This is where Damien didn't really exist as he walked towards the now-frightened devil.
What crap spell is this?
As Damien finally reached Malice, the devil jabbed Damien's head towards the ground, making Damien's body fall inside the garment. As body fell on the ground, it slowly began to burn away in perfect flames. Malice clenched his teeth.
Distraction. Where are you, Damien?
Malice scanned the room like a hungry dog hunting for its final meal. Malice's body began to glow a fiery red color in an interesting situation. The remaining devil stared, trying to figure out what to do. Help Malice or watch the sound. Eris, however, walked up to China and crossed her arms, but the air instantly went from frantic to still and energy. What could have been described in tone as the color of red, mixing mix of purple and black, as everything began to blend together all at once. Damien's voice finally replied. His voice seemed different.
What's wrong, Malix? Are you afraid of me now?
I was suddenly afraid. Something about Damien didn't fit right with how I knew him. He sounded otherworldly. His voice was dripping with an almost sadistic tone as he spoke to the air.
Afraid of a pretty boy like you. You don't even have the balls to face me head on. You're the one who's afraid.
Listening to Malice, however, I could tell that he was off. Something about what Damien was going doing was putting Malice on his place.
Oh, I'm not afraid of you. In fact, I know very well you're afraid to move right now. You're practically screaming it in your mind.
Malice, in a fit of insane rage, began to shoot into the air, letting the bullets fly onto the ceiling.
Shut the hell up!
Damien's demonic laughter filled the room as Chris's dark figures emerged from around Malice, walking toward him slowly, menacingly. In defense, Malice shot fire. Fire shots out each enemy around him, causing them to fall and fade away into rebel flames. However, everything stopped while from appearing around them and closing in on Malice. Malice became frantic. The extent of demon power? I thought I was looking at her and took my eyes tightly, pulling me against someone's chest. I gasped and stopped from firing their eyes off my face.
It's me. Don't look.
Oh, Sam. Hey. I listened carefully and looked at the last two words linger on my mind. Don't look. Why? What's being hidden from me? I wanted to know. How something told me to obey Sam as my man. I could still hear Malice's scream of agony and the sound of ripping flesh. The smell of blood was covered by the harsh odor of ash or fire. Maybe it was better that I wasn't able to see.
Damien! Enough!
Instantly, Osh James's command, the sound stopped. The only thing anyone could hear from them was the sound of dripping blood.
At least let me dispose what's left of him.
What?
I'll take care of it. You've done enough, Damien. Come on.
After peace on, the pair of hoods made their way to my spot. Each step seemed to echo like a haunting, otherworldly tone. Almost as if there was a very low and dark piano played a synchronous note with each step that the pair of feet took.
I will admit, you really wailed on him. You practically scared everyone out of the warehouse. It's a good thing you were hiding when you lost your glamour spell, huh?
Glamour spell? What did he mean? Why did Damien sound so different? Why is he being so hidden from me?
It's a spell that makes us look human.
Rose. Look human? They didn't look like humans after all. What do they look like?
Like demons.
As if Matthew knew what Damien was talking about, Matthew spoke up, followed by the sound of a cork popping off a bottle.
Well, not for much longer. Here.
I could hear the small cooking blast being passed before hearing Damien gurgle down a liquid of some sort. The feel in the air around me gently began to warm me back up, insinuating that everything had been returned to normal. Finally, Sam moved his hands from my eyes, allowing me to move around me once again. Devils, including Eris, had blood. Malice was missing, but the bloodstains left behind in his place told me that he was definitely dead regardless of his location. The boys, however, had gathered me around me, all of them including Damien, looking at nothing that happened. I tried to speak, but everything zipped through my head the whole event, and I felt like speaking was impossible.
Let's just get you home, miss. There's nothing more to see here.
You want to see his true form? We'll see. I could only nod. What had happened boggled my mind to the point of disbelief. I was second guessing everything, lost in the sea of what and how and when. As I nodded about the warehouse, I looked at Damien for some sort of sign that I wasn't dreaming. Damien, despite looking down at his feet, held a face of cold sadness, as if he regretted what he had done. It was over. Malice was gone, and the boys were finally safe. A wave of relief ran from my body at the thought of never having to deal with that group again. At the same time, a pang of realization hit the back of my mind. The boys were only going to be saved till after Malice was defeated. That was our deal. As we approached home, I could feel something heavy weigh down my heart. Just oddly. But the boys let me inside and turned on the lights in the lobby.
Finally, we can relax.
It will be good to have some rest without devils breathing down our necks.
I'm just tired. Can I hit the hay early?
I think some sleep would be good for all of us.
I let Damien know when to keep in my mind and frowned. I didn't want him to know about my thoughts on the situation. Yeah, that sounds good. Can we bring Damien with us? Joking. I wanted to just end tonight. Too much had happened, and I felt dizzy just trying to figure it out. However, Damien spoke up, stopping all of us from moving.
Should we be gone in the morning?
Everything stole attention. The realization of the situation hit the boys with relief, forcing them to turn to me with curiosity. They had remembered their deal, and were now awaiting me to decide their fate. I gulped, face to face with the audit situation. The boys were leaving up to me. They looked like they were willing to accept whatever I had demanded. It was only fair, though, after all that happened. And just Damien just like zooms across the screen. I let Damien, feeling my heart flutter in my chest. I didn't want him to leave, but what he asked to say, I hoped that he would say no and ask me to stay longer. As he knew what I wanted, Damien moved and said to me, staring into my eyes, almost pleading eyes. His eyes made me want to whimper in guilt, then he spoke.
I know we've only been here for a short while, but you've done so much for us just by giving us a place to stay. However, if I may be honest, I really would like us to stay here longer. Can we?
Aw, Damien, baby. My heart skipped while large red blush ran across my cheeks. The boy stared at Damien by wide eyes. Nothing dared to speak out. Damien spoke back to give me space, or turned to where he was. I moved my gaze across the boys, trying to make a decision. If I left in the morning, I would never see him again, and my life would return to normal. If I did decide to let them go, that would have been the best bet. Go goodbyes, no delays. But did I want to? They had done so much for me in such a amount of time. They let them stay. I wanted them to stay. I wanted him to stay. I amazed while I was staring at the man I had come to steal things for before speaking at last. Oh, I love for you all to stay. Aww, he's so happy. Oh my god, she's so cute. The boys cheered tiredly, but nonetheless enthusiastically. I cackled at the sight. It was cute to see everyone so excited, despite the tiredness that ran equally for our bodies. Today was a rough day. My home is your home, as long as you can still keep up chores. The boys nodded in unison, agreed to the terms I had set for them. Despite the situation, I felt myself slowly slipping into unconsciousness. However, James quickly cupped his hands together, getting everyone's attention and waking me up, making sure I didn't pass out on the floor.
All right, everyone. We're all very tired, so let's head to bed, shall we?
Oh! Yeah, sleep is actually a thing. Right.
Matthew.
We've had a very long day, but it will be good to just relax tonight and tomorrow.
Sleep sounds really good right now.
Yeah, man.
I watched a small smile grow on Damien's lips. He shared my excitement, even knowing that we would be together longer. Who knew how long we would stay together? All I cared about was that I would be with him. Phyllis quickly left to finally rest, leaving me and Damien alone at last. My heart fluttered a bit as Damien walked closer to me. He was happy, and it was really cute to see him that way, so I didn't do anything but smile back.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Damien. I'm happy to have you stay here. I watched him smile brightly a bit before he cleared his throat and looked up at me with a serious face. I didn't know if it was the tiredness for growing encouragement, but I felt myself sway a bit on my feet. However, Damon's face made it clear that he wanted to say something else, making me forget that my bed was also calling for me.
Listen, about what happened at the warehouse.
Oh, it's fine. You do what you have to do. I understand. I accepted everything that happened and knew that Damon had to do what he had to do. He was real and was someone I didn't want to be allowed out, even if that meant gnawing against curiosity. Besides, I was too tired to explore that memory further. Damon nodded before holding out the hand to me.
Come on, let's get you to bed.
I nodded before Damon gently lifted me out with his arms, like a gratitude, carried me to my room. I didn't want him to leave his arms, leaning my head against Sammy's chest. So I slowly rolled to my bed and covered in my bed covers. Sleepless night because you were not dead and not awake, so true. Very true. I was still in my school clothes, but I was too tired to strip or care. I looked at Damon, finding a yawn from escaping me, he gently ran a hand over my hair.
Good night. I'll make breakfast for you in the morning.
I nodded with a tired smile before I watched him slowly stand and leave my room, closing the door. A wave of happiness washed over me as I laid in bed. I made a good choice. Sure, it would be hard, but I could tell that I would be able to manage it. Help around the house and being with a good man whom I was slowly starting to fall for would be worth it. I slowly let my caution take over. I let my sleep consume me as I drifted into the darkness of my mind. Everything was peaceful. I was happy. Hey. Theme song, let's go.
You are an interesting creature.
Hey, it's Michaela. Woo! But also she's playing a bish. I would see a woman staring down at me like a very sly smirk on her face. I open my mouth to scream and fray, but I hand quickly cover my mouth.
No screaming now. Too early, silly girl.
I suddenly stared at the woman above me. I still felt weak, not having the good strength to move or fight her off. What was going on, and why was she there?
Why do the boys like you? You're unique, yes, but that can't be all that you have going for you.
The music, yeah, it's really good music in this game. It's actually created by Christopher Escalante, who is the VA for Eric, so you can thank him for all the music and stuff for the game. Oh no, not that girl. Yes, it is her. Reaching into my core again. This woman, whoever she was making me mad. She wasn't known as a little smirk girl on her face.
Ooh, you're feisty. That could be why.
Yeah, I'm feisty, damn it. Before I could bite her hand in anger, she removed her hand from my lips, standing up and staring down at me from her place next to my bed. I mean, her sprite looks very interesting, I'm not gonna lie. I quickly sat up and glared daggers at the intruder. She was very beautiful, but I felt more anger than amazement. Who the hell are you, and why are you in my room? The woman began to laugh, making the rage inside me increase. I wanted to punch her, but I waited for her answer.
How silly of me. I forgot that we demons are not well known of in your world. You can call me Diana, little human.
I mean, there is also a Diana route for this game, so putting that out there. Diana? Demon? You're a demon?
I am, but I'm much more than just an average demon.
What do you mean?
Silly girl. I'm a succubus.
I stared at Diana in shock. A succubus? First anybody know a succubus. Great. I have dealt that both genders of sex demons. Diana crossed her arms under her bosom and looked at his body.
Well, you are pretty.
Well, rude.
But you seem very reckless. Too reckless.
I moved out and stood from the bed, still glaring at Diana. Why are you here?
Oh, I just wanted to see who my competition was.
Hold on, I'm grabbing cookies real quick. competition?
For the boys, of course. They don't belong here, and yet here they remain. I want to know why, and remedy this little issue.
And, Cosmo has fainted. Oh dear. This girl is seriously pissing me off. Issue? What issue? They want to stay here, so they can't.
Silly, uneducated human. You don't understand the important roles these boys play in the abyssal planes. You keeping them here is practically imprisonment.
You have 10 seconds to leave.
Is that a threat? How cute. What are you going to do? Kill me?
And if I do?
You barely have the strength to stand, little human. I can rip the rest of your energy out and knock you into a coma. You'll never be able to wake up again.
That should be an ow.
Enjoy every minute of it.
My body freezing here from almost a painful haze. I might begin to feel fuzzy as Diana steps to me and crushes my cheek.
Now, you're going to listen to everything I say without any questions. Got it?
I nodded.
Good. I plan to bring the boys back to the abyssal planes. Why? So that I can take my place as queen of their realm. I have no reason to be here in this silly little world, so I'm going to make sure they return home. Okay, Pumpkin?
I nodded but growled. My rage couldn't be concealed, despite the hold I was under. You. Evil.
Call me evil all you want, dearie. I'm not evil. You're just in my way.
I felt Diana lean into my ear and whisper, making me unconsciously wish her for both pleasure and annoyance.
Now, be a good little human and go to bed. I'll make sure they're gone before you get home tomorrow from school, so make sure to say goodbye in the morning.
I felt my body move on its own to lay in bed and cover itself with my fishies. I petted Diana the entire day down. Diana allowed my fatality. Ow. Get you.
Oh, please do.
Ooh. All of a sudden her voice deepened and became cold and demonic. Feeling like violence, she scared shivering in my spine. Her red eyes practically illuminated in the darkness of my room and she glared at me.
Give me a reason to make your life a living hell.
I gritted my teeth, trying to fight back and get a hold on me. She couldn't have been that tough. She needed energy to fly, right? I was sure she could have it had enough to hold me down forever. Diana then left her turn.
Oh, and make sure you don't tell the boys I was here. I want my visit to be a surprise.
I felt the hold on me disappear, allowing me to sit up and practically growl at Danny in a rage. What's telling me?
Then you must not care about your friends and family as much as you care for the boys.
I stopped and stared. What does she mean by that? Did that affect my family? Diana just looked at me, knowing the confusion behind my eyes.
Let's just say that if you tell the boys about me, I'll make sure that no one will care for you, and you'll be all alone in this little house until the day you die.
I feel fear creeping against me. Alone? How could you do that? The word demon reverbered in my mind. It reminded me that I was facing off something against something so supernatural. A human with a shield versus a demon with one thing. A human with her own on her own versus a demon with
Have a good night.
And there she goes. And with that, Diana sank into the floor through a microscope pentagram, which disappeared as her head vanished from the floor. I couldn't believe that. I had one problem, and now I had another. Instead of a crazy psycho devil who wanted to kill me and the boys, I had a succubus who wanted to ruin my life and take the boys away. My life can't get any worse. No, I wasn't letting her gonna win. She's not as powerful as she looks. I know it. I did mentally confirm it. She wasn't gonna win. The boys wanted to stay with me. I let outside close my eyes and formulated a plan of action. No matter what she was gonna do, I was gonna beat her. And I don't know if Cosmo was fainted in the chat. Can we get help for them, please? Okay, Cosmo, you're good. That's good. You good? Cool. Let's get back to this. Gotcha, you good? Eventually, the morning arrived and the sun screamed at me to get up. Surprisingly, I woke before my alarm clock once again, which is nice. I stretched like a dress, getting ready for school. She asked me to say goodbye to the boys. I will say good morning and we'll see them when I come back. No way am I going to say goodbye. I skipped my bag and headed downstairs to the dining room, seeing the boys already eating a delicious selection of food. This moment made my stomach growl violently as the fire of food drew me to walk further into the room.
Good morning, miss. Did you sleep well?
Before I go, I holding the incident in the back of my mind, Damien furrowed his eyebrows and stopped eating.
She's here.
The boys looked at Damien in confusion while I cursed his ability to silence in my mouth.
Damien, what's up with you? Of course she's here. She kinda owns the house.
You just need a drink, okay? Damien looked at me, wanting me to explain for him. However, the threats that Anna gave me last night wanted me to keep my mouth shut. Ooh. Interesting. So, do we tell them or not? Avoid it and how about Cosmo, do you want to pick? Are we gonna avoid telling them, or are we gonna just say Diana? Guess we're avoiding it for now. I should we had that Damien, not want to talk about it. Damien started to look at James. James looked at his furrows brought up to Damien before looking at me.
Does anyone else live in this house?
Look at Damien though, he looks so mad. He's like mad at us right now. And Sam is just like, he looks so grumpy. No, just
Then
us.
who is Diana?
My heart stopped. Damien was still able to read my mind. I couldn't help but glare at him, but he continued to press so hard to tell the truth gaze at me. I sighed. Damien was going to press the issue, but I had no choice but to speak. A current Diana came by last name.
Diana? Is she important?
Did she try to hurt you?
She's a succubus. That signal word made the boys stop staring at me. I looked at each way, unsure of what was going through their heads. Should I have avoided it? Well, we tried to, but,
So, she's come to try and bring us back.
She must really be desperate.
Well, what should we do now?
Nothing. She'll give up eventually.
Will she?
The boys continued to look at me as if they knew the answer to that question. Damn it, Damien. Like, we love you, but... Just as if I told you, she'd make me live a living hell. She can't help me do that, right? She's not a devil.
No, she isn't. However, she is a very powerful demon.
She's a master of mind manipulation and has been trained in illusion. Unlike other demons who use strength to get power, she uses her charisma.
She has the power to make armies bow to her and obey her every whim. That's why she's so obsessed with us.
What do you mean?
Well, she sorta has family ties to us. She was promised to marry one of us in exchange for more power.
She's just some whacked up hussy who doesn't know how to close her legs. She's not a real threat.
Sam. Not now. That's not an appropriate reaction. Oh, God. Okay, hold on. Just gonna... if we could do something. But Sam, like, bruh. No. My internet is. What is? You were proposing to Diane. Oh my goodness. Like, I'll be fair. Diana in the sequel is just, you know, she's better. Or like, you know, her actions are better explained in that game, and also a bit in Hero for this one. But just for now, she's kind of a bitch, cause she's trying to like steal your man away, and like, you know, basically take over the demon world. So yeah, fun times. But yeah, I'm glad people are enjoying this. And you know, we're going for a good boy Damien. And like I said before, we'll decide for next time we do a Seduce Me stream what we want to do. So then we have Sam, James, Eric, Matthew, Diana, Suzu, Naomi, and Andrew that we can do. So yeah, there's a lot of options. And then I also have some of the episodes, some of the Oh Baby episodes, so that'll be kind of fun. You know, I think we could find giving to her. You know, maybe we can also add on to, we could add one of Damien's episodes. That'll be fun. That'll be something we can do. I just love how, Cosmo, you're proposing to Diana. Okay. Let's go back here. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, let's continue. Hold on. Let's slow it.
Oh, really? I feel insulted.
Oh, there she is. Boys and I looked around the room, wondering where the voice came from. I felt cold sweat running down the back of my neck from fear, remembering what kind of power she had. At last, I saw Diana by the edge of the kitchen, jerking a single red apple in her hand as she leaned against the archway. The boys quickly surrounded me, glared at the intruder.
So, you took up a human name as well.
Beautiful name, isn't it? Well, for a human name, anyway.
What the hell do you want?
To bring you back, of course. However, you weren't supposed to know that I was coming. I completely forgot about that little mind-reading ability. My mistake.
Oh wow, so many people finally came in. Hello Vivian, hello Alex, welcome. Got quite a busy chat today. I love it.
What has the world come to? A group of demons protecting a human girl? I'll tell you right now, she's not that pretty. And from what I can tell, she's still a virgin.
Shush, Diana. My face grew red in complete anger and embarrassment. How dare she? Oh. Okay. Do we talk back or we say nothing? Oh my god. I feel like I know what you guys are gonna say, but it's still funny. Ignore these minutes taken. Oh my god. Oh, hell no. I stepped up, gently pushing the gay boys away. I almost said gays. I stepped up, gently pushing boys away to be face to face with Diana. I was furious and she was about to feel my wrath. You were in my house. You are an intruder. You have no power here. And for some reason, I just think that I just remember a line from Resident Evil Village with Lady Dimitrescu where it's like, you come into my house. You lay your filthy man hands on my daughters. And you have also ruined my property. I just think of that line just when I see this. It's so funny.
Oh, really? Do I have to remind you of the power I have, dear?
Come here. Dude, we have like 22 boys protecting us. Come here, Diana, marry me. Oh boy. What was that on my fingers? My mind suddenly locked up and I felt blank. I could see the world around me, but I lost control of my body. The boys quickly reformed around me with James gripping onto his dragon as rest and anger.
You will leave this instant.
Or what? You'll kill me? I completely dare you to.
Oh, Damien. What's wrong, Damien? Maybe.
Let me do it. I could use the workout.
Don't.
The boys looked at Damien while Diana smirked my blank stare. I wanted to fight this hold, but her power held me down.
And why not?
She wants us to kill her. If she dies, then civil war starts in the demon world.
Very good, sweetie.
What happens in the demon world doesn't concern us anymore. We live here now.
The demons will come to the human world and hunt us down before attacking each other.
The demons will come to the human world? All because of her?
You sneaky bitch.
Without the stop Diana's fingers, I rose from my hold, almost buckling to my knees.
Well, will you all change your minds? I assure you, it's for the greater good.
I expected the boys to say no. What I heard was complete silence. None of the boys would look at Diana, which made me both nervous and tearful as to why. Diana leaned her head back in a bit, surprised for a different reason.
No. Well, I see.
Was silence truly them saying no to her? I looked around at the boys and saw the disobedience in their eyes, giving me my answer. I felt my heart flutter, especially when my eyes landed on Diana and Damien. He came close to me, glaring daggers from Diana. I could feel that he was completely animate for his choice to stay. I don't know what, but I was really happy to know that he wanted to stay. Diana signed him for a figure into her temple, rubbing it gently.
Either all of you are playing a very convincing hard-to-get game, or you all must be out of your minds.
Diana then looked at me, looking in her eyes with mine as if to read me. I could tell she wanted me to do something, but the boys would stop her, so the stare was their only available option. After a small amount of silence, Diana licked her lips before breaking the gaze about and smiling at the boys around me.
Very well. I guess I'll take my leave now.
What? Her leave? Was she serious? The boys around me straightened up and grew confused looks on their faces as Diana stepped back and looked away from us with a small bow, flaunting her cleavage. Of course. And whoop! There she goes. Without another word, a deep purple pentagram appeared under her feet, and Diana's body slowly sank into the floor. As her head vanished into the floor.
Alive.
Whatever. We'll just keep saying no. She can't force us to come back.
She can't do anything but annoy us. Eventually she'll give up.
That's the hope, anyway.
Hopefully. David walked over to me and stood before me. He moved concerned.
We'll protect you. Don't worry.
Aww. See, you're a good boy. Pet pass for Damien. Pet. No, Diana, come back. Y'all are sipping for Diana. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I nodded, feeling that she was telling the truth, or at least a hopeful and comforting thought. Damien tried to take my hand in his and brought it up to his lips, brought it to kiss my knuckles, however, making me blush and forget what I was thinking about. Aww, such a gentleman. Beside a collective giggles and playful snickers whispered through the air, making me blush even more. But at Damon's side, he cleared his throat. The laughter stopped. It took more for a girl to give up. True. Very true. I looked up to see he was glaring at his brothers with his lips to my hand. He and I pulled away from each other just as the sound of Naomi's car appeared. I quickly ate my food, waved to the boys, and left, confident that nothing was going to happen. Ever say that nothing will happen before the day is over. I avoided talking about the ride back home yesterday, saying that the ride was a one-time thing. I'll be riding with you guys from now on and to and from school. The girls seemed very happy. We entered the school, quickly gathered our things from our lockers and headed to class. There were no events to our surprise. History wasn't exactly fun, but our history was great. At least he would have been great if he was in class that day. Naomi and Susan took their suits around me. Susan in front of me, Naomi beside me. Before the class bell rang and the class was greeted by the dean.
Students, you'll be having a substitute for class today. Everyone meet
Miss Diana.
You need coffee? Yeah, I kind of finished my boba a long time ago, so I'll probably get some of it later. My heart stopped. At the door with the dean was Diana. Looking over the students, smirking as her eyes landed on me. She strutted to the dean's desk, ignoring or welcoming whispers from the other students, before sitting on the wood and crossing her legs.
Thank you, Dean. You can go now.
With a wave of Diana's hand, the dean left the classroom, closed the door, and left the area. Diana smiled at us, making my stomach turn. What was she gonna do?
So, history. History. Such a silly thing, isn't it? I mean, what do we care about the past? We're in the present.
Cosmo, your wife who has returned. I'm making a video about idiot cosplaying as Sailor Moon. I will upload it tomorrow, maybe. That's awesome. I'll definitely see that. The rest of the class, including Naomi and Suzu, instantly had it not in agreement, unsure about this new teacher, but willing to listen to more of what they had to say.
The present is so full of wonderful things. While the labors of the past are the reason we have many things, it is our chance and privilege to utilize what has been given to us.
Her charm was almost infectious. The class was practically starting to eat out of her hand. I looked around to see classmates grinning and agreeing with Diana. I pressed my lips together as I listened further. I had no choice.
What's even funnier about human beings is that some of the bits of history we hear is either made up or completely biased to one side. It's like a story you read as a child.
I care about the past.
You hear of the princess and the prince, and they live happily ever after. But what about the family she left behind? What of her friends?
Students listened and agreed intently to our words. I could tell, however, that these words were all targeted at me.
The original story of the Little Mermaid, a perfect example of biased opinion. Here we have a girl who thinks she can be with this prince, but this prince has to marry a princess.
Ayo, Akatria, where you at?
What would happen if the mermaid had her way? What makes the mermaid so important that the princess has to suffer the consequences?
Ooh. Keep quiet or do we talk back? All in the chat, like... Ursula. Azel, Azel, what are you doing? Do we have other votes? We gotta sass Diana. The rest of the class turned their heads to me. Naomi and Suzu looked at me with eagerly surprised looks. I got my eye to Diana. I was the mermaid. I was gonna let the princess take the prince away. Diana stared at me before smiling and turning her body to fully face me.
Oh? And why does it not matter?
The story isn't about the princess. The story is about the mermaid and the prince.
Ah, but that is exactly my point. While the story talks about the mermaid and the prince's romance, we don't see the problems of the kingdom the prince rules.
You might think double mother stole from my mom. That's nice. Sees the corner of shame. Cosmo. Why? You don't need for that.
While we are all fixated with this love story, we ignore the fact the kingdom would fall apart without the marriage between the prince and princess.
She had her eyes to me and she spoke. I knew she wanted to make her words stuck in my mind, but I didn't listen. It was one thing to be a fictional story. It was not to try to ruin someone's life for selfishness. Diana chuckled and looked back at her glass.
Well, luckily in the real story of the Little Mermaid, the mermaid knows that what she was doing was wrong, and she threw herself into the ocean, turning into sea foam.
Vil's gonna kill me for having the second cup of milk today. Oh no. Vil, be merciful. I'm gonna have to sleep in my room right now. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, none of my cats are with me, so it's literally just me. Whoa, what the? Hold on. I heard something. I think I know what it was though. I got them up. Yeah, Frigid Lemons has subscribed, so thank you. Thank you. That's very nice of you. Some of the students that surrounded me mumbled in surprise, obviously not knowing the real story. However, Diana was wrong for once. That's not true. She just wanted to marry me. Aw. Maybe next time when we do this game, we could do her route, because she has a little bit of route here, and we kind of learn more about her. But like, I would have to buy the second game. I would have to buy like the sequel to see more about all the boys and Diana, so yeah, just putting that out there. Once again, the class looked at me and Diana faced me with another smile.
Not true. How so?
Diana, that rest is not a part of our school will let you in. Yeah, but she probably seduced the people, so they're not gonna care. Straight up for becoming human was marrying the prince before turning into sea foam. However, she is also given the choice to kill the prince and turn back to a mermaid. The mermaid did it because she loved him and sacrificed herself for that love. Never mind, my mom took a look back. Aww, that's okay. That is a story worth not a princess getting her way, but a fraternity that a fallen love girl doesn't want to love. The thought the plot of me was Suzu giving me her unusual punchless soldier and Naomi smiling at my logic. Diana, however, shyly grew an almost angered face at me.
Interesting. So what you are saying is that the princess should be given no mind.
The simp headmaster? Oh no. Oh no. The story is not the princess. The story is about the mermaid, and the mermaid should have gotten her prince.
Even at the risk of a kingdom falling apart?
Even if that whole entire world fell apart around them, duty does not overrule love, and the princess needs to realize this. The applause that followed that intensified with whoops and hollers. I felt a wave of confidence roll up from my body. Diana wasn't gonna win. I wasn't gonna let her. Everyone who hates Crowley say I. Oh gosh. Oh no. First we're going after Crowley. Then we were going after, MC's dad. Because, he was a terrible parent. And then we were also going after Lisette. We beat her to a pulp, basically. So, yeah, that was fun. Yeah. Diana then stopped talking and looked into the clock on the wall, reading it quickly. This class had barely begun. Why was she looking at the time? Diana then leaned against the blackboard and smiled at us. I became worried.
You know what? School isn't important. Everyone, go ahead and head home. Take the week off.
Students suddenly began to chat happily, her in confusion at the situation. Many thought it was a dream to come true. Others knew better. Before anyone could protest, however, Diana pressed a finger to her lips and counted down with her fingers to the air. 3, 2, 1. The speakers of the classroom gently awoke, giving us an announcement we would never believe.
Attention students! Due to an emergency faculty meeting, we will be closing school for the remainder of the day and this entire week. Please leave the school quickly and quietly and have a good rest of the week.
She used her powers on them. Damn it. I felt the need to stop her, but how can I stop a demon in the middle of a public area? Diana smiled before adjusting to the door.
Have a nice week off. School will resume next week.
Just you? No. Yeah, we need to give Crowley the talk of how he's treating his students in MC. No school. Heck yeah. Oh, many of the students followed out, chatting to each other about new impromptu plans. Susan was beyond happy, but Naomi was hesitant. Before we could pack up and leave, however, Diana stepped to us.
Excuse me, little miss. I'd like you to stay a little while. There's something we need to discuss.
As Diana looked to Susan and Naomi, she snapped her fingers, making my friends tense up.
You two can head home. Don't worry about your friend until next week, okay? If you contact her, she won't reply, so don't bother. If she contacts you, ignore her, because she's just fine.
As if on command, Susan and Naomi left the room. I tried to march after them, but Diana stepped in my path, warning me with their eyes that if I followed, there would be hell to pay. I had lost 2 of my friends, at least for the week. Diana and I were alone, just like she wanted. I saw my hands on the desk in front of me and glared at Diana. What are you doing and what are you thinking? We'll have a talk with Crowley later. Pulls out my baseball bag. Oh no.
What? Do I not make a good teacher? I figured you should have a little lesson, so I took matters into my own hands.
Whatever you're trying to do won't work.
You really think so, dear? And what makes you so sure about that?
What was making me so sure? Why was I confident? Were the boys worth this? My thoughts began to fill with doubt. All the uncertainties about this whole deal began to cloud my mind. If the boys ever found out, there'd be hell to pay. Was it worth it? What about Diana? Was she rude? What would she do? Would she make my friends forget about me completely? Would she ruin my friends? Lives out of spite? Oh my god, I felt a stone of confidence trying to fight back, but the heaviness of my thoughts began to dissolve that stone little by little. What was going on with me? I looked up to Diana once again and could see her gaze boring into my eyes. She was using her powers on me. This time, I was away from home, so I couldn't escape. Or could not. Did I want to? The way she stared at me made me feel warm and fuzzy in my chest. I felt like blood melting. Diana lifted a hand under my chin and rubbed her thumb on my lip, licking my own. I could feel little shots of energy dipping from under my skin onto my chin.
Now, let's have a little taste of that sweet, virginal sexual energy.
Yes, there's a little talk, nothing to worry about. Probably would tell you different. Viv, you changed your profile picture to the Nidge. That's cute. Ugh. I hate being all stuffy and stuff from the seasonal changes. Ugh. Why was she leaned in, ready to kiss me and take my energy? Half of my body felt elation at the idea. The other half completely rejected it and didn't want her to even touch me. Damien. Suddenly, Damien says her tracks.
Damien? Who is...
Then dawned on me.
Ah, one of the boys. Why don't you tell me which boy is Damien?
I felt myself nodding in compliance. The youngest. Diana did go in reply before letting go of my face and stepping back.
Really? The bastard son with you?
I nodded once again, but this time it was probably my own decision to reply. Diana was on the limit to cast her before stepping away from me.
Alright then. Well, if it's the youngest son you're infatuated with...
Bill is still mad at me. Oh no. Diana took before kissing my nose, where I felt a shot of energy stab out of my body, almost making me dizzy and recoil. Diana then turned to the desk and sat on the wood, crossing her legs.
You can go now. Remember, no class for the rest of the week.
How am I supposed to get home? My two friends left me thanks to you.
Oh, were they your ride? My apologies. Let me help then.
Diana then lifted her hand and snapped her fingers. I suddenly felt the floor sink from beneath me, forcing me to look down. A purple pentagram surrounded my feet, pulling me to the ground. Whoa! Before I could fight, however, I sank fully into the floor, fading in the darkness and shutting my eyes. As I opened up, I felt my silk sheets around me, soothing my anxiety from the darkness that had previously surrounded me. What the? Why did Diana bring me home? Was this an illusion? Was I being tricked? What was going on? I sat up in bed, looking around me. I was indeed in my room. There was no mistake about it. Why? Diana. It's too strange. Oh no, Vil has entered the chat. Hi, Vil. Welcome. Was this a game? Was this part of our plan to get the boys back? I was lost and confused more than ever, despite my logical thought trying to piece the puzzle that was Diana together. The more I tried to solve her, the less I understood about the situation I was in. I was interrupted, however, by the door suddenly opening, revealing the boys with Damien's hand on the doorknob.
Miss, what are you doing here?
Hey.
Aren't you supposed to be in school?
I furrowed my eyebrows and stared at Damien, asking him to answer their questions through my eyes.
Diana sent her back here. She invaded her school and sent all the students back home.
What is that bitch up to? Seriously! Diana's playing around for no reason.
Maybe it's part of her plan.
Boys continued to argue back and forth toward Diana, feeling an almost jealous and curiosity in me. Damien seemed to be too deep within talking to Aunt Knows my thoughts, for he didn't even stop speaking alongside his brothers. Why was Diana after them? Why did she want to bring them back? What was so important about the boys that was a child of the human world to get them? What was going on? I said enough was enough. I needed answers. Hey! Every time. All their shocked faces, oh my goodness. They're just like, gasp! Just like, gasp! Oh man. Oh. Oh, I forgot to read that. Hold on. Okay. Why is Diana here? What does she want to bring you all back? What exactly did she want from her? What did she run from?
Miss, we...
No, don't miss me. Please, I don't know what's going on. I won't be left in the dark about this. I want to know what I'm facing. You are not really nice to Urgent right now. Just because your profile is not you anymore doesn't mean that I'm her. Just trying to look at Wow. Vil, calm down, please. The boys looked at each other hesitantly, unsure of what to reply. Finally, Sam pushed Damien towards the bed, making him buckle and land on his knee with his torso over the edge of the mattress.
Damien, do the thing.
The thing? What thing?
Sam, you're not suggesting.
Why not? She deserves to know everything, especially if Diana is targeting her.
Sam's right.
I guess we have no choice then.
I was getting confused. What was Damien about to do? Damien stood before climbing onto the bed with me, sitting across from me on his...
We're going to show you everything. You have to trust me, okay? The minute you stop trusting me, the vision will stop.
Oh, we have a jealous Phil in the chat. That's cute. Vision?
Just trust me.
We do trust you, baby. I looked at Damon, unsure what was going on, but I nodded. If this was the only way to learn, then this was my chance to know. Damon gently put his hands on each side of my head, gently pressing his thumb to scan up on my eyebrows. I could only stare at Damon as his eyes began to glow cruel, and energy began to be pulled out of me and forth to my head. Within seconds, my vision went black once again. I wasn't sure of what Damon was doing, but soon shapes and textures slowly began to appear around me. I found myself sitting on a stone floor in the middle of what looked like a fancy throne room. Where am I? I looked down at myself and stared only my body as translucent as a ghost. Whoa! I jumped up and sat on my hands in a sudden panic. I was see-through. Why? What's going on?
How dare they try to negotiate with me? Do they not know whom they speak to?
I gasped and ran behind a nearby pillar away from the voice. The sound of his anger and words threatened every bone in my body, turning me into a frightened child.
My lord, please calm yourself.
Jellyville, yeah.
Calm? They're merely testing my resolve. I have more than half of a mind to send my greatest armies to take what should be mine. They are mere insects in the way of my kingdom's expansion.
They merely asked for a marriage joining.
So I'm to bow to them and share my land that I have so rightfully conquered?
Behind the pillar to see a large demon covered in royal clothes, but buff enough to be a military commander. His rage practically emanated from his body as he growled at his servant.
They are willing to give their land to you, sire. All they ask is for one of your sons to marry their daughter, whom I might add is as beautiful as can be.
This is ridiculous! To suggest that I need their approval to take their land is beyond insanity. What makes them think I care about their precious daughter?
You flinched when the voice came? Yeah.
Did I mention that she is a prodigy of her kind, sire?
A prodigy?
Yes, my lord. This succubus is a master of her skills in magic and mind manipulation. She is said to sway armies with a snap of her fingers, despite being as young as she is.
What is that thing? That's the boy's dad. And some, imp.
Impossible!
If only it were, sire. This succubus is dangerous, but would be a great asset to have should we agree to this arrangement. The only reason she cannot faze you, my lord, is because you are the strongest demon in the plains.
He looks like a goblin.
Is this supposed to change my mind?
Yes, my lord.
You are doing a terrible job at convincing me.
My apologies, sire.
I was lost. I thought that you were talking about Diana.
Father.
I couldn't turn my head to see another demon, who looked like a mere child, staring at the demon commander on the throne. Father?
Ah, Raystrow. Have you finished your training?
Yes, Father.
Then what do you want?
I want to be with my brothers the best of the day, Father.
Goat man. The demon commander walked to the young demon and gripped his hair, picking him up off the ground and forcing him to look at the snarl. The young demon, however, looked in face.
Arrogance! Why should I allow you to be with them? I should kill you for your lack of respect to me.
Because I want to be with them, Father.
Really stared as the young demon faced his father, despite the massive difference between them. This young demon seemed weaker and easy to kill versus the demon commander. Why would this man kill his son, though? Was this commander that ruthless? However, I was expecting him to laugh and release the young demon.
Good! Assertive even in the face of danger. That is why you are my favorite son.
I could only stare wide-eyed as the commander placed his hand on the demon's shoulder.
Very well. Go. Tomorrow, you will show me your training.
The demon grinned widely before running off.
I have a thought.
Oh, Emmett has joined the chat. Hey, Emmett. What's up?
Yes, my lord?
How old is this daughter?
As old as your 5th, sire.
Do you believe this proposal is worth it?
Yes, sire.
Tell those insects that they are safe for now. I will consider their offer.
Sire, are you certain?
Did I stutter? Now go!
The demon servant quickly ran off, but as soon as he passed the pillar I was hiding behind, he, along with the commander, vanished into thin air. What had happened? I didn't get the time to try to figure out that one before a demon, who looked around my age, walked into the room reading a book.
Raestrow, your nose is stuck in those books. Will you not lift your head up from them once in a while?
Huh, that voice. I circled around the pillar to see a second demon, leaning against another pillar and smirking at Raestrow.
Aren't you supposed to be with your mother practicing the harpsichord?
I am, but I had a feeling that you were in danger.
Hold on. Here we go.
In danger? What are you...
Attack!
All of a sudden, 3 shadows zipped from the room and slammed into Raestrow, forcing him to fall on the ground and drop his book. As the sight cleared to me, there were 3 other demons in the dog pile with Raestrow at the bottom.
Get up! No way! You haven't had a break in months from those stupid books. It's time for punishment!
Death by brotherhood! No more reading!
I told you that you were in danger.
I suddenly knew who these demons were. It's the boys. Even in the demon world, their brotherly connection was astounding. They were merely younger versions of themselves. One of the demons, who I assumed was Matthew, grabbed the book from the floor and opened it, reading it mockingly.
How can you read this, Raestrow? It's all about war strategy. It's boring.
I have to, Zakaru. Get off!
Oh my god. Oh, it's because you didn't wear your shirt.
There's only one thing you need to know about strategy. Kill them all! Take no prisoners!
You sound just like father!
I couldn't help but giggle. It was cute to see them acting childish in each other. Eventually, James managed to push his brothers off of him and stand, pushing himself off.
You all are reckless.
At least we have fun.
It's true. You haven't been with us in weeks. Don't you think it's time for a break?
I'm sure Father won't mind.
But I have to...
I know you want to, Raestrow.
Damn it.
What is going on here?
Did you go take a shower? Okay. Okay. I shot my head to the voice to see the commander, aged a little, staring at the boys with his arms crossed across his chest. Damien quickly jazzed and hid behind Sam, peering over his shoulder to see the blood commander. Oh, Damien.
Nothing is going on. We just passed by each other.
Then why does your brother have your book?
I was showing him what I was learning, Father.
Return to your studies, Raestrow. The rest of you out of my sight. Do not disturb your brother again.
I always stared as James gently took his book and, without looking at his brothers, returned to reading. The commander walked past the remaining brothers, growling at Sam and Damien, before leaving the room. What was up with that?
Don't worry about it. We'll find a way to get him back.
I don't know. He's on a very tight leash.
Ezreal, you're quiet. What did you hear?
He's going to a negotiation meeting. He's going to arrange a marriage.
A marriage? For who? It must be for one of us.
He hasn't decided who will marry her. It's a girl from a kingdom he wants to take over.
But that's uncharacteristic of him. Usually he'd just attack with the army.
Whatever the case is, one of us is getting married.
I hope it isn't me.
What about Raestrow? He's the eldest.
It would make sense, but having a succubus marrying one of us means that she'll be practically married to all of us.
Well, what should we do?
While the conversation could continue, the boys vanished into thin air, fading into different colors, different mist. They were replaced by an older Damien and Matthew, sitting with each other in the middle of the throne room.
Do you think we should?
Hey, we see the demon forms. Woo! Look at them. Those are pretty.
I really want to.
Should have renamed the sixth Seduce Me stream because the stuffiness is getting a bit worse.
I want to as well. Still, it'll be hard to convince Raisturo, since he's the one about to be married, and he's the favorite.
We don't know that, Zakeru. Maybe she's set to marry you.
Damien.
No way! I don't want to get married.
I don't think you'll have a problem with that baby face of yours.
Sure too, yeah. I looked over to see Sam join the duo, crossing his arms and raising an eyebrow at his brothers.
What are you two talking about?
We got into contact with the human world again.
Come on, Ezreal. You give humans too much attention.
No way, you gotta listen. They apparently have stores and books and schools and stuff.
So what? It's full of humans who piss on each other for no reason. They're no better than the devil spawn.
Nuh-uh, the one we were talking to wasn't like that.
How do you know, Zakeru?
Because I do!
What is going on here?
Hey, James, woo. Hold on.
They want to go to the human world.
The human world?
Human stuff. I'm telling you. Damien is acting like the little mermaid here.
Raisturo, think about it. You won't have to marry that girl and be the heir anymore. You could be with us, and we could make lives for ourselves in the new world.
Now you're just talking nonsense.
I vote that we do it.
Huh? Oh, not you two.
Think about it. This may be our chance to finally get away from this political nonsense we're stuck in. We may be nobles, but we're still our own beings.
Ristrao is in.
What? Ezreal!
Oh, damn it.
Whoa, so how do we get there?
Are you kidding me? You don't even know how we'd get there.
A simple spell should work, but it would require someone from the human world to help us get there.
We can ask him!
Oh, he'd definitely help us.
Damien is Ariel, I knew it. Yeah.
I'm not so sure about...
Raistral, aren't you tired of pleasing Father all of the time?
I am, but...
If you stay, you'll be married off and become ruler of Father's kingdom. You'll have no time for yourself or with us, and you'll be constantly at war with the other realms for power. You'll most likely turn into the spitting image of Father.
What he's saying is, get your head out of your ass and let's go. If you don't say yes, I'll drag your princely ass with us. I don't care what that bastard of a father wants.
Yeah, they don't wear pants either, so... Yeah.
Come on, Raisturo!
All right, let's do this. What's the plan?
Daddy issues, yeah. I couldn't believe what was happening. I was seeing the history of their lives before my eyes. There were nobles, and James was the heir to the kingdom of Commander Rule. Even more so, he was going to be married to Diana. They sacrificed everything to live and be together. They'd rather be here than remain on their noble roles. I started to feel a little jealous. They were able to leave while I was still excited to be what my father wanted me to be. How they were able to leave when I was uncertain still. But I knew I would learn in time. I closed my eyes and mentally asked Damien to end the vision. As soon as I asked, the world around me slowly vanished, and I was brought back to the bedroom where I sat with my head nestled inside Damien's head. The vision began to clear, letting me fully see the boys around me, all with concerned faces.
So, you now know exactly who we are.
Years ago, you were arranged to marry.
Not anymore. Once we left, the arrangement was broken. With no sons to marry off, her dad couldn't go through with the marriage deal.
If Diana is here for us, that means she's trying to save her kingdom from being attacked.
That's not true. She wants to rule our kingdom. Having one of us will give her the right to our kingdom as much as we'd have right over hers.
So she's a gold digger!
Well, with a kingdom like ours, what succubus wouldn't want to marry us for it?
Eric, not now. Don't make sense. She wanted them so that she could take over an opposing kingdom. She knew that despite her power, she wouldn't be able to fight against her father, so she had to find another way in. Yeah, manipulative. Before I continue, I felt my head suddenly get heavy and dizzy. I get my head willing under.
I took too much. I'm so sorry.
Oh no, David, don't be sorry.
Rest now. There's no need to do anything more today.
The boy suddenly rushed over and helped me lay back down on my pillow with painted and white handlebars. I needed to sleep badly. Instantly. Closed my eyes and the darkness consumed me. After what seemed like hours, I finally woke up, slightly refreshed. My body knew that if I slept a night longer, I'd be up all night, which was not part of the plan of the day. I rubbed my eyes and sat up, letting a soft groan escape my lips. In response, something beside my bed shuffled, causing me to look over. I didn't know what I was expecting. Funny, sitting in a chair beside the bed was Damien, rousing himself up to see me awake. I smiled at him, seeing his slightly ruffled hair and tired eyes.
Oh, you're awake. How do you feel?
Aw, the good boy is checking on us. Do we feel better, fine, or eh? If they don't want to marry, then don't. She can't do anything if you say no. I mean, that's true, but knowing her character in this game, she'll probably want to try, anything she could, you know what I mean? So, let's see. We're torn between fine and eh. Let me get a spinning wheel real quick. We'll see. Time to get the wheel of fate. Stream, let's go. Feel eh. I'm just gonna. Where are they? There. Just spin a wheel and see what it says. So fine or eh. Vivian went to a shower, so she'll probably be back. So we're fine. I mean, besides, we have our good boy Damien, so that's another thing. Load. So, where's my mouse?
Oh.
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 Okay. So we're fine. Hold on. Maybe not before he looked down at the bed, taking his hands in
I'm sorry. This is all my fault.
Hey man, it's not your fault.
No, it is. I was the one who wanted to come to the human world. I convinced the others to come with. If I never did that, we'd never have put you in danger like this.
Where did the noise come from? What noise? I quickly reached over and put my fingers on his lips, stopping him from going any further. I don't want to hear anymore. Damien, it's okay. I wanted to help you out. I offered to let you all stay. Nothing is your fault. I gently moved my hand and cupped Damien's cheek, staring at him with concern. I didn't want him to hold guilt in his mind about this whole ordeal. Diana was desperate and she'd hunt anyone for them. It wasn't his fault she was desperate enough to hunt him down. One thing bothered me though. Why did his dad scorn him? Why did Damien want to run away? The others seemed a little obvious, but Damien was a mystery. Before I could be vocally curious, however, Damien gently held my head in his hands. No, I mean Damien. That's the nickname for him. He's Ariel now. Damien? Damien frowned and slipped behind me.
I'll show you everything.
Damien let a little small laugh. I entered depression lingering in the breath he let out. Before he focused his head into my head, my vision blurred and I was back in the gaming castle. I expected to see Damien wandering around the halls full of his brothers. However, I found him sitting alone, sitting in the foot of the throne, tearfully curled to a ball. The room was full of blood, but my eyes couldn't look away from the tearful Damien. Damien. I knew he couldn't hear me, but I instinctively caught up to him. He looked lonely. Where were his brothers?
Why are you crying?
Damien picked up his head up, suddenly, as did I. Grandfather?
Who are you? What do you want?
I just want to know if you're okay.
Who are you?
Don't be afraid. I'm just a friend.
A friend?
Oh, Damien. I stared completely in shock. When did my grandfather knew them? Everything started going fast forward. I saw Damien talking to the voice of my grandfather, seeing his sad face go from happy to surprised, fascinated, and cycle randomly. There were even moments when Matthew joined him, letting Damien speak for the voice in the air. It was all unbelievable. Here, my grandfather spoke of a human world, painting it to be a beautiful world of opportunity. How did my grandfather know about all of this? What was going on? My mind slightly spun at the idea that my grandfather delved into magic and demons. The rest of the world around me slowed to see the boy standing before an empty throne. Fully determined, stout, and ready for whatever to happen. Damien stepped forward and held his hand out to the throne.
O tenebris portas, aperiat nobis, laudiet horexitum, desiderium.
My grandfather stared at the chant, a phrase unfamiliar to me, letting it rupture into the air around the boys. Gusts of wind started to brush through the room like a storm coming in. I watched, however, as a small tear opened in the air in front of the throne. It glowed an unholy purple color, peeking into the very familiar cafe. No way! That's... Quickly, Sam rushed over and drove his hands through the tear, pulling it open and making it large and revealing the pink lady cafe with my grandfather on the other side. My grandfather held out his hand, ushering the boys to come.
Hurry up, boys! I can't hold it open for long!
It's now 1:55 for you? Wow. Oh boy. I am wrecking your sleep schedule. I am sorry. Instantly, the boys ran to the chair, climbing through and almost crashing into the tables and chairs of the cafe. I felt myself move through as well, joining them as my grandfather closed the portal. The boys looked around the space, almost mystified at the sight. My grandfather laughed out of breath before sitting down at one of the nearby tables. You miss you have to go? That's okay. It's been nice having you on.
There now. Welcome to the human world, boys. Let's see. Kay, make us some coffee, please. These boys need a drink.
We'll try to finish up Damien as much as we can, and maybe another time we can share like bloopers of the game or one of the Damien episodes I have. So you'll still have your good boy content. Don't worry. Here's CK, the owner of the cafe, and the only other person in the room besides the boys. Smile and quickly get to work on making coffee. I was dumbfounded. She knew about them? I felt myself getting dizzy at the thought, but I shook my head out and tried to focus on what was going on. My grandfather looked at the boys up and down at Dwarf Trenton. The boys must have still been speechless.
You'll need a spell to cover yourselves up. Humans don't exactly have horns or parade around naked.
The boys looked at each other before collectively nodding and focusing their energies. Before my eyes, they went from demons to human-looking demons. They looked at each other instead of their looks. My grandfather, however, cleared his throat and brought attention back to him.
Now don't be rude to Kay now. Sit and enjoy some coffee. It's the best in town.
The boys obeyed, obviously his dead. I looked at Damien's face and he was almost in tears of joy. I could tell that he was beyond happy to be in the human world. I felt like crying for him, but I couldn't understand why. It was his facial expressions, or maybe it was because it would meet him soon after his fact. Eventually, Damien stopped magic, holding his hands and letting me back to much reality. I held on to Damien, who kept a hold of me and to make sure I didn't faint. Everything felt so wrong, and yet it all made sense at the same time. My grandfather knew magic. My grandfather helped the boys. He cast a spell on me and on me to protect me.
I was the one who convinced everyone to come to the human world. I was also the one who asked that man, your grandfather, to bring us.
So he helped you come through. What happened after?
He gave us a wallet full of fake IDs and maps of the world. He told us to go anywhere we wanted and that he would pay for everything so we wouldn't have to use our magic. It was like he made us human.
Oh, Damien. Damien laughed nostalgically. I thought he was happy remembering how my grandfather had helped. I still couldn't wrap my head around it. The answers I wanted were 6 feet under and unreachable now. You really want to be human. Then he looked at me, his eyes glimmering in both shame.
More than anything, I still want to be human. I don't mean just in looks. Everything.
Damien looked at his hands, lowering them to the bed between us.
Humans don't read minds. Humans don't hurt people like demons do. I didn't ask to be a demon. I want to learn things, go places, and not have to be bound by magic or anything.
Oh, baby. I stared. It was wonderful to see him like this. He looked like a child, begging me for something that he really wanted. I wanted to help somehow. I just didn't know how.
It's all right. You've already done so much for me and my brothers, sheltering us, letting us continue to live here.
Damien frowned, though, gently caressing my cheek with his hand.
I don't want you to get hurt because of us.
Damien lowered his head in shame. I could help but feel the heart squeeze into my chest at the sight. He clearly cared. Damien let a small sigh before looking at me with a new smile. He hid his son to swell, but I could tell that he was still upset with the horror game.
All right. You should sleep.
Damien gently pressed me back down the bed, resolved on what had happened. He's stealing a kiss. I couldn't let him leave without doing something. I pulled Damien down to me, lifted my head and gently kissed him. After laying a hand on his cheek, he kicked me twice down. Damien stared in deep surprise before hesitantly kissing me back, pressing my cheek and slowly melting the touch of our lips. I saw Saya escape his lips before he slowly pulled away with a smile. He gently licked his lips, making me go red in the face at the simple pleasure. He let out a satisfied sigh before nuzzling my forehead.
Go to sleep.
With that, he stood up and left the room, leaving me to rest as per his request. I smiled to myself before I left into the mattress.
How pathetically sweet.
I suddenly tensed up. I felt majorly uneasy. She was here. I quickly rubbed the room, sitting up straight before seeing Diana leaning against the window with a smirk towards me. What do you want?
Oh, I just wanted to see how close Damien was to you. Obviously, he's very close.
I got from the bed, glaring daggers at Diana. What did he do you? He doesn't want to leave you with you, so leave him alone.
Oh, I will. I don't care enough for the bastard son to try and take him away. I just want you to know exactly what you have.
Gonna stay till 3? Well, hopefully we can finish all of Elise Damien's route today. So that's our hope. That's gonna be our hope anyway. Okay. What are you talking about? Diana chuckled, which made me slowly sick to my stomach for some reason. She knew something.
Did Damien tell you about what he lived through?
He showed me where he lived. He met with...
No, not that. Before that. Did he show you anything before that?
Well, he was scorned by the Demon Lord.
He didn't show you everything, did he?
Why would he need to? He showed me what he needed to.
I don't need to show her anything else.
Ooh, he's back. I turned to see Damien, glaring at Diana with a scary glare. I felt dark shivers run down my spine as I stared at him. Ew.
Ah, Damien. Right on cue. I was just about to show her why you hate your life and why you have a human fetish.
You will not show her anything.
Oh, I won't. Funny, I don't believe you get to tell me what to do, bastard son.
Before Damien and I could leap at her throat, Diana snapped her fingers, suddenly making the room spin. I quickly grabbed onto Damien, who held me close as the room began to spin to change from my room to the Demon Castle. This is gonna be good, yeah. Fair warning, there probably is some disturbing content up ahead, so fair warning, this is your chance to leave if you don't want to hear any disturbing stuff, so otherwise, we're gonna keep going. I looked around, feeling unable to move from Damien's embrace out of dizziness. I looked at Diana, who was leaning out on the pillow on the far side of the room with a smirk. However, my focus turned on a pair of demons, one of them being the demon's servant that was with the demon lord, carrying sheets and books across the room.
Damn that woman, ordering us around. I bet she thinks she's all high and mighty just because she bore that bastard son. Well, she's no queen. She's a simple harem girl. She'll never be queen. The demon lord reminds her that every bloody night. You'd think she'd let it sink in.
The snort that erupted from the servant's nose disgusted me to no end. How vile was this creature? Who was he talking about?
And about that boy, what do the other noble sons think about him? They treat him like an equal. He's no noble son, and he will never be. He's a bastard child that doesn't know his place, just like his bitch mother.
Shh, you know he could read minds from a mile away.
Then let him read mine. I don't care. That boy's a monstrosity never meant to be born.
Servant cleared his throat, however, at the sight of Damien, who was standing nearby with an almost dead cold look in his face.
Ah, you.
Yes, me. I don't need to be a mile away to hear your thoughts.
Boy, what?
What I'm doing out of my room is no longer your concern. I may be a bastard, but I'm the Demon Lord's son regardless. I won't take insults from you anymore.
Then what are you going to do, bastard son?
Damien started to step forward. I don't know why, but the room suddenly felt cold and dark as Damien started to approach the servant.
I'm finally gonna shut you up.
If you threaten me, you threaten him!
Damien's cold glare could catch and kill. I was afraid to even watch, but I continued, hoping to not see blood spill from this fight. Damien continued to walk towards the servant, towering over him like a shadow.
I've taken your insults for long enough. Now, I get peace.
Stay away!
I've had enough of you.
Damien stopped, turning his head to look up at the archway in surprise.
Mother?
The demon servant slowly turned, also matching Damien's surprise as they looked at the archway. A figure completely covered in a red sheet stepped into the hall, slowly walking to Damien. The thick sound of chains echoed in the room, dragging across the stone floor. I held something under my gut tightened, unsure of what was going on, positive something wasn't right about it. However, the familiar smell of blood entered my nose, only it was fresher and much more potent. My gaze slowly trailed down to the stone floor, only for me to go wide-eyed at the sight. Blood brushed over by the sheet as the woman walked, painted the stone a dark red and almost black color in the woman's wig. I looked back at the mother, now worried that she was bleeding underneath that sheet.
Leave us.
The mother sounded almost enchanting, despite only saying 2 words in arrival. I must let her slip from her mind that this was merely a vision. The servant glared before walking off, mumbling incoherently under his breath. The other demon within giggled at the servant's inability to fight back. I guess Damien's mother was powerful enough to silence anyone. However, one thought struck out to me. His mother was harem? I imagined chains on her covered feet, making me frown. It was terrible to imagine.
What are you doing out? He'll hurt you if you aren't.
Damien stopped talking, staring at the woman walking towards him with a gentle, calm demeanor. A hand slipped out from under the curtain and gently caressed Damien's cheek, making him almost melt into the hand. Damien looked at his mother, a hopeful witness in his face.
Why do you want me to turn around?
Just listen to my thoughts, like you always do.
Watch as Damien slowly nodded and turned around.
As you wish.
Focus on my thoughts.
I thought that Damien was holding his breath. He must have really cared deeply for his mother. It was incredibly sweet. Someone entered the room, obviously because of Damien listening to his mother's thoughts. It was almost awkward to watch. The hand that allowed Damien gently patted over his hair. The breath that Damien was holding slowly let loose, letting Damien relax. Maybe she was calming him down. He was pretty angry. But why make him turn around? All she was doing was petting his head and talking to him in his mind. It seemed surreal. Something was wrong. I looked out of the room, trying to see what was going on behind the scenes. someone going to stop them? Was someone going to interrupt? My eyes landed on the dark shadow of a woman walking towards the couple, with a knife in her hand. She had shackles of chains on her neck, hands, and feet, but they remained silent as the woman neared the couple.
I'm sorry.
All of a sudden, the mother brought out her other hand and took hold of Damien's horns, pushing him to his knees. Damien, no! The shadow quickly started to run out of the couple, raising the knife higher above her head. I instantly wanted to move, to run and protect Damien. I remained still, watching the scene unfurl before me.
No!
Damien kicked back, causing his mother to buckle and fall back and release his horns. Damien quickly turned and grabbed a hold of the shadow's arms. Tightening his grip on him, the shadow started to scream and bite at Damien desperately. Damien glared through the shadow at the nearby pillar, making it disappear and drop the knife he was holding. I looked at the mother and regretted not looking. The shade that was wrapped around her wasn't long enough to cover her as she fell, the edge landing over her stomach and covering her upper body. The lower half of her though was covered in multiple different scars and blood. Her ankles were both shackled to different lines of broken off chains. Her legs were together, but she could tell the number of scars and the amount of blood only increased her farther up her legs when went. The poor woman. As soon as Damien looked to his mother in shock and heartbreak, the real Damien around me both to me tighter.
Why?
In an instant, his mother raised her hand to the fallen knife, tensing her hand and her fingers to bare her nails. The knife flew to the ground and onto the woman's hand, making her grip over the handle tightly.
Enough. I can't. I don't want to live like this anymore. I won't let him have me again. I won't let you invade my mind again.
The woman got up to her knees and raised the knife over her head. I felt my mind screaming as I gasped.
I can't take it anymore! I can't!
No! Stop!
Enough!
I heard my voice vanish as I watched this woman, Damien's mother, slam the knife into her own body, curling it over herself with a stab. After a choke-sodden breath, the woman fell to my ground, clung to a ball, and blood pooled from under her and an already blooded sheet.
No!
Damien, I'm so sorry. The Lord around me shattered at his voice, stabbing through my heart and my stomach. Like glass, the world fell apart, and I was left in darkness. The real Damien gripped onto me, burying his face into my shoulder as I clipped through his arms. Did that really happen? What did I witness? Why would Diana open this kind of wound for Damien? The world reformed back to my womb. Diana back my window.
The Demon Lord, despite his sadistic pleasures, loved Damien's mother beyond anything else, even his own wives. When she killed herself, the Demon Lord blamed Damien and his ability to read minds. The only ones who convinced him not to kill Damien were his brothers, so the Demon Lord granted Damien his life. But he would be doomed to become a lowly slave as soon as the eldest became lord.
Damien doesn't deserve it though. Imagine how actually messed up that is. This is why we're standing Damien. I looked at Damien, who had a face of both murderous hatred and pure sadness as he glared at Diana. The woman he glared at, however, simply chuckled.
So, one day, he was visited by an angel who told him about humans and painted him a pretty picture about them. Now, he's obsessed with it.
Why are you telling me this? Why are you doing all this?
To butter you both up, of course. I'm about to give him the chance to have his wish granted.
Damien and I stared in pure disbelief. Was Diana serious? He was a nutjob. Diana laughed, seeing both of our faces.
I needed to see how well you could handle his past. You can't have true love without seeing all sides of your love, now can you?
Diana then looked fully at Damien, crossing her arms. Something about this struck a fear chord within me, but I squashed in silence.
I offer you this, bastard son. I have the ability to turn you completely human. No magic, no mind reading.
You're lying.
Am I? Read my mind. See for yourself.
Damien stared at Diana, only to go wide-eyed at her.
You're not. But...
That's right. Your humanity for your brothers.
I looked at Diana in silence. What? He wanted him to hand his brothers over to her? was underhanded and cruel. Leave him alone, Ursa. I mean, Diana. And the Little Mermaid just keeps on going.
Think about it, Damien. You can finally be human. You won't hurt anyone anymore. You won't put her in danger.
See Diana look at me. It simply makes me look back at him. He had a look of fear which scared me. Was he gonna say yes? Was he gonna say no? I wouldn't know what to do in this situation.
All I ask is that you completely willingly let me take your brothers back home. No big deal if that means you get to be a human with the girl of your dreams, right?
No.
Excuse me?
I said no. I will not give my brothers over to you.
I see Diana's anger flare up like a snake ready to strike.
You do realize what you're denying yourself, right? You're giving up your one chance to become human.
I'd rather remain a demon than let my brothers be your slaves. Now leave.
Diana gripped her hands into fists at her sides and glared daggers at Damien. However, she didn't move to strike. She raised one of her hands and rubbed her temple in pure anger.
Then I'm curious, Damien. What would you trade for your humanity? You wouldn't go so far as to have sex with me for it, would you?
Damien remained silent. I looked at Damien, expecting him to answer, but was he not replying? My mind went into a mini frenzy. Was he willing to have sex with Diana? Damien let a smile appear in his face at Damien's silent.
Or would you? Interesting. And if I were to offer that?
Again, silence. Damien wouldn't. He couldn't. Not with her. No way. Yet at the same time, it felt that he was better master of his own fate. He had to say yes or no. It was my place to decide what that kind of change. One of me felt betrayed, but the other part of me almost wanted him to go through with the idea. For Damon's humanity. Damien remains still silent. Why was he not making a choice? Diana turned her gaze to me before smirking.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, tell her, boy. Yeah.
Well, I guess you've proven useless to me. You're not going to say yes with your little princess around.
Pentagram slowly appeared beneath Diana's feet, letting her slowly sink into it.
However, in case you do change your mind, call me. I'll be around.
With that, Diana left us alone in my room. I finally let out the air of unconscious and hold my chest, while the ordeal. Damien said to me and held me gently, surprising me.
Are you alright?
I know her response, unable to speak so immediately after being surprised. Damien let a sigh, rousing in the embrace. Gently braced my hands around him, returning to the embrace slightly. I heard Damon's heartbeat. He made close in his arms and I felt safe beyond words. Are you okay?
Yeah, I am.
Thank God. I left her to Damien, happy that he was okay. Damien blushed, moving a strand of my hair from my face to look down at me. However, he suddenly pulled away, and down his feet.
I should go. You still need rest.
Before I could speak, Damien turned on his heel and rushed out of the room. I stood there, staring at the door in his gaze. Did it really just happen? There was no way I was letting him get away from me after all this. I quickly followed him out of the lobby, spotting him turn to the corridor to go downstairs into the lobby. Kicked on the door, dragged him into a super hyper princess. Emma, get mommy. I quickly followed him out of the room, spotting him out the corner, closet into the lobby. I followed quietly, unsure where he was going, but determined to follow him to his destination. To my surprise, he turned the corner and pushed me over the wall, sliding into it and closing it behind him. I followed him and repeated the action, nearing entry. How did Damien know this place? I walked down a small flight of stairs and turned into the dark secret alley. I'm not sure if I could see the end. What's my grandfather hiding in here? Was there a magic room? Was his secret study? I didn't know. I felt steam gently brush against my skin, making me shiver slightly. A boiling room? I was wrong. I was led to a door that opened to the outside. From the direction I was going and how far I went, it was a little past the backyard. When I opened the door, I suddenly made a gasp. I was greeted by a hot spring, private and nicely left in the world. Was it magic? Was it just placed conveniently here? I wasn't sure. Over my eyes traveled to Damien, who was staring at me. I'm surprised I had followed. Oh, Viv, welcome back. We saw some pretty messed up stuff with Damien's upbringing and watching his mother kill herself and stuff. So yeah, but also yeah, Gotcha is attacking Diana for you know being Ursula. So yeah, that was fun.
Your grandfather told me of this place. When we first came here, before we had dinner, remember?
Remember back to the day we met. Remember when Damien was looking at empty space and speaking to it? I knew there was something going on, but I didn't know what. You were talking to
He
me?
died, yes, but his spirit remained here while Malix chased us. Once Malix was no longer a threat, he left this place, knowing that we would take care of you.
I can't believe what I was hearing. You haven't been watching over me?
He didn't want you to be alone when you moved in. When we were attacked, he guided us to this house. We didn't know it was to protect you until after you went to bed that night.
Extreme will. There was some information. I felt nauseous. I felt myself falling back before Damien rushed over to help me.
Whoa, careful!
Here comes Damien, feeling his warmth surround me. Everything was happening so fast. I didn't know how to contain it all. Oh, Susie, hello. We've been doing a bit of a Seduce Me, a.k.a. on the Damien route. So yeah, it's been fun. Chat's been simming for Diana, and Damien is our good boy. He wasn't using any of his powers on me though. I looked at Damien, seeing at last a deep love in his eyes. He cared for me and wanted to protect me beyond anything else in the world. He would have fled long ago if it wasn't the case. Hearing my thoughts, Damien smiled at me and nodded, affirming them. I felt my heart flutter a bit, making me forget what phase I went through. You really love me?
Yes, I do love you. More than anything.
Damien caressed my cheek, leaning his forehead against mine.
I wanted to tell you everything sooner, but I couldn't find the words. Now everything's come at you at once, and I really...
I put a hand up, Sonic and Damien again. I understand, just tell me things earlier next time. He let a small laugh and nodded. I knew he'd make up for it once but one question trust in my mind. Obviously, Damien was curious too.
Do you love me?
I stared, unsure of how to answer. He could read minds, yes, but I was sure he couldn't read the conflicting feelings in my heart. I felt a storm raging in my chest, trying to dig up the answer. When my mind feels rattled, I let my heart guide my answer. I like you. I loved him and wanted to give him exactly what he wanted. He gently leaned in, letting my lips finally touch him gingerly. Damien let out a small surprised gasp against my lips before pressing his arms around my waist, pulling me close to him. I moved my arms up and around his neck, kiss between us, until his keep pulling. He his height. My chest was pounding, making me feel see fires in my mind. Damien was perfect as I desired. He was the man I wanted, demon or not. It was so supernatural to fall in love with someone so quickly. Maybe it was because of the magic I was drawn into. Maybe it was human playing with my heart. Either way, I found myself melting into the thought of him being with me. I found myself combing my fingers through Damien's hair, making the man holding me softly tremble at my touch. He gently nipped on my lower lip, asking me to deepen the kiss between us even further. I easily teased him before finally opening my mouth slightly for him. His tongue gently danced on the line as one slid up my back and tied on my head. He gently leaned my body back, making me cling to him as my feet of our kiss rose higher and higher. Think for a broken Floyd? Valid. We accept that. Gently though, Damien slowed the kiss down and pulled away, staring down at me. His eyes burned for me, wanting me to melt and buckle in his arms. I could feel myself melt already. Damien opened his mouth to speak, but as a very small blush flared over his cheeks, he was reduced to shy silence. I stared at his tried to find words to say in my words. I knew exactly what he wanted. He didn't need energy, though, did he? Are you?
No, I just...
I stared wide-eyed, feeling a blush on my cheeks now. He didn't say anything more, but I knew what words would have followed if he continued. He wanted me. I was stunned. Was that appealing to him? Was his passion really that deep for me? Damien gently nuzzled my forehead, losing the blush of finally being able to see.
If you don't want to, we don't have to. I'll understand.
I felt my mind so numb and dumb. Yeah. A moment with an incubus. He was looking for sex, the purest form of lust and desire. My world will walk and I would enjoy every second of it. Time I was indeed inexperienced. Diana wasn't wrong when she claimed to be innocent. Did I want that innocent him? Especially this early? I was forgetting his words, yes and no. What could I say to him? I knew then what I wanted, but I didn't know how to say it without breaking the moment. Okay. Okay, this is a hard one. Do we want to go the sexy route, or do you want to just, cuddle? Because if we do the sexy, I'll probably have to, like, censor some things, so YouTube won't hate me, So, do we want to hold me, or do you want to seduce me? I could have a pair something just in case we do the sexy route, so hold on. Yeah, this basically a stream is about trying out Streamlabs, so trying a bit of a different setup. So then I have like Among Us on here. I have some. I actually have Doki Doki Literature Club on here too. I have like a couple of other games. So yeah, there's a lot of things. So and right now, most of you are saying, hold me. So both. Um, I don't know if we can do both. Both will end well. That's true, because the thing I like about the Seduce Me game is that you get an achievement for, it's okay to say no. Basically saying, you don't have to, have sex with the boys if you don't want to. You still get like a good ending if you just choose the safer work option, you know what I mean? Like I'm glad that that option exists, so we're gonna cuddle. We're gonna cuddle. I wasn't ready, but I still wanted to give him the love I wanted. Holding me close was all I needed. All I wanted. Part of me could fearful of what Damon would think. Would he hate me? Would he regret giving me his love? So many stories ended when sex wasn't given, and I didn't want the story to end. Damon, however, smiled and pressed my cheek happily in response, nodding I understand it. I could tell that he was okay with my decision, which made my heart flutter in joy. Yeah, I think so too. Better be safe than sorry, Damon gently leaned me and kissed my lips once again, wanting both of us to cool down from our passion high. I kissed back sweetly, feeling the heat of my chest dive out placidly. Damien pulled away slowly, looking into my eyes to reveal a deep love that haunted his colorful irises.
Alright, let's get you back to bed.
Yeah, YouTube is kind of mean on that regard. Damien then wrapped an arm around my shoulders and lowered his other arm beneath my knees. I easily held onto him as he lifted me up with a flushing brag and carried me away from my hot springs and back towards the bedroom. Damien was kind enough to know my limits, and I trusted him to respect my choice. He wouldn't enthrall me to go against my wishes, nor would he force himself on me. He was perfect. Yes, he is good boy. Damien gently lowered me to my bed and pulled my head with a loving smile. I was beaming with happiness. I didn't want it to end. As Damien turned to leave, I quickly grabbed his arm. Wait. Damien doesn't look back at me, waiting my next command. He was going to obey no matter what I said. He was anticipating what I was going to ask. I could see in his eyes. In the old days, YouTube was better, yeah. Yeah, it was more, like, unknown what YouTube could do back then. However, I just wanted to be with me a little longer. I didn't want to rest alone. Hold me. I repeated my words, calling another meaning to those two words. He still gave up what I wanted. It was so close to what he had asked for, but it wasn't going beyond what I desired. Damon took in my words and smiled, before turning back to me and sunning his bed with me. I was surprised, but I happily knelt in his Damien's arms with me, wrapped themselves around my body. I rested my head against his chest, enjoying the warmth it provided as close as it could my eyes. He truly loved me as I loved him. My rest of him was as peaceful as it could be, the best sleep I had in days. When I opened my eyes, I felt Damien still holding me, but he had fallen asleep. His face made me giggle slightly, but the reality of the situation made me heart flutter. Good old 2011. I couldn't believe it. I was laying next to a man I had grown to love with all my heart. His warm embrace made me feel safe, and our tender moments replayed in my head. I couldn't help but smile and snuggle into my chest further. Unconsciously, he held me tighter to his arms, giving me more of a warmth. I didn't want to move, but then my cords suddenly tightened and made me sit up before waking the night next to me. My legs moved and freed me to my balcony window, where I opened the glass and stepped out on the old patio. I smiled and stared wide-eyed at Diana, who sat cross-legged on the railing, at Diana, who sat cross-legged on the railing of the balcony with her glowing, gold-eyed stare upon me. I opened my mouth to object, but Diana stopped me.
Before you get all huffy, I didn't come here to take your precious man away. I will admit, though, I'm shocked that you didn't give your innocence to him. We demons are the best lovers, you know.
Diana, consent is important, okay? And also, YouTube will hate me if I show that without, censoring anything, so keep that in mind. I glared. What do you want, Diana?
Well, I wanted to extend a deal to you. I promise you'll like it.
I don't want any deals with you.
Not even to make Damien human?
I'm not giving you the boys.
I'm not asking for the boys this time. Ugh.
Fun fact, I got my first phone when I was 17, 18, I think. Me too. I never got my first phone until I was 18, so we're in the same boat. I stared dumbfounded as I left Diana. She rode her temple, clearly annoyed.
This whole trip has been a waste of my time and energy. All I want to do is go back home and take over my kingdom.
Then why don't you?
Because I need more energy if I want to even try to defend my home from that maniac demon lord. I may be brilliant, but I'm not exactly fortified to fight him.
First we looked together in a plot line. Not sure what Diana was wanting. And I'm listening.
I'm willing to turn Damien human, if you're willing to give me your energy, and his.
Okay, Ursula, Diana. Wait, what?
Simple, really. Give me the magic you're holstering in your body and let me take Damien's, and I'll be on my way, and you'll get a human boyfriend. A boring, plain, human boyfriend.
I can't believe my ears. Was Diana really offering this deal to me? How would you take this energy?
From you, a simple kiss will do. From him, that's a different story.
What do you mean?
I have to sleep with him.
I almost lunged at her. She must have been joking. Her sleep with him? No way in hell. Diana held up her hands up in defense.
What you humans don't understand is how we demons work. A touch is a mere sip of energy, while sex is a pure energy transferal. Perfect for humans. A really passionate love-making session would drain any demon of their energy.
But he's...
Yes, he's your man, but I need the energy and you want him to get his wish. We both win, get it? I'll even throw in a memory spell. He won't even remember it.
I grew in rage. How is she okay with this? How did she expect me to be okay with this? Or if he doesn't want it? I'm not gonna let you
If Damien doesn't want it. Silly girl, do you not understand what he's willing to do for his humanity?
I froze. Diana smirked.
He's willing to have sex with me. He just won't say yes in front of you because he doesn't want to hurt you. It's rather pathetic.
Never mirrors. Is that the truth? No way, it couldn't be. Hold on, I'm gonna save here. Okay. Just in case. So then we can see both endings, so... Diana's face broke my thoughts.
By the way, I'm not a total bitch if that's what you're thinking. I will ask him first before doing anything.
What? He's gonna ask him? Why? You'll ask him? What if he doesn't actually want sex with you for humanity?
If he says no, I'll just toss him back here and not change him. I'm not willing to do it with someone who will say no to me.
We should talk about this deal that normally to land. It was definitely a business deal, but this deal tore to my chest. Let him sleep with her and he'll become human. Don't ever remain a demon. I know what you guys are gonna say, what you guys want me to do, but thankfully we saved it so we can see both endings, so. a hard bargain, but yeah. It's for Damien though, so do we let her or do we tell her no? Y'all are freaking out in the chat. Nice. I mean, she might seduce you before that can happen, so get away from my mom. Get away from her. Oh goodness. Y'all are crazy in the chat. But don't worry, I'm pretty sure if you say yes, it's not actually gonna show it, you know? They're not gonna actually show it to you, so that's fine. Y'all are saying no. Okay. But don't worry. We'll do the other option after, just so you guys can see. It was crazier than I thought. I glared. Absolutely not. Diana sighed and stood on the railing, crossed her arms.
I hope you've made the right choice, dear. Living with a demon is not all it's cracked up to be.
I think I'll manage. What I wasn't expecting was her lifting me into the air. I tried to scream, but my voice suddenly came locked in silence. What was I doing? Diana made me float over to her, and she smirked as she touched noses.
Well, if I can't return home with the boys, I might as well return home with the power to fight back.
Diana leaned in and kissed me. I shut my eyes, feeling the need to bite at her lips. But finding no muscles on my face, listening to my mental command. What did she do to me? I didn't want to enjoy it, but every single nerve in my body was flaring in excitement and pleasure as she kissed me. I felt my energy drain slowly, but forcefully down my body. Was she using her magic to force energy out of my body? It was however, finally Diana pulled away from the kiss and I looked at her lips. She lowered me back into the patio and I chuckled. For some reason, even though nothing seemed to have changed, she looked stronger, powerful. It was almost like I'm looking at a new Diana. Diana then stepped back off the railing, making her recapture breath in my throat. As she took another step away from me, she looked to be sleepily walking on thin light air. Diana just spoke to my son and appeared in his rooms.
May you never regret your choice, human. If you do, I'll happily come and take it away.
With a flick of her hair, Diana turned and walked away into the night, fading into the darkness like a shadow. I watched her fade away before looking at the man in my bed. Did I make the right choice? My heart gave a gentle thump, giving me an answer. I did, and I'll never regret this for as long as I live. I walked back inside and gently crawled into bed within the embrace of my safest arms I knew. I snuggled close to the wall before closing my eyes. I was happy. This story can also be passed over. With Diana gone, my life returned to normal at school with my friends, not remembering what had happened. It was as if magic had never appeared in my world. Damien cared for me and remained close to each other. It was sweet, like a simple fairy tale ending. He didn't stop over my boundaries, and I deeply appreciated it. Damien remained faithful to me, living with me and serving me as a servant. I needed the help around the house anyway. It was almost funny to think of it, but Damien becoming a servant to a human girl. They decided to leave on their own accord. They knew that my court would only need Damien on my side, so they each decided to start their own lives in the human world. Damien understood perfectly, wishing his others the best. I felt bad for them, for being closer to Damien than the others, but they were sure to me that it was okay, and that they would remain nearby should I ever need them. I was happy for that. What of the future? Well, it was kind of made for me. Before I graduated, James decided to step into the light of the Anderson Toys Company, and with the help of his demon powers and leadership charisma, he managed to influence not only the entire board, but my father as well as letting him run for CEO. I was beyond shocked how James managed to do all of that was beyond me. When the vote was called, James had taken over the company I was destined to have. Wow. Wow, y'all shut his wow. He vowed to respect his wishes of a late CEO and help the company. It became an even grander company. For a demon, it was simple to make a great company grand. My grandfather would have been proud to see James help it shine. If the opposition failed, my father had no choice but to let me decide my future, which made me happy beyond a compare. No longer would I have the future scaring me into a corner. I could choose my life on my own. That being said, I was still scared of what the future was going to take me. What did I want to do? Did I want to help James build a company? Did I want to venture off my own? Damien reassured me that I would support me and help me through whatever I needed to do. I was grateful and he would never forget that promise. I was happy and nothing could take me down from that happiness. One morning I woke up and took in all that happened as an old dream. The dreams, the devils, the magic. It was all surreal to believe. It also frightened me to think that it could have been only a dream. My fears vanished, however, as I knocked at my bedroom door. Come in. The door revealed to be Damien with a small tray of food for me. A vase with a black and white rose sat beside a hot plate of pancakes, eggs, and bacon, decorating my breakfast beautifully.
Good morning. I made breakfast.
Hi, Damien. I simply smiled. It wasn't a dream. I still looked Damien. I still felt the magic in the air around me. I wasn't alone. Damien walked over and placed a chair in my bed and crossed my legs.
Did you sleep well?
I did. I had to think about everything that happened to us.
Oh, what do you remember?
I reached out about Damien, knowing he could read my mind. However, I guess that he wanted to hear me speak my mind. Everything. How we met, how you cared for me, everything. It almost made me believe it was all a dream. He smiled at me and gently took my hand, kissing over the knuckles.
Well, if this is a dream, I hope it never ends.
He smiled his cutest smile, making my heart flutter slightly. His devotion to me was beyond my imagination. That was my happily ever after. Hold on. And you know what? I'll just show the other ending for you guys, just so.
By the way,
Write a letter. These days popped in my mind and my memory, reminding me of this desperate wish to become a human. I was able to grant it to him right there. Diana was a cruel woman. Fine.
Fine. Meaning you'll agree to my terms.
I agree to your terms.
Beautiful. Now.
I'm, signing the contract again. Diana slid down to her leg and walked to me, gently running a finger up to my neck and down to my chin.
Your energy first.
I closed my eyes, not wanting to look at her as she kissed me. Closing wasn't unpleasant by any means. In fact, I found myself melting into a kiss more than I once wanted. Every single nerve in my body tingled as energy spiraled out to my entire being and began to Diana's kiss. Soon, I felt a little weaker and a little more vulnerable than I was before. Diana went away from me and smiled.
Such an interesting human girl. Sad to see you give up your powers so easily.
For Damien.
Right. Now, speaking of the bastard son...
Diana walked into the bedroom towards Damien, holding down at his sleeping figure.
Oh, such a sweet thing.
She must be related to Azo. Oh no. How are you going
I'll
to...
enthrall him, take his energy, cleanse his body, make him forget, and then cast the human spell when he goes back to sleep. Simple, really.
That's it?
That's it. I'll make sure there's no trace of me when I'm done.
Just do it before I change my mind.
As you wish.
Diana chuckled before snapping her fingers, making Damien vanish from my bed. I instinctively panicked, but caught a hold of myself, remembering what was going on. Remember to bring him back.
I will. A demon never goes back on their word.
And with that, Diana vanished. I felt a sort of churn and disgusting patterns at the thought of Diana with Damien. However, before I could even flex a muscle, Diana appeared, adjusting her hair back to normal. Wait, what?
What? Oh.
Diana let a small laugh as I raised an eyebrow.
I brought into an isolated tear between our worlds. There, time moves much faster than in reality, so I was able to take what I need and be done.
Diana snapped her fingers, making Damien reappear in my bed as if never
And
left.
there he is, clean and human.
I read Damien's side, not sure what else to say. Diana sighed and popped a whip before crossing her arms at me.
Pity. Damien had so much potential, even for a bastard son.
And yet, before I could speak more, Diana vanished into thin air, leaving me alone with Damien. I looked around, a little paranoid should she be hiding, but as I clarified to myself that she was gone, I looked at Damien and brushed a strand of hair from his face. Human. About this was so bittersweet. He got what he wanted, but he had to sit with Diana to get it. I slipped back onto the covers and onto Damien's arms, feeling him unconsciously hold me close to him. I cut it close, letting sleep go from my mind. Morning had come, and I was well awake before Damien. He was still in my arms, sleeping peacefully as if nothing had happened. All things was front so. He was human. He was no longer a demon. He was a human as he wanted. Oh, Mocha, hello. Welcome. We're, doing the Damien route of, Seduce Me, a.k.a. I'm just showing the other, option for one of his endings, so welcome. I waited for Damien to wake, waited to see him realize that he no longer had magic. I didn't have to wait long. Damien slowly opened his eyes, stretching and rising up. I held my breath, waiting for him to make the realization. He wouldn't be able to read my mind. He wouldn't be able to use any magic. Damien's eyes landed on me, and his face grew to a happy smile.
More.
His face instantly grew silent as he stared at me, his smile suddenly fading to a look of shock. His mouth opened, but his eyes showed his speechless surprise. Damien couldn't read my thoughts. Damien slowly sat up, keeping his eyes on me as he was trying to figure out if it was a dream. He gave a little smile to himself. He almost secured to see my. Damien brought a hand to my face and ran it over my cheek. I closed my eyes, feeling its warmth.
I can't read your mind. I don't have magic anymore.
I opened my eyes again, smiling at Damien's surprised expression now. In exchange for my magic and energy, Diana gave you your humanity. He stared, almost frightful as Damien's eyes began to water. His hand on my cheek lightly began to tremble. I didn't know he was angry or happy, so was a prayer for former. I'm very late. I hope you're all doing well. Yeah, we've been doing well. We've been having fun. Chat was simping for Diana for a good chunk of the stream, and we chose the Damien route because apparently he's a good boy, and he deserves love. After all the BS his backstory has, and it's, oh my goodness, it's rough. I wasn't expecting him to grab me and hug me tight enough to press the air out of me. Couldn't find another chat legends. I'm not that active in the chat, but here, wow. Yeah, that's true. I guess this is how Damien held me close and tightly. He was trembling, which only caused me to fear. What mothered my heart was the sound of Damien weeping to my shoulder.
I'm human! You made me human!
Oh, Damien! I wrapped my arms around Damien, burying my face into his shoulder and nodding. You're human now, Damien.
Thank you.
Damien pulled away slightly and pulled me into a kiss. One that was passionate and full of love. I imagined it to be one of the greatest kisses of all mankind. So Damien's love filled every part of my body. I was happy. Alright, we can skip all this for now. Wait. Hold on. Whoops, gonna get back to that part. So, hold on. Okay, we'll stop there for now.
Thank.
Okay, we see that. Why didn't I do this first time? I'm dumb. But yeah, ending is basically the same for all the routes, except for like parts after that. So, yeah. One morning, a couple of years after the boys and I had met, I had a moment to myself, so I sat in my room and took in all that had happened as I was all a dream. The demons, the devils, the magic. It was all surreal to believe. It was almost frightening me to think that it could have been all a dream. But the warm feeling in my heart reminded me that it was all real. Demons, the magic, the love I had, all real. I smiled as I held my hands to my chest, relishing in the feelings dancing through my soul.
Are you okay?
I looked at to see Damien by the doorway, smiling at me. I smiled back. I was just thinking.
Oh? What about?
I was just remembering how we met and such.
Really now?
Yeah, I don't want to change anything. I thought I entered those own words. Everything I went through, everything I did for Damien, I'd do it again and 10 times over. Damien walked over and sat beside me, grabbing an arm around my shoulders.
You wouldn't change anything?
Nope. Damien looked at me with almost a knowing smile. He knew something. I just didn't know what.
I know about the real deal that made me human.
Yeah, on the chat, okay. Okay. Anyways. I instantly felt myself go pale. He knew? How? Diana had put a spell on his memories to make him forget. What do you mean? Damien stood up and walked to my window, staring out at
My humanity in exchange for your energy. And mine.
I quickly stood up. Damien,
I know that you agreed to let Diana take my energy if she agreed to remove my memories and make me human.
Lol, yes, I am a real Moko off. Well, welcome. Damien. I walked over and tried to reach out to him. I let myself stop even before even touching him. Trish was coming back to haunt me. I felt hopeless and powerless. I didn't know what to do. My heart was ripping itself in two. However, Damien looked at me with a smile.
Well, Diana didn't make me have sex with her.
A gasp? What? Damien, raising an eyebrow as he wrapped an arm around my waist and pulled me to his body.
She took my energy, yes, but through a ritual. Demons don't completely lose their energy through sex. So she decided I was not worth the lay and simply put me through a draining ritual, used only for demons who were going to be executed.
But you made a
She
deal.
didn't have to remove memories if she didn't have sex with me. She still kept to her word.
I was really dumbfounded. I was played. I was completely and utterly played. Damien laughed with obvious anger in my face, feeling me close and leaning his forehead on mine.
Still, to think you'd make me sleep with her just to get my humanity.
You wanted to be human, and there was no other way I could think of. Damien kissed my forehead.
No. There wasn't any other way.
I'm sorry. Damien looked at my chin, making me look up to him. I felt completely guilty. I let him be taken over by Diana, and he could have slept with her for all of his humanity.
Don't be sorry. You wanted me to be happy. If anything, you sacrificed a lot more than I could have.
Damien. Split up together, not feeling wanting to feel more guilt. I knew he was trying to make me feel better, but I felt utterly gross for letting that choice happen. Damien laughed before he kissed my cheek, making my guilt slightly shudder.
I understand why, okay? Please, don't beat yourself up over this.
Damien, you're too sweet. Stop. Damien sounds like a precious boy. He is precious. He is a cinnamon roll who did not deserve what he went through growing up. It's just really messed up stuff. But yeah, he's precious. I felt tears run down my cheeks. I didn't even deserve to be held by him. I felt sick to my stomach and myself. I tried to pull away, but Damien held me tighter, not wanting to let me go, but got away. No, let go.
Hey! Calm down.
Idiot. I'm gonna cry. Damien pulled me closer, pulling my head to his chest and trying to soothe me crying. I gripped into him, completely at myself. I wanted to get away from him, but I needed to hold him.
Diana thought you were very brave to make that decision. She respected you for making that kind of sacrifice. It's not easy to give the one you love away like that for their happiness.
Ugh. Damien lifted my head once more. A world of love was in his eyes.
I love you so much. I don't deserve your love at all. You gave me everything. You made me human. For that, I can never repay you.
And Mocha, also a word. We learned that Damien is basically Ariel, and Diana became Ursula, so... Man. Before I get finished, Damien pulled me into a kiss. It reminded me of all the love we shared and all the love we would share together. I gripped onto his shoulders as he held me close. I kissed slowly, looking up at him. Still slightly pain and guilt. You forgive me? Damien smiled and lifted me up, wrapping his arms around my waist and looking at me with the happiest, most loving smile on his face.
A lifetime with the woman I love is well worth forgiving you.
Oh, Damien! I put a large smile on my face, happy tears running over my cheeks. I love you, Damien.
I love you too.
I didn't want to wake up from this indeed a dream. I felt light as a feather, not wanting to let go of this man of my life. There were no words that could describe the emotions within me. I felt joy, happiness, ecstatic, high all at once. Here I was, with the man I would be with, forever holding me like it was the greatest treasure. The past was behind us. We had a future to meet. And that was my happily ever after. It means humanity. Hey. We did it. Yay! We did it! We'll just let the credits roll while we chill.
Innocence, ignorance. Tell me, did you get your way? Sing your sweet melody. Bear the burden of the choices that you made.
It's there, you got like the voice actors and music and all that. Everyone did a good job on the game. What now? Well, if you guys would like, there are bloopers involved in this game if you want to listen to those. And there is a episode specifically for Damien that we can do, which would be really sweet. If you want to do that. Apparently now Damien's our the best boy of our Seduce Me streams. And then next stream, because we have a lot of options for what we can do, we can choose a different route, or we can do like a different game. Like I have Doki Doki. We can do Among Us together. We can probably do. There's a few games that we could try together. Or we could try testing Streamlabs for Christmas Wonderland and see if we can access that. It'll be fun. What do you guys think? For now we can just do Michaela Rhodes' incorrect Twitter posts? I believe they were actually Tumblr posts. But yeah, I do know what you mean. Those are hilarious. Among Us, yeah. Among Us with fans would be fun. That would be fun to do. And then, if we do it, Seduce Me for another stream, you guys can decide what route we want to do. Because again, we have the boys, we have our two besties, and then we have a Diana route. It's gonna be very short though. And then there's also an Andrew route, so I still want to see what you stream, yeah. I want to stream whenever I can. Because again, these are fun. And Streamlabs now, it wasn't as fancy as I thought it would be, but I'll eventually customize it a bit more. So then, some of the sounds we do will be like from a baby Fortress of Wonderland, just so it's a bit more personalized. So, yeah, it'll be fun. And who knows? Face reveal webcam stream? Maybe? Who knows? That might come. Don't know yet. But yeah, get the game for yourselves. It's free on Steam. It's a sequel you would have to pay for. But there is another version of Seduce Me, which is the complete set, it has all the episodes, both games. It has, kind of like refined editing with like the dialogue or whatever. And it comes with like bonus content, like lore of the Seduce Me universe. So if you guys want to check it out, please do. You could also check out Michaela Laws. She's amazing. She's a great game developer. She's a great voice actor. And check out everyone involved. Bradley Garriff, Christopher Escalante, Alejandro Saab, Ethan and Jonas Scott. the voice actors, check them out. They're amazing. They were really good. They did a good job on the game. And also a couple of Michaela's friends who played the game. I can recommend you A Girl in the Game. She did Seduce Me content for the episodes and the games, so it's very nice. It's kind of sad that this was the main story will end soon. That's true. It's very weird when a story like that ends. I felt the same way from when part 1 of Obey Me ended and, you know, MC was made to go home. It was a very weird feeling. But, you know, that doesn't mean I'm going to stop playing those games, you know what I mean? There's still, like, you know, cards to level up, events to participate in, and, you know, there's still fun to be had. You still have content for even after the main stories are done. But yeah. I'm going to put the extras down here. And yeah, we have a gallery of the boys because I play this game like way too much, so. Credits: Craig Miguel, Framework, background artist, Mr. Christopher, who is also the voice of Eric, Jonah, who was also the voice of Damien. Programmer who's also the voice actor of Matthew. And yeah, everyone on this, they did an amazing job. But yeah, don't do it, please. But we gonna check out some bloopers because I'm sure you guys will probably be entertained by that. So here we go. We're gonna start with the house party bloopers. In 3, 2, 1.
This is Jonah, Michaela, did these lines. I'm Damien. Probably should go get a green apple. Hold on.
Still, that's no excuse for stuffing their faces like barnyard... Like at the Barnyard Restaurant and Grill, where you can get the finest pig knuckles you've ever eaten. Oh my god, they're so good! Howdy shucks, y'all! Fuck!
Said, what are you laughing at? You dick. Shut up! We're not funny, we're hungry! Hungry for that vampire blood. Well, in this case, human. Sexual urges.
Well, we're glad that you made that.
We found some guest rooms on the opposite end of the house from the master bedroom. I'm sure those will do just fine. If you know what I'm saying. Dude! I can't get this inflection. Why can't I speak English?
Have a good night. Nah, yeah, I need water. Have a... I also need tea.
Come on, chicken shit. Fight us like a real man. Oh my god, I'm getting way too Dragon Ball Z up in here. Come on, chicken shit. Fight us like a real man. Come on, man. No. That we'll save that for Dragon Ball Absol. Morning. You aight? You aight? You aight, son? Yo, I just picked up these cool no, I'm not even gonna go there. I'm not gonna go there. I'm not gonna make Sam into a gangster. Yo, what up, B-boy? My name is Sam, and I'm ready for some ham. Whoa! Can you pass that fucking ham, Pam? Cause I swear, I'm ready to go. BAM! I don't know, I can't spit rhyme. Anyway.
Damn it, Sam, you've gotten so full of yourself!
You're gelling, that's right. Fucking... I don't know why, when I think of yelling, I think of yellow. Or jello. Jello. Why are you gelling?
Hello to you too. That's funny.
Voice actor's best tool.
It's our
Our princess's parents requested a housewarming party to be held here soon. I feel like Eric is getting more Tamaki as the story goes. Our princess's parents requested a housewarming party to be held here soon. Not quite. No? Okay.
Some good stuff in there, Michaela.
some good stuff.
Eric with the dining room. Oh wait, that's narration. That's not my line. There's a line.
Well, we wanted to see how our friend was doing. Since it's the weekend and all, usually we just hang out and... Well, we wanted to see how our friend... Well, we wanted to see...
Oh, look! Wait, oh, that's totally the wrong line. What the... Sorry.
I'm going to make a batch of strawberry...
Our pronunciation.
This isn't supposed to be fun, okay? It's actually supposed to be where I can see the damn line so I can read it to you, but I can't because the goddamn fucking line goes to the next page.
The entire board from Anderson Toys is coming tonight. Even the vice chairman says... to become CEO. CEO of the company. I don't want to hear it. Do not become friendly with him. He is an asshole, and I hate him.
I hoped you would, you piece of spaghetti. I can't wait to just slurp you up. Yummy. I don't fucking know.
We should have stopped him and finished him here. Finished it here. Oh my god, I can't read. Come on!
Despite us not being human, we are very different creatures.
Devils follow orders from higher-ups in their order, and their power only comes from their connection to hell. Demons all have free will and don't require... Devils follow higher... Fuck!
Devils, however, come from one of the 7 circles of a place humans know as hell. I think I stepped over myself.
Oh, excuse me. That was attractive, huh?
What the fuck? Okay. Alright, that's it for House Party! Yeah!
And I'm good! I did it! I did your lines. I hope you enjoy, and if you don't, well, I hate you. I hate you so much. But no, seriously, if you need any redos, let me know.
End. I believe that was my last line. Okay. I hope that all works out for you. Let me know if you want me to redo anything. Bye!
Okay, bye!
This is Jonah, Michaela, did these lines. I'm Damien.
Okay, hold on.
Probably should go get a green apple. Hold on.
There you go. Yeah, the streams clips are fun. It's the first time being streamed by the Michael stream. Oh, that's nice. Awesome. Alright. We got more bloopers.
Hey, Michaela, it's Jonah. Green apple again. I'm gonna swallow this before I start. It's getting kind of brown. It's old. But here I go.
Hello, princess. Okay, now. Okay.
I'll be by your side. Always. That was shitty. Great first line of the day. Oh, babe.
I lost sight of him, but I quickly found him and cornered him in... I lost sight of him, but I quickly found him and cornered him in...
Excuse me, I feel like there's a burp coming on, but it's not. It's like there. It's like, I'm coming up to get you, but then it's like, no. It's just lies.
Demons and humans are very different when it comes to belching.
However, I didn't expect the human world to be so pretty. I'm not talking about you or anything. You baka.
Good game, everyone. But mostly me, because I win! Okay, don't use that one.
My mom, though, hates sharing, so I distracted her with toys. How does he know what toys are like if he's from a demon fucking hell world?
This is why we have a mind-altering ability called Gias to convince people to kill the Japanese.
Okay, this apple's a little better. Still kind of a mealy, but it's doing its job.
Just parrot. Voice crack! Oh my god, that was the worst one yet. Okay, I'm trying to yell because she's on a bike, but blah.
We have no power or moral consciousness. And we also get the power of the Triforce.
Whatever.
It wasn't empty excitement, of course, but it was still something that bonded us all together. Why am I going all together? Oh my gosh, what is happening?
Gaming voice, angry. I don't know how to do it. I scream and screech really high pitched when I play games. Like, oh my god, whenever I play with my brothers, I'm like, no! Just screeching. I can't do that for Suzu. So, if what I did doesn't work, I can try something else.
Let's turn that back down. Now we're back down to this. Where's my next line? A lot of narration. Still in lust mode. Oh, nope. Turn the mic back on. Turn the mic back up.
If you are in any danger, call my name, and my phone will go off. And then I'll know that you called me, because you better leave a voicemail, bitch.
Ignore the mouse clicks in the background. Ignore them.
Keep going. Oh, snap. There's how much time we spent making out. There's a lot of stuff going. Feel to fucking let out another sound. Oh, man. I think something sketchy's happening here.
My true name isn't Damien. Oh, God. My true name. Fuck, I did it again. My true name. Damn it. Take two.
If you're in any danger, if you're by a ginger, I'll fight him off.
Ah, no, my apple fell. I have to take 5. My apple's all hairy. Oh, God. We need to resuscitate it. Oh, someone get the caramel.
He calls me a man whore. You're a man whore, James. James Brown Jr.
You gotta regain your.
So that's what happens to me. Well, that's messed up, man.
It will be good to have some rest without devils bringing. I keep saying bringing. Bringing the party. Yeah.
Good. I planned the Diana, what the fuck are you doing?
And I want to thank you so much for. And I want to thank you for letting us. God, come on.
Can we stay here? Please? I really hope the recording did not pick up my stomach fucking rumbling! Anyway.
Where's my line? Where's my line? Okay. There's my line. What out of, like, what, 300? Fuck my life.
Hey, Michaela, it's Jonah. Green apple again.
Let's see. Disney. It's like Disney, but at SOW. Yeah, we've been making a lot of Little Mermaid jokes. But no, there's so many things. Yeah, Cosmo. We finished the Damien route. We a lot happened in that. So you are doing scanning as well. No. Okay. Let me just the BRB screen because I think we still have time. If you guys want, we can do the Damien episode that I mentioned, which I think will be fun. Let me just put it on the screen and then we'll just pick it up from there. My internet being slow. we go. With a bit of issues, but there we go. We got it working. Okay. So this is the Damien episode. And look, in the corner it says hashtag #Cinnamoroll, because that's what he deserves. And you notice that the artwork is a little bit different, probably because they got like a different artist for the second game, especially. So this is nice. So yeah, this is the Damien episode. Are we ready? All right, let's do this. And of course, we gotta go with. I can never understand why. Whenever I found myself. Hold on. So. There we go. Let's turn this a little bit down a bit. Okay. Anyways, we're back. I can never understand why. Whenever I found myself staring up into the sky at night, I always found myself lost in the moon's glow. White and silver light just seemed to capture my attention, no matter how many stars peeked out of this darkness of space. It was impossible to tell how the moon was able to have this magic spell over me. But with the spell, I didn't think of much. After all, I had someone in my life to fill my thoughts with. He became my everything, my sun, my stars. He was so precious to me, and I couldn't dare to think of letting him go. I wanted to cherish him for the rest of my life. My heart solidified that promise in my chest. He was first what I would see in the morning, and last what I would see at night before going to sleep. He gave my heart a gentle touch in my chest as I opened my eyes and stared at the man who lay beside me. His hair tangled and messed about from sleep, and his cheeks pink in peaceful slumber. How on earth can I get so lucky? Still, I was happy to know that I finally found someone who made me feel absolutely happy, and I could only hope that I made him feel the same way.
What is it? And I love you. I love you so much.
I got up close to Damien. It was mid-afternoon, almost night, and Damien was up for writing his children's book, so we settled on watching a movie in bed before dinner. However, Damien held me closer than he usually did. I didn't complain. It was just something I noticed and didn't really care to acknowledge as significant at the time. However, when you said you were surprised,
Let's go to the city.
Damien incredulously. Why did he want to go to Chicago, especially midway through the afternoon? So it's a bit confusing. Damien smiled down at me with a hopeful gaze.
Can we? The city is much prettier at night.
Oh, Damien, look how happy he is. Oh. I didn't say no to him. Damien carried an innocence in his eyes that always convinced me to say yes to a small request. Besides, it had been a while since we gone to the city. Some windy city air was due to take a name. City lights were always lovely to behold. Sure, let me get dressed and we'll head out. It took a bit to get dressed and drive to the city. Damien and I got James to teach him how to drive when they got together, and then Damien was able to get us anywhere we needed to without much difficulty. Aw, Damien. Precious. While Lakeshore Drive was still a terrible expressway, we were able to get to the loop by dinner. We parked in the lot and began to walk around the city, taking in the sights of the Madison Mile and stopping in 2 shops for a peek. It was exciting to see some of those Anderson toys being displayed on the windows of shops. Damien and I couldn't be more proud of the company, and Damien's brothers working behind it. Damien, look! I just saw one on the window display. Posted a beautiful dance pose for 2 dolls, a boy and a girl, in front of an image of a beautiful spring sky. There was even a twin tree and a fence to decorate the foreground. It was very certain for tourists, yet it seemed so much of the blue. Damien stared in awe, but slowly a smile grew on his face. At the sight, he placed a hand on my shoulder and peered closer to a pair of dolls. Eyes full of wonder.
That is brilliant.
Yeah. I looked up beneath the window and stared at the plaque, obviously meant for describing the windows display. A boy and a girl meet, and the story begins under a spring sky. It is so sweet. Damien nods and looks around.
Are there any more like this window?
Let's see. I took my time to gaze over the windows of the buildings, hoping to find another like it. I I know the shop's doing this for the holidays, but this one seemed to be too convenient to have just one display. I grinned as I locked my eye into another window, going around the corner during that navy pier. There! I gently grasped Damien's hand and led him to a small window. Another window. I smiled. Seeing the same pair of dolls embracing a bright boy assault fountain. The image of the sky was darker, like the passing of time turned the sky a soft orange.
Oh, wow! What is this one?
Black says, a dream to behold, endless like water. It was insanely symbolic, especially with the fountain with them. I felt my heart squeeze in glee, remembering how I met Damien and how he confessed his love to me in the spring hidden in the mountain. These were endless like water, and I indeed found mine with Damien. We attended on the block, catching windows of the same adult couples in different situations. They watched fireworks, went to the beach, and did other activities together. It was so cute and romantic, and we wound up arriving in Navy Pier before we knew it. However, for some reason, the pier was full of people. Huh? Is it pretty close today? Damien took out his phone and checked the website, shaking his head.
No, it says it's still open.
Huh? I was flabbergasted. Navy Pier was a giant tourist attraction, and yet no one was there. To my expression, Damien gave my hand a squeeze and guided me forward.
Well, since there are no crowds, why don't we take advantage and explore by ourselves?
Huh? Do you want to? Damien nodded, waiting for me to willingly come along for the ride. I grinned at the idea. We didn't have to wait in line for anything, nor did we have to maneuver our way through a busy tourist group crowd of people. This was perfect. Damien and I began to walk through the pier, stepping in through some of the shops. To my surprise, there were people working, and they were very excited to see us coming to our shops, giving us personal attention for whatever we needed. It was strange. We also managed to catch more displays of the doll duo in smaller cases. We walked through the park, played with a white cat. Were they new mascots for a brand that was spreading? I had to know their connection to Anderson Toys. I cast a couple of displays with accessories from the doll collection, but the clothes and the decorations. Did James or Matthew know about them? Did Damien? Hey Damien.
What is it?
Did James or Matthew ever talk to you about these dolls? They're from Anderson Toys. Damien smiled.
Yeah, I know about
his lips before he guided me forward towards the area where the Ferris wheel was.
I'll tell you about it when we get on the Ferris wheel.
The operators of the smart ride smiled at us and escorted us into one of the pods. It was comfy and warm, despite it being cool from outside. Excuse me. When we checked the tours, David and I smiled at each other, anxiously waiting for the pod to move. Then the wheel began to turn and we were bouncing upwards. I couldn't help but be elated for the night sky we would see at the top. It was great. We're the only ones here and no one can bother us. David smiled before bringing out a cell phone and tapping their...
There's just one more thing that can make this perfect.
Then, I had to stop him to take a selfie with us. However, he handed me the phone, ushering me to the screen. I took it with a confused expression and looked up to see what was present. Yeah, I can't read. I took it with a confused expression and looked down to see what he was presenting me. I gasped. The doll duo was in front of the Ferris wheel, with the boy on one knee, holding up a ring to the girl under a beautiful night sky. It suddenly hit me why the dolls were everywhere. I slowly looked up at Damien just as the Ferris wheel brought us to the top and saw him on his knee presenting a ring to me. Oh my god.
You and I have been through so much. You've given me absolutely everything and made my story one worth telling the world. Over and over again.
Oh, Damien is so sweet.
I want to make you as happy as you have made me. You deserve the world, and a million stories can't even begin to describe how wonderful you are. I humbly ask, will you marry me?
My heart began to swell in joy, and tears slowly began to fall down my cheeks. Memories of us together began to fill my mind. My thoughts reminded me of how much we had gone through. I love this man. I would do anything for him, as he would do anything for me. And the love in his eyes only confirmed my feelings. It was meant to be. Yes. Oh my god, yes. I leaned forward and hugged Damien tightly, feeling quickly slipped the ring between us onto my ring finger and kissed my cheek. I was so happy I didn't know what else to say. I was going to marry the love of my life. Aww, look how cute that is. As he pulled away, Damien leaned back and looked at the moon in the sky. It glittered in the night, decorated with stars below its glow.
Tonight was a perfect night to see the city lights. Wouldn't you say so?
I giggled, moving to sit beside him and giggled up to him, while viewing the sky as well. I couldn't agree more. I love you.
I love you too.
The night was indeed perfection. I could see our story in the windows of Chicago, painted beautifully like a fairy tale anyone would want to experience. I felt flattered to know that this city knew our story indirectly. My entire being began to fill in warmth of how proud Damien was to have me as his. I couldn't wait to spend the rest of my life with Damien. Our story would end with a happily ever after. Yay! We did it! He is his best of Mondo. Yeah. I'm excited to do the other routes. And yeah, I just wrote down a list of things we could stream. So we have all the other routes of Seduce Me. We have, we could do Among Us. We could do Minecraft together. Maybe some Gartic Phone? Possibly. Crystal Wonderland, Obey Me. Maybe some DDLC. I have a Neko Cat Paradise visual novel we could do together. Because, you know, the VAs of Jade and Leona are actually in that game. And then there's a character that looks like a love child of Rucky, which would be fun. And let's see, what else do I have? Another visual novel I have to do. But yeah, we have a lot to choose from, so maybe tomorrow I'll try streaming some, maybe just some Twisted Wonderland just to test if I can do it on the phone. So then that'll probably be my new setup for streaming stuff. So that should be interesting to see. And with that, I think I've been streaming for quite a long time. I don't even know how long it's been, but probably a few hours. So for everyone that has come and gone and joined the stream, thank you. It's been fun. So, and I appreciate you all coming. So yeah, until maybe next stream, we can decide together for when we do Seduce Me again, if we want to do the Sam route, Eric route, Jamie's route, Matthew route, the Suzu route, Naomi route, there's an Andrew route, Diana route, and then there's 2 other bonus ones that we'll have to look up for. But yeah, we can choose what route we do next for that. Should be fun. And then once we get through all the boys routes, we could do some of the group episodes. Like there's a cat cafe episode, there's a beach episode, there's Christmas like / New Year, and there actually is a harem episode. Which, if you guys want that, we can do it. But yeah, next stream we'll make that choice, and then yeah, we'll try to do some Twisted Wonderland Obey Me, just to test it out and see if it'll work on the phone end. So yeah, very exciting. So yeah, thank you all again for coming, and I'll see you all next time. Bye!